The stage that all the heirs around the globe have been waiting for is finally here. The legend that started out in 2021, the EpicSeven World Arena Championship, is ready to ignite once again this year. The world's strongest heirs going head-to-head in nail-biting matches. I'm curious to know which legendary battle live in your mind till this very day.
Let us begin the grand final stage of EpicSeven World Arena Championship! With the bull, we'll pick up Liar, and there it is! The champion will be hot on the reign for the E7WC 2024.
With so many unpredictable showdowns, it is definitely a challenge to just pick one. Well, the intense matches that you all loved and enjoyed are back. To get on level with the ever-growing skills of our heirs, this year's EpicSeven World Arena Championship has also leveled up. Let's take a look at what's new, starting with the tournament schedule. Oh wow, the regional champions are going to be taking on each other in every match, and this time we are going bigger. From the in-game prelims on June 21st to the legendary grand finals on September 6th, we have 2 full months of intense competition ahead of us. Once again, so all the devoted EpicSeven heirs can enjoy the action, we're bringing you broadcasts in 4 languages: Korean, English, Mandarin, and Japanese. With the best commentators to bring all the hype, make sure to stay tuned and don't miss a single legendary matchup. Well, the tournament format remains the same as last year. From the 5 servers, Korea, Global, Asia, Japan, and Europe, the prelims will determine the 8 players that advance to the finals. And from there, the brackets will be drawn, and only 3 will make it to the final showdown. Join us from start to finish to find out which player from which region will take the crown this year. Lo and behold, this year we have a brand new system, the Lunatic Draft. In this new system, competitors will be able to select 2 pre-bans each, meaning up to 4 pre-bans will accumulate each round. On top of this, the 10 heroes selected in the previous round will be banned as well. So as the rounds go on, the competitors will have to think outside the box and bring out heroes that they might not typically rely on. And for those concerned about keeping up with the new format, no worries, we got you covered. We have also made some exciting updates to the observer screen. You'll now be able to see exactly which heroes were picked and banned in the previous round, all displayed at a glance. We've worked really hard to make sure that you can get even more immersed in the action, so all you have to do is sit back, relax, and enjoy the championship with us. And that isn't all. We have something extra, a brand new battlefield with powerful visual effects that will bring the battle action to life in a whole new way. The EpicSeven World Arena Championship just got even more intense with the brand new system. So the real question is, what is in store for the world's top player? The prize pool is a massive $100,000, and the champion will walk away with $50,000, along with an exclusive champion skin and the one and only champion ring. And there's more. The top 8 will earn exclusive borders, and those that make it into the top 100 during the prelims will get their exclusive badge and profile cards. So don't miss your shot at these rewards and join us in the in-game prelims starting on June 21st. Of course, we haven't forgotten about all of you watching at home. We got plenty of special events just for you, live broadcast gifts, Twitch drops, and prediction events. So make sure to join us live to claim your rewards right then and there. And for those of you who want to feel the heat of EpicSeven up close and personal, we'll be hosting the grand final offline, so we would love it if you could come and share the moment with us. This year's final will be held at the E7WC Live Hall in Seoul, a massive 1,000-seat venue. The more the merrier, right? And to make your experience here even better, we have tons of live events and exclusive prizes ready for everyone in attendance. Our tickets will be available for purchase starting in August, and we'll provide more details on the offline final through our stove announcements. Thanks to our heirs' continuous support, the EpicSeven World Arena Championship 2025 has truly become a global event for EpicSeven. And every year, we've created unforgettable moments of passion and excitement together. We're definitely looking forward to adding another one in the books with you as well. Well, that's all from me, and I'll see you guys at the finals, so make sure to show up. And till then, toodaloo!
이건 첫 번째 레슨. 좋은 건 너만 알. 아니지. 저는 좋은 건 같이 알아야 한다고 또 생각을 합니다. 전 세계의 계승자 여러분들이 기다려온 축제 에픽세븐 월드 아레나 챔피언십 2025가 다시 한번 돌아왔습니다. 자, 그래서 바로 내일부터 예선전이 시작이 되는데요. 과연 올해는 어떤 선수들이 어떤 전략을 준비했을지 벌써부터 기대가 됩니다. 오늘 인게임 선발전 데이터를 바탕으로 다가올 예선 메타의 흐름을 쫙 한번 풀어보는 시간을 가져보려고 하는데요. 마침 제가 요새 또 예측 성공률이 나쁘지 않거든요. 지금부터 에픽세븐의 첫 번째 레슨 인게임 선발전 제대로 한번 분석해 보도록 하겠습니다. 지난 6월 21일부터 7월 6일까지 예선 진출자를 선발하기 위한 인게임 선발전이 진행이 됐습니다. 총 11만 5,780명의 계승자 여러분께서 선발전에 참여를 해주셨고 총 전투 횟수 16만 2,403회의 치열한 승부 끝에 드디어 에픽세븐 월드 아레나 챔피언십 2025의 예선 진출자 64명이 확정됐습니다. 그리고 355 이번 선발전에서 사용된 전체 영웅의 수입니다. 이번 대회에서는 루나틱 드래프트 방식이 적용이 되면서 직전 세트에 사용한 영웅은 바로 다음 세트에는 사용을 할 수 없게 됐는데요. 덕분에 전보다 훨씬 더 다양한 영웅들이 메타에 등장하게 되었습니다. 하지만 그럼에도 불구하고 메타의 중심을 지킨 픽들은 여전히 존재합니다. 선발전에 참여한 전체 영웅들이 사용한 영웅 순위입니다. 가장 많이 픽한 영웅은 한낮의 유형 플랑이 떠올랐네요. 벤가드와 프리벤에는 하르세티가 1위를 차지했습니다. 하르세티 같은 경우에는 이제 에픽세븐의 행동 게이지를 운적인 측면에서 조금 만지는 경향이 있다 보니까 하르세티가 벤가드와 그리고 프리벤에 좀 많이 들어간 모습입니다. 전체 데이터를 보면 메타의 흐름이 보이죠. 그런데 놀랍게도 서버마다 벤픽의 경향이 조금씩은 달랐습니다. 글로벌 서버 같은 경우에는 예전에는 이제 아시아 서버와 같이 속도 아이템으로 경합을 하는 모습을 많이 보여줬다면 이번 글로벌 서버 진출자들의 영웅 벤픽을 분석해 봤을 때 글로벌 서버는 흔히 말하는 눕덱, 기사류를 많이 채택하는 모습을 보여주고 속도가 빠른 캐릭터, 바다 유령 폴리티스나 소악마 루아 같은 캐릭터를 밴해주는 모습을 많이 보여주고 있습니다. 이 메타를 주도한 사람들이 누구냐? 바로 이 16인 글로벌 서버의 예선 진출자 16명이 모두 확정이 됐습니다. 작년 예선전에서 봤던 이제 뭐 완피 선수라든지 파가니, 젠더, мя오믹스, 윈터 그리고 유명한 우리 매직치 선수까지 익숙한 얼굴들이 굉장히 많은데요. 이들 중 올해 인게임 선발전에서는 파가니 선수가 굉장히 높은 성적을 기록했습니다. 파가니 선수의 선발전 성적은 158승 91패, 총승률 63.5%에 해당하는데요. 이 선수가 가장 많이 픽한 영웅은 풍기유연 아리아와 나락의 세실리아, 그리고 영안의 셀린이 있습니다. 모스트 뱅가드에는 소악마 루아와 프리벤은 리나크와 바다의 유령 폴리티스가 보이는데요. 리나크를 무려 230번이나 밴한 것이 눈에 띕니다. 사실 파가니 선수는 작년에도 인게임 선발전에서는 1위로 진출을 했었었는데요. 그런데 이제 저희에게도 유명한 카오스 선수에게 아쉽게 또 16강에서 패배하는 모습을 보여줬었죠. 하지만 올해는 조금 더 좋은 성적을 거둘 수 있을 것으로 예상이 됩니다. 그 외에도 작년 에픽세븐 월드 챔피언십에서 보였던 다른 선수들도 눈에 띄는데요. 탑 8을 기록했던 젠더 선수, 매번 젠더 선수는 좀 약하지 않나 라는 평가를 받고 있었는데 시원한 플레이를 보여주면서 올해 예선전에도 합류하게 되었습니다. 루나틱 드래프트가 도입된 올해 젠더 선수는 창공의 일리나브와 라스트 라이더 크라우를 주로 활용하는 모습을 보여주고 있습니다. 거기에다가 젠더 선수 같은 경우에는 루나틱 매치에도 한번 참여를 해서 멋진 모습을 보여줬었는데요. 과연 이번에도 본선까지 진출할 수 있을지 한번 지켜보도록 하겠습니다. 다음으로 방금 소개해드린 젠더 선수를 16강에서 만나 탈락의 쓴맛을 봤던 우리 윈터 선수도 예선전에 합류를 했는데요. 윈터 선수는 플레이한 게임 수는 많지 않지만 승률이 굉장히 높습니다. 나락의 세실리아를 가장 많이 픽한 것과 동시에 벤가드의 지정환의 수도 가장 많습니다. 하르세티를 무려 101회나 프리밴한 것도 눈에 띄는데요. 그 정도로 윈터 선수 같은 경우에는 약간 에픽세븐의 운적인 요소가 없다면 본인이 확실하게 승리할 수 있다는 그런 자신감이 있기 때문이라고 예상이 됩니다. 다음으로 또 나지근 선수가 보이는데요. 매직치 선수도 작년에 이어 올해도 글로벌 예선전에 참가하게 됐습니다. 모스트 픽은 나락의 세실리아, 여기에 벤가드는 소악마루와 그리고 리나크를 무려 132회나 프리밴을 해줬습니다. 이 매직치 선수 같은 경우에는 완전 에픽세븐 초창기 멤버로도 또 유명하고, 거기다가 개인 방송에서 매직치 선수가 보여주는 아이템의 흔히 말해 스펙이죠. 아이템의 성능 또한 또 예사롭지 않은 선수인데요. 이 선수 역시 젠더 선수를 만나서 아쉽게도 8강에서 작년에는 여정을 마무리했었는데요. 올해는 본선까지 진출할 수 있을지 지켜보면 좋을 것 같습니다. 글로벌 서버에 이어서 아시아 서버도 저희가 한번 확인을 해봐야겠죠. 아시아 서버 같은 경우에는 저희가 알고 있는 유명한 인사들이 많은데, 이 유명한 선수들은 옛날부터 에픽세븐을 플레이해왔고 거기에 속도 아이템의 밸류가 굉장히 높은 선수들이 포진이 되어 있기 때문에 흔히 말해서 좀 게임을 빨리 끝내려는 경향이 좀 있습니다. 그렇기 때문에 모스트픽의 바다 유령 폴리티스나 혈검 카린, 고독한 늑대 페이라 등을 좀 보여주고 있고요. 거기에 이제 프리밴은 뭐 모든 서버가 공통이지만 하르세티, 거기에 조장아룬카와 리나크를 밴해주고 있는 모습입니다. 이름만 들어도 계승자분들의 심장을 뛰게 만드는 선수, 에픽세븐 월드 챔피언십 2024의 챔피언을 차지했었던 하자마레이 선수가 올해도 여러분과 함께합니다. 하자마레이 선수의 이번 25년도 승률은 90승 19패, 무려 승률이 82%, 1위로 예선에 진출을 했습니다. 하자마레이 선수가 가장 많이 픽한 영웅은 영환의 셀린인데요. 전체 픽률 순위로 보면 4위 안에 좀 해당하고 있는 영웅입니다. 하자마레이 선수 같은 경우에는 루나틱 매치에서도 보여줬던 것처럼 영환의 셀린을 굉장히 고속으로 사용해서 경기의 템포를 가져가는 모습을 많이 보여주고 있는데요. 이거를 어떤 선수가 따라잡을 수 있을지 이번 아시아 서버 예선전도 좀 기대가 되는 부분입니다. 거기에 또 작년에 이어서 에픽세븐 인기 스타죠. 오메가 선수도 이번 연도 예선전에 참가를 하게 됐는데요. 100승 29패로 승률 77.5%를 달성하며 이번에는 예선전 16강에서는 떨어지지 않겠다는 비장한 각오를 보여주고 있습니다. 시너레 루나를 104회로 가장 많이 픽한 동시에 벤가드로 지정을 하는 모습을 보여주고 있는데요. 오메가 선수는 제가 앞에서 말씀드렸던 것처럼 확실히 주도권을 가지고 갔을 때 현재 메타에서 시너레 루나를 무너뜨릴 만한 카드가 거의 없다고 봐도 무방하거든요. 그렇기 때문에 오메가 선수는 벤가드에 시너레 루나를 많이 심어주고 있는데, 예선전 같은 경우에는 이제 오메가 선수와 비슷한 수준의 선수들이 많이 나오기 때문에 오메가 선수가 이 전략을 계속해서 고수할지도 좀 지켜볼 만한 관전 포인트라고 생각이 됩니다. 과연 오메가 선수가 이번에는 8강을 뛰어넘고 본선까지 진출할 수 있을지 함께 지켜보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 다음으로 한국 서버를 한번 확인해 보도록 하겠습니다. 한국 서버 같은 경우에는 원래는 유명했었죠. 전 세계 에픽세븐 유저들 사이에서도 한국 서버는 거의 그냥 기사만 누른다, 속도 300 이상의 캐릭터를 잘 사용하지 않는다 라는 말이 많았었는데, 이번 연도는 조금 다릅니다. 픽으로 시너레 루나를 좀 많이 고르는 모습을 보여주고 있고, 거기에 다른 서버는 채택률이 좀 많이 낮아진 죽음의 탐구자 레이와 지오를 또 선택해주는 모습을 많이 보여주고 있거든요. 거기에 프리밴 같은 경우에는 조장아룬카와 리나크, 하르세티 같은 전 서버 공용으로 많이 하는 밴드를 보여주고 있지만, 이 한국 서버 같은 경우에는 특정 기믹을 저격하는 캐릭터를 밴해주는 모습도 많이 보여주고 있습니다. 자, 그러면 한국 서버 대진표를 한번 확인해 볼까요? 한국 서버는 그야말로 대이변의 연속이었는데요. 작년에 예선에 참가했던 선수들을 제치고 뉴페이스의 선수들이 상위권을 차지하게 됐습니다. 가장 먼저 1위를 기록한 센코 선수가 굉장히 인상적인데요. 센코 선수의 승률은 101승 46패, 승률 68.7%를 기록하고 있습니다. 센코 선수는 죽음의 탐구자 레이를 가장 많이 기용하고 있는 모습을 보여주고 있습니다. 그리고 고독한 늑대 페이라, 그리고 풍기위원 아리아와 비슷한 픽수를 보이고 있습니다. 그리고 거의 모든 경기에서 리나크를 프리밴하고 있는 모습이고요. 센코 선수 같은 경우에는 죽음의 탐구자 레이로 템포를 잡아서 경기를 좀 이끌어가는 것을 많이 선호하고 있는 모습을 보여주고 있습니다. 과연 한국 예선 랭킹 1위의 기세를 유지하며 본선까지 진출할 수 있을지 지켜봐 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 다음으로 KJ, 코리안 지저스죠. 인기가 많은 고명미 선수를 한번 지켜볼 건데요. 치열했던 작년 예선을 뚫고 한국 서버 대표로 선발이 되었던 선수인데요. 고명미 선수 같은 경우에는 72승 19패로 승률 79.1%를 기록했는데, 진출한 16명의 선수 중 가장 적은 패배를 했다는 게 아직까지 실력이 죽지 않았다. 고명미 선수는 이번 연도도 최상위권을 한번 노려볼 만하다라고 생각이 되는 지표입니다. 고명민 선수 같은 경우에는 본인의 아이템을 좀 과감하게 좀 사용하는 모습을 보여주는데요. 그렇기 때문에 모스트픽에는 리디카, 그리고 나락의 세실리아, 거기 나락의 세실리아에 따라오는 풍기현 아리아 같은 경우도 루나틱 드래프트 매치에서 좀 많이 모습을 보여줬었죠. 고명민 선수의 이 속덱과 눕덱을 넘나드는 이 엄청난 덱 스펙트럼, 이게 고명민 선수를 지켜보는 최고의 관전 포인트가 되지 않을까 싶습니다. 그리고 또 나지근 선수가 보이는데요. 작년에 16강에서 아쉽게 탈락했던 미드노루 선수가 이번에도 예선전에 합류를 하게 됐습니다. 77승 21패로 78.6%의 승률을 보여줬는데요. 모든 경기에서 리나크를 프리밴했다는 게 눈에 띕니다. 원래 이제 대부분의 선수들이 선픽과 후픽을 나눠받을 때 본인이 선픽이면 리나크를 그래도 풀어주는 경향이 좀 있거든요. 그런데 미드노루 선수 같은 경우에는 전부 프리밴을 한 게 좀 눈에 띄고 있는 모습입니다. 앞서 한국 서버는 2변의 연속이었다고 계속해서 말씀을 드렸는데 새롭게 참가한 창해 선수는 무려 180게임을 플레이하며 다른 선수들보다 훨씬 많은 경기 수를 통해 예선전에 참가를 했는데요. 최근 메타의 흐름을 제대로 파악하고 카운터까지 전부 다 픽을 준비하고 있는 모습을 보여주고 있습니다. 창해 선수 같은 경우에는 남들이 선호하지 않는, 흔히 말해서 이건 좀 한물 가지 않았나 싶은 캐릭터들도 계속해서 기용을 해주고 있는 모습을 보여주고 있거든요. 다른 예선전 참가자 같은 경우에는 토라미의 픽률이 그렇게 높지는 않은 편인데 창해 선수 같은 경우에는 창공의 일리나브와 토라미를 주력으로 사용하고 있는 모습을 보여주고 있습니다. 그리고 모두가 밴하고 있는 하르세티도 또 기용을 해주고 있는 모습이고요. 과연 그동안 엄청난 수의 데이터를 쌓아온 창해 선수의 이런 모습들이 예선전에서 어떤 모습을 보여줄 수 있을지 기대가 됩니다. 한국 서버는 여기까지 살펴보도록 하고요. 다음으로는 일본 서버도 함께 살펴보도록 하겠습니다. 일본 서버에도 신흥 강자가 나타났습니다. 작년 예선전에 참가했던 선수들을 모두 제치고 네로 선수가 당당히 1위를 차지하며 예선전에 합류했습니다. 86승 47패, 승률 64.7%에 해당하는 네로 선수가 가장 많이 픽한 영웅은 바로 잿빛숲의 이세리아입니다. 전체 픽률 순위를 보면 40위에 해당하는 영웅인데요. 일본 서버 같은 경우에는 기존 유저들이 생각하지 못했던 그런 전략을 많이 보여주는데 잿빛숲의 이세리아로 템포를 잡고 경기를 진행하고 있는 모습을 보여주고 있습니다. 과연 이 네로 선수의 잿빛숲의 이세리아 사랑이 어디까지 이어질지 네로 선수를 좀 유심히 지켜보시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 그리고 작년 일본 예선에 진출했던 선수들도 꽤나 많이 포진되어 있습니다. 팬텀 선수, 사나다 쿠온 선수, 혼바시 선수, 저는 그 중에서도 작년 일본 서버 예선전에서 네코보로 선수에게 아쉽게 패배하며 대표 자리를 내주었던 토시포포 선수가 제일 눈에 띄는데요. 토시포포 선수 같은 경우에는 51승 11패, 승률 82.3%를 기록하고 있습니다. 토시포포 선수 같은 경우에는 작년에도 흔히 말하는 일본 서버 유저들이 사용하지 않을 것만 같은 정직한 눕덱을 좀 많이 기용하는 모습을 보여줬는데요. 이번 연도도 창공의 일리나브와 벨리안, 그리고 고독한 늑대 페이라를 사용하고 있는 모습을 보여주고 있습니다. 이번에는 과연 토시포포 선수가 작년 예선전 최종전에서 이기지 못했던 그 서름을 풀 수 있을지 한번 기대를 해보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 마지막으로 유럽 서버까지 한번 확인을 해보겠습니다. 유럽 서버 같은 경우에는 작년에도 좋은 모습을 보여줬었죠. 거기에 이제 유명한 눕덱 플레이어들이 많이 포진이 되어 있습니다. 속도 280 이상은 고르지 않겠다를 선언한 선수들이 꽤나 많았었는데요. 이번 연도는 조금 다른 모습을 보여주려고 하고 있습니다. 올해 유럽 서버에서도 신흥 강자가 탄생을 했는데요. 바로 테츠 선수입니다. 선정된 8인 중 가장 적은 16패, 총합 61승 16패, 승률 79.2%를 기록하며 유럽 서버 인게임 선발전 1위를 당당하게 차지한 모습입니다. 이 선수가 가장 많이 픽한 영웅은 소악마 루아인데요. 제가 아까 앞에서 말씀드렸던 것처럼 원래 유럽 서버는 좀 정직하게 누워서 아이템으로 좀 밀어붙이는 이런 경향을 좀 많이 보여줬다면 테츠 선수는 정반대 성향을 보여주고 있습니다. 소악마 루아와 사막의 보석 바사르, 영안의 셀링 같은 게임 템포를 빠르게 가져가는 캐릭터들을 많이 기용해주고 있는데요. 거기에 벤가드에 모험 가라스를 넣어놓은 것이 또 하나의 특이한 포인트라고 생각할 수 있겠습니다. 자, 과연 이 테츠 선수가 뉴페이스로 등장해서 단 한 명의 선수만 진출할 수 있는 유럽 서버에서 생존할 수 있을지 지켜보면 좋을 것 같습니다. 작년에 사무라도 선수에게 아쉽게 패배하며 예선전 파이널 티켓을 놓쳐버린 크음 선수도 보이는데요. 크음 선수 같은 경우에는 뭐 유명하죠. 벨리안, 사막의 보석 바사르, 설국의 솔리타리아를 픽하면서 벤가드에는 소악마 루아를 좀 포진시켜주고 있는 모습입니다. 크음 선수 같은 경우에는 65승 19패, 승률 77.4%를 기록하며 현재 메타에 대한 엄청난 이해도를 좀 보여주고 있고 올해는 꼭 예선전을 통과해서 유럽 서버의 대표가 되겠다는 의지가 느껴집니다. 과연 이 엄청난 선수들 사이에서 최고의 자리를 쟁취하게 될 유럽 대표는 어떤 선수가 될지 정말 궁금하네요. 이렇게 직접 선발전 데이터를 살펴보니까 이번 에픽세븐 월드 아레나 챔피언십 2025가 더욱더 기대가 되는데요. 바로 내일이죠. 7월 19일 글로벌 서버를 시작으로 20일 아시아 서버, 그리고 26일 저희가 가장 많이 기대하고 있는 또 한국 서버, 그리고 27일은 일본 서버와 유럽 서버까지 치열한 예선전이 진행될 예정입니다. 또 선발전을 통과한 64명의 계승자 여러분들 중 어떤 선수가 본선에 진출할지, 또 어떤 픽이 메타를 흔드는 변수로 나올지, 그리고 처음 시행되는 루나틱 드래프트가 이 64명의 계승자분들한테 어떤 영향을 끼칠지 또 엄청난 재미 포인트가 될 것 같은데요. 저 광준 또한 해설로 함께하고 계승자 여러분들을 위한 다양한 시청 이벤트까지 많이 준비가 되어 있으니까요. 많은 관심과 시청 바랍니다. 그리고 내일 첫 방송에서는 다즈비님의 또 OST PV가 최초로 공개가 될 예정입니다. 그래서 절대로 방송을 놓치시면 안 되겠죠. 방송 시작부터 끝까지 꼭 함께 해주시길 바랍니다. 그럼 저는 내일 12시에 다시 한번 인사드리도록 하겠습니다.
Frozen hands begin to move, and time resumes its silent march. The darkness fades, and light returns as radiant hope begins to shine once more. You
사람들은 당신을 이렇게 부르더군요. 마신을 쓰러뜨릴 유일한 존재. 성약의 계승자라고. 하지만 지금 당신이 할 수 있는 건 소중한 이들의 죽음을 그저 지켜보는 것뿐. 여신의 대리인이여, 어디 한번 덤벼보세요. 이 6번째 세계의 운명을 넘어설 자신이 있다면 말이죠. 2025년 7월, 운명을 넘어서는 순간 새로운 전설이 시작된다. 에픽세븐 2025 월드 아레나 챔피언십.
And welcome everyone to another day of E7WC 2025 qualifiers. Still, we went through global, went through Asia in the first 2 days. Day number 3, time for Korea. Yes, that's right. Lots of strong players are going to be here. Also, a home of Gomeawme, a very well-known player from Korea. Not alone again today. We have Valky, Car6. Car6, how are you doing? Glad to have you back here.
G-Clef, you know, better than ever. I can't wait for tonight. Like you said, this is going to be the home court of EpicSeven. Gomeawme among a lot of others. But we saw Global put on such a good show. Kukubat, Jesus take the wheel. Lights dominating performance. Face pump with his pop-offs. And then the surprise exit from our champion. My God, Korea, they're going to put on a show for sure.
Oh yes, Valky, how are you doing?
Happy to be here today. Look, I'll tell you boys what. Normally, Korea puts the tank and tank down, but I think in recent seasons, we've really seen a surge in the speed playstyle dominating Korea, and of course, Korean players as well. So I'm really curious to see on the big stage whether they choose to slay slow or speed it up.
That's right. We got to see some mad speed coming out from Asia players. Just because they can, right? They have some amazing speed on their gears. And some of the Korean players also too. Not all of them, but Korea known as slightly more tankier compared to Asia. We'll see what happens because we have a lot of new players actually in Korea. About half from last year or the years before. About half brand new players, new names in Korean server. But you would totally recognize a lot of these names when we go through the list. So that's what we're expecting, about half speed, half turtles, or are we expecting some more turtles? Because we had a lot of speed. Cleve actually getting the win, especially the first game. Not as much in the second or third game though.
Yeah, I think for me, I'm probably expecting to see a lot more tank down, and of course, looking at the schedule, we are smack dab in the middle of the schedule right there, 726 with Korea.
Right there. We're in the third day. Tomorrow, though, we'll let you guys know again. We have Japan and Europe happening on the same day, just about 6 hours apart. So make sure to tune into both because we have a slight split for that. And then we have the group draw the week after. And then we have a week break. Then we go into main matches. And then the finals all the way in September because the players have to travel to Korea for that big offline 1,000 seats offline. Tickets not available yet. I don't actually even know the details. I only know the venue, but the details are going to be up on Stove when it's ready. So make sure to tune in today if you have plans on coming to Korea and for the tournament. Prize pool, big money for the champion. And second, 20,000. Third, fourth, 10,000. Fifth to eighth, as long as you make it into the main matches, 2.5 grand for every single one of them. If you make it to top 8, total prize pool $100,000. A lot of money on the line. And tournament tree from what happened a week ago. Global. Kugelbat with that amazing... Oh, are you guys watching shorts on our YouTube channel? Man, we're having a lot of shorts. Kugelbat, it's called Luckerbat now.
Oh no!
Luckerbat, counterattack. Oh, I went back and watched myself scream counterattack like 20 times. I was like, another counter?
That series
no
was
way.
going a little bit crazy.
It was very fun.
It was. And light amazing run from the lower side of the bracket. Beat Atomic at the end, and Picker Bad Light making out from the global. That was an incredible qualifiers from the global. And then Asia happened, and look from the top, Hazama Ray. 0-2, that was a big surprise for a lot of us.
Huge surprise. Probably one of the biggest upsets we've seen in a minute here. But no disrespect to Xiao, right? He played so well. There was a little bit of luck involved. We did the little prayer chant.
Yes.
But Xiao, good job. Good job, man.
Oh, yes. And Vaki, you're a big fan and a huge fan of Facepump, right?
I mean, Facepump was always hanging around in Twitch chat. He's just such an upbeat, high-energy type of guy. So it's really good to see guys like this succeed. And, of course, you know, earlier we didn't highlight it, but Light, of course, we see him grind each and every day, streaming on Twitch.tv, and finally putting himself into the main stages of E7WC. It's a Cinderella story. Same with Facepump. You love to see it. I'm rooting for these guys.
All right. Xiao, Facepump from Asia. Let's see how far they can get in the main stages. But that's last week. Today, we have 16 Korean players. And Valky, first page. Any name coming to you, Valky?
I'm a big fan of Senko. I know
Senko.
he was the one that knocked out KJ Gomeawme 2 years ago. And I think on the entire top side of the bracket, he's kind of on an island by himself. And I think he's really good. Sashimiti may give him a run for his money, but that's where my money would be.
Ah, okay. So that was the first 4 players. We got a lot more players to go. And Car, any big names? Oh, there's a big name with all caps.
Oh, yeah. I think there's one that's standing out here. And in fact, I'm growing out my hair in support of Gomeawme. Do I need to even speak on this guy's accolades? One of the best accounts, best gear, best skill. The only thing he doesn't have right now, guys, is a #1 placing finish. He's E7WC. So let's see if he's hungry for it this time around.
Oh, yeah. Oftentimes dropping from the qualifiers. It's lots of similar fashion to Omega in a lot of ways. Going all the way
They're
to the
both
main
so
stage.
good, but
both very well known and very popular as one of the best players in this in the world, but not really having any crown. Not even. Did they ever have like a community, like a CCB crown? No, right? I don't think so. Not just the E7.
I think Elf did, right, Valky?
I think Elf
Elf maybe
yes,
got
Elf
one,
did.
yeah.
once, I think.
Yes, I think Elf got one.
But it was a streamer match. And
That's right, the content creator battle.
yeah, not the official E7WC. So a lot of Korean fans are rooting for Gomeawme, saying, "Is this the year? Will he finally get the crown?" But first, he's got to go through the qualifier. So we'll see what happens. And we got more players. And Valky, it's your turn again. Salsa Bro, Hui, Changhae, Heija, any big names coming up to you?
Ooh, I know Sao Sao Bro played pretty good last year, but amongst these guys, I gotta put my money on my guy Hui.
That's right.
Back when he used to stream on Twitch, oh man, he used to hit up me. He used to hit up Ace Trainer, and it's really funny guy, lots of jokes. He doesn't have the best gear, not the fastest player, but he always finds high skill draft and he knowledge gaps his opponents.
You're right. Also, very, really good content creator of E7. He does have his YouTube channel. I do watch a lot of his YouTube as well. And that's not all. We have 4 more players. Last but not least, 16 Korean players. 15 Korean players and 1 Chinese, I believe. So, Hangsurang, Sweet Kuoka. That picture looks familiar. Hey, Dam Dam. Unlucky FGO and Manhyoman. Car 6.
Well, Jigov, I think you said it. Dom Dom, aka Sweet Quokka. I've been doing this casting thing for quite a while, and I swear I see this guy every time. I think it's the same exact picture too. You know him, you love him. He's a super tank down player, so solid. You know he's got the veteran years of experience too. So expect big things from him.
So we'll see. Unlucky FGO has been here for I think almost every single year. I remember him in the qualifiers, not really making it to the main stage. Here's the tournament tree with all 16 players. Okay, that's how it's going to be. Gomeawme, that's a big one.
Yeah, a little unfortunate for both of them. We would love to see them both progress as far as possible. But I think Valky was saying, you know, maybe the top side of the bracket looks a little lighter on the competition than the bottom side. But hey, that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, lots of fans for Senko.
All
Yeah,
the players here are strong, right? They earned their spots here, but on the top side, I would say Senko is in a class by himself. And if you look on the bottom side, I mean, that looks like the group of death. Mafty,
Yeah, it's
Gomeawme, Hui, Sashimiti, which also known as 42 for those of you guys that play a lot of ladder, and Dom Dom. So, oh man, I sure hate to be on that side because you would have to go through a gauntlet and then some just to make it out.
Oh man, lots of big names and round of 16 because the matchup is not random. It's by the order of the rank. So Senko would be the highest, and then Manhyoman was second, and then Gomeawme, Hui, they were just right next to each other in terms of rank in the server. So it wasn't just randomly selected by someone. It was just by rank. It's the same for all
seeds,
servers.
right?
Yeah, the seeds. So they just happened to be right next to each other. I mean, we couldn't do anything else, but here's the coupon for today. Day number 3, E7WC stream. Making it very hard to guess, right? We added stream today. Not coupon, not live. It's stream today. Okay, make sure to put that in. I keep on forgetting, but I always go back and put it in like the last hour. Guys, if you look at the time here, you only have 12 hours. So for those of you, so some of the viewers are actually sleeping in their time zone sometimes. So when you wake up, you need to check the coupon and put it right in, okay? It's not that long of a period, so you can just
ping it in your guild chat. Make sure you have your admin pinned in there. Make sure everybody gets in on it before it goes.
Yep. Our CMs are always on top. It's on our live chat. They chat it for you. It's usually pinned. Oh, it's pinned. It's pinned literally right now. I just saw it. And this emoji, it was there since 2 weeks ago. So make sure to get that one. And it's until August. So maybe we'll get a new one on August. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't actually know. So those two, don't miss it. The coupon, of course, only 12 hours. Make sure to put that in first. Okay, that's it for the coupon. Whoop. Thank you. And now, I think we can get ready for Korea, a region where we usually had at least one Korean player in top 3. Usually, for the last 3-4 years. Usually. Maybe once we were missing a Korean player, but usually because it's also the mostly likely the home ground when it comes down to the offline event at the finals. We have the players for the first match. That is Senko. Oh, a player that you highlighted, Valky. Oh, look at that. Oh, who is that in the middle? Not the Jesus Ross. We have the A Ross as a band protection. What's he up to?
I mean, band protector Ross, and you have Renak in the pre-ban. If I had to take a guess, Man is probably a big fan of my girl Tori. Big hitter, does a lot of damage, but running a really low HP count, so expect him to play into that Tori, go for big hit, single target nukes. I'm guessing that's more what his style trends towards.
And Arya, Hera. So he's got some speed, but might not want to contest against too much, as we have Luna and Renak as the most pre-bans. And his opponent will be Manhyoman. It's not Manhyoman. It's not Manhyoman. It's Manhyoman. I don't know what that means, but that's how we read it. And most band protect. Oh, we got some speed player here on the other side.
Oh, yeah, that blue pair. We've seen how good she can be. A lot of times we see her in the, what do you call it? The Lunatic, as G-Clef would say it. The second portion where all the characters are banned out. However, I think she's just such an amazing unit that maybe we'll see her early on. Most band protected, most picked. And then we also see a little Spirit Eye Celine with that Fire Flan. So really liking these high tempo, high damage units.
Yeah, Spirit Eye Celine's win rate actually went down in the second day from Asia, from near 70% to near 61.5% now. So it's stabilizing, but still very good of a win rate. To be honest, 61% in a competition like this, but you can tell.
Oh, that's very good, yeah.
You can still tell that this unit is indeed so good. Flan to Flan. 23 times played and 65% win rate. The Flan that we see on the screen, not the blue Flan that we never see. So you can see the pair up. She's always good. She's always solid when you can have her in your team. Here's a matchup, head to head. No data from last year, no relative record, but as you can see, 69% win rate, very high for Senko. But Manhyoman's a speedy person, so you never know
Yeah,
what's
you
going
kind of
to
mentioned
happen.
the seeding, G-Clef. This is our #1 seed. We talked about Senko knocked out Gomeawme, so he's obviously the favorite here. But anything could happen, especially in these top 16s. It's not always just the more skilled, the more geared player. There's a lot of things that can happen here on the tournament scene.
Oh yeah, certainly.
And one thing I like to highlight is Korean players make it almost like a job of they're really good at playing tank down, but I'd like to highlight they're not slow at all. What they would do is pick one fast speed opener to kind of control you, scare you off a little bit, and then pivot, swing into that full tank down. So in order to win this matchup versus Senko, who plays that style, I would say Manhyoman, he really needs to crack open the armor, so to speak, because it does look like he plays the more aggressive play style.
That's right, Vaki. The screen is on to the next, which means we are ready for our first match of the day for Korea qualifiers. Starting with round of 16 between Senko versus Manhyoman. Waiting for the pre-bans. Amid, Renak, Harsetti, and Zio. Arunka's open.
Okay.
Amid then.
Looks about normal from what we saw on their most picked. But there she is, Basarunka, making the field.
That's a really tough one to overcome. I mean, I think it's just the first pick advantage overall because there are two really strong characters in the game. Renak's already banned out, and Basarunka, if you are first pick, you better snatch her up because, I mean, this character, we've covered her time and time again, and every time we just see her perform, she makes it so hard for the other player to pick off your squishy DPS units, and if you're tanking down like this, she provides a wall for your team, which of the mere locked in immediately. We're looking to play a control game, gentlemen.
Oh, yes, exactly. Tenebria for the first 2 days, still 70% win rate, 70.6. Whenever she is picked up.
Okay.
She's usually banned, but she's played 17 times, so there's some data behind her now. With one of the best unit right now, Sridai Celine pair up for Manhyoman. Strong start.
Yeah, I like those picks from Manhyo. Very, very strong units. You talked about how good these their win rates are. Now, Basarunka, right? No slouch either. So we're gonna see what Senko has in store. I think he's a very versatile player. This is the #1 seed. So Manhyoman's really gonna have to come out, especially when you are kind of the unfavored opponent. I would say you gotta have the confidence. Don't let them scare you off. We saw this time and time again in the previous rounds that a lot of times the player that can kind of get you off your game plan, your comfort draft, is usually the one that has the advantage.
Oh, really?
I like the way you put that card. And I think Manhyoman sets up really well here. He's got a control character with the debuffs, and he's got a DPS, a damage character. So it really splits up the attention. And there, Senko replies with the Lone Wolf Payra as well as the Abyssal Euthine. Again, this is two characters that Lone Wolf Payra could enable super aggressive playstyles, whereas Abyssal Euthine plays more on the defensive side and look to scale in the game. And it's more of that mix-up that he's going to bring. Is he going fast? Is he going slow? Is it a tank Euthine? Is it a counter Euthine? You are going to be guessing all day when you're playing against Korea server players, which they just defend so well versus all of these speed drafts.
So with that Payra, Euthine, and that protection, she will go through 100%. Some speeds. I think Senko is pretty ready for the first two picks, which Tenebria and Sridai Celine so far, and looking for the third. Oh, Manhyoman doesn't have that much time. Bright Senya, not seen too often. Fire Litica.
Okay, there's a Litica that's showing, we got another opener that you have to respect here. Also, keep an eye on the Spirit Isoline versus that Abyssal Euthine, right? Depending on what happens, you can see a lot of counterattacks coming through because Abyssal Euthine only area of effect attacks.
If that is in fact a bruiser crit-based Euthine, she is going to get farmed the Spirit Eye. But if this is a tank Euthine, well, that matchup completely flips since she can just hit the Spirit Eye for free and land the attack down. Luna, another one of those facts, can be played both ways. Is she fast? Is she slow? You don't know. Either way, she is a huge threat. Senko has one more pick left, and I'm really curious to see how he defends against this.
Yes. There's a big opener on the other side, so Senko had sit hover for a split second. I'm guessing it's going to be a faster Luna for Senko on the left side, and Designer Lilibet to counter the debuffs.
Designer Lulibet, I think really good versus Lidica, even though Lidica is supposed to be taking away all her fighting spirit, but she puts down so many debuffs that a good Designer Lulibet will be able to take over a match. However, going to be scary since you do have to face off against a Spirit Eye Celine as well as that Dragon Bright Senya, who is able to protect her back unit, and when your back unit has as little HP as that Celine, I mean, she's gonna just be activated, and there it is. The Ellen goes, the briefcase, man.
The twist at the end, I like it. Manhyoman. Will it be banned? The post ban. Or do you ban the
Man
opener?
with a secret agent, man. We see a lot of Elagos. He hasn't had the best showing, but man, I love seeing him on the screen. Okay, yeah, I think that makes a little sense between the Abyssal Euphine, between that Designer Lilibet, especially protected by that Senya like Valky was outlining. I think that is something that we just want to take out of the equation. However, there's still a lot of aggression, a lot of debuffs present, but I think Senko's draft I really like here.
Yeah, Senko's on the left.
It looks really stable. So now that Spirit Eye Celine is banned, you're protected versus most of the damage coming in, so all you really have to do is take the units, which most of these characters have a lot of self-cleanse built in, so they can get rid of those debuffs, even though once the block drops from Witch of the Mirror, technically all those debuffs are locked, and you can't be cleansed by your teammate. It's just so much to deal with. Of course, Lidica goes off, she's gonna lead that first turn, only lands 3 debuffs so far.
Not that many. And it was only not too far away from Peyra.
Since you came this way,
Going in with the
Gonna
Tenebria.
shatter the glass ceiling. See how this
Oh, the
turns.
stuns! Well done.
Oh, wow.
Manhyoman. Gotta have some effectiveness on that Tenebria.
you'll look prettier after this.
Oh, the damage though.
Wow.
This Lilibet. That was kind of insane.
Here we go, though. Elagos surviving at 1 health. Manhyoman needs to come back now.
Need someone to ride
Oh,
with?
sweet miracle.
He drops a pretty big hit in, but yes, Sweet Miracle, I mean, it's just the most safe Peyra build, and when you're in a tournament, nothing beats the safety. And now the entire team is online. Only Luna locked away behind to sleep. 1 hit well sent away the Elagos. I think Manhyoman is in a little bit of trouble there with only 2 characters up
Yeah,
left against
you're right,
4.
Valky, and that's GG. Senko takes game number 1. That Designer Lilibet S of 3 just slashed. The scissor shot lands perfectly. Oh, he's got quite a taste on the back too. So round 1,
Nice setup.
going for Senko. Man, really nicely well picked. 5th pick, Designer Lilibet, guessing
Yep.
Aruka had to be banned, so he knew that one of them was going to be going through. So well done from Senko in that draft.
I think that was just a very well drafted and maybe a little bit of an outban scenario. A little bit unfortunate that on the side of Manhyoman, right, we didn't even proc that Senya, barely above that threshold because that Lilibet just tore through him. But yeah, it was just, you know, that initial lead from that Designer Lilibet was all he needed.
What if Elagos was on the back and Tenebria, Senya, was able to protect him a little more? Would that have been a different story?
I think even if she was able to proc, we saw the Elagos damage. I think it's still going to be lights out for Manhyoman, unfortunately. Maybe a draft difference there.
Okay.
I think a big thing to note there too is that Peyra was so tanky. I think it was something like 27,000 HP. I mean, when you have a character like that, you can absorb the hit, and even in the long-running match, you can just ramp that attack, and your S1 fixed damage will slowly chip down the Dragon Bright Senya. Combine that with a couple of clever defense breaks here and there, and I think it's really hard to come back from that spot, even if Dragon Bright Senya was fully activated.
All right.
But coming into round 2, ooh, all 10 characters from the last draft is banned out. I'm really curious to see how they set it up, and it looks like Senko just wants to take out more and more openers to just really drag his opponent down to that tank down mire.
Oh, big surprise.
Yeah, it's going to be a
is
little frustrating
DJB.
where...
Oh, yes, car 6. Go ahead.
Oh, no, Jigglypuff, I think it's a great point on the DJB. We did see a lot of pair up potentially. You know, there's a lot of interaction between the two. But I was just mentioning that on the side of Manhyoman, with how well like Senko drafts, you know, you ban out the openers. Now we have the Lunatic format that's going to take out even more characters. Yeah, I bet it feels really frustrating here when your opponent just seems so solid. You can't find a crack in the armor to kind of get through. But let's see, Manhyoman first picking that Fire Flan. We saw how good this character is. Really high win rate currently in the E7WC.
Oh, yeah. Really good. But is it worth first pick?
Well, Jigglypuff, we know that there's some hard counters for her, right?
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of counters we see in place between units like Solitaria.
there's Ilinov. There's a lot of openers still out there. There's a lot of snipe bans in the pre-bans. We'll see what happens.
I do
Man
like that
must have some plan.
Senko picks up Empyrean's Ilinov here, since that is now not only a tank, but potentially a bruiser, right? It's just so strong that you can play her on either one of those builds, and it really shakes up the dynamic of a draft. It's always good to keep your opponent guessing. And now we have what looks like a tank and an opener, which is exactly what you want to do.
Lua in the house! She was missing the
Manhyoman,
entire
I
tournament.
like this.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's what he was
See how fast
hiding.
he picked those.
Okay,
All
payroll
right.
ban, but doesn't care.
Wow, we were saying keep your opponent guessing. He was keeping us guessing. I was wondering which opener he was going to pick now that Senko's removed so
Totally.
many. And Blue Lua locked in. That is definitely strong. Ah, there it is.
Well,
the Solitaria.
Yeah, we knew this was coming right this early. G-Cliff was mentioning that Fireflan this early on
Yeah.
has a lot of counter picks available, and this is one of the premier options. Really shuts her down. And one other thing I want to say that Valky, I really like what he's saying between we saw Lone Pair game 1, now we have Ilinov, now we have Solitaria. These units can grind you down if you don't have a lot of sustain.
Oh, and Prefect Aria on top of that.
Now,
Can you handle? Ooh, even more is controlling
Oh my
units.
god!
Silverblade. We saw a couple of Silverblades last week.
Man, can we break through the unpenetrable wall that is Senko though? I'm so scared for Manhyoman, but he is confident right now.
Oh,
Manhyoman's
if you
definitely
can't
bring
break
the
through.
flame. I don't know if I like the Strays hover,
you can't
gentlemen.
break through.
Empyrean Ilinov is known for one thing, and that's doing her job, stopping all these pesky defense penetration characters. And Strays is just not good into that. Against a good player like Senko, I would not want to bet on that force ban first pick. I'd think about pivoting into something else, anything
Blooming
else.
Lidica.
Hey.
What's he thinking now?
Lidica is slightly intriguing. I don't know if it's great into Empyrean. I mean, look, Lua can land the debuffs, guys,
I
and
love
then
it.
she'll follow up with the extra attack, but Empyrean will still stop all of her damage dead in her tracks. I'm not sure I'm a fan of that.
Maybe
But
Empyrean
if
is the
Silverblade
post-ban
Aramitha-
guaranteed. You never know.
Maybe, but that kind of leaves you in a bad spot, right? Because now we have another
sure
cleanser
does.
on 5, so
Aria
it's bad to plan around that.
Huge cleanser.
Yeah, Manhyoman's
Well.
definitely stuck in a tight spot, but if you want to play fast,
Okay.
that is what you have to do. Silverblade Aramitha does get removed here, so
Yeah.
actually
Raya
a
out.
lot of damage down. He's going to need to rely on this zero focus flan.
Yes, that's the problem. Zero focus. We had that question. Has the Silk Lua going to be very fast? But will there be enough damage for Manhyoman? He's down 0-1.
I'll be the one deciding
Let's see.
how
Lua,
this
of course,
story ends.
starting the game. Senko up 1.
Yeah, no surprise. We knew Manhyoman would take the lead here. He has the speed. And we just don't know if he has the damage. We don't know if he has the control. There's so much on the other side. The anti-pen, the bruiser tank lines, the anti-focus. I don't know about this one.
Really want
We
We
your
drop the
gold
S2 in, but he gets resisted.
Aw, you weak.
Oh,
pitiful
that's
thing.
not good, because now it means our Blooming Lidica isn't activated.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Only
Ooh,
kind
and
of
the
effective on
immunity there
Celia.
being so clutch.
You're right.
Affecting the cooldown 2 units, and C. Lilius finally gets dragged to the bottom of the bar.
There we go.
Goddess?
Blooming Lidica actually puts in a lot of work there.
Yeah, we see some debuffs actually sticking.
Yeah, but this is the big... Wow, and instead of giving it an S3, he's just going to S1 the Empyrean Ilinov. I guess he doesn't care about the skill nullifiers coming in. Going with an S3 onto is it the Ilinov.
Ilinov
It
as
is.
well.
We're gonna
He
go
does get the
for Ilinov.
D-break.
Trying to focus before that big S3 available
But
for
this is where it gets
Ilinov.
really scary. Now, the nice thing is there's unbuffable on Solitaria, so that's going to stop some of her buffs from landing. However, this unit is a monster. Not only is she stopping the flan, but any
Starfall.
control inside of Manhyoman. Oh, resist!
No
Okay.
stun. Oh, Senko, a bit of a cough there.
The ecstasy of fruitful blooming.
Here's the S3.
That was
I
a
wish you could
lucky
feel it.
dodge on the stun. Ultimate now comes through.
Have no
The
value
defense
to
break
me.
did help a little bit, but normally that skill is supposed to be able to do north of 20,000 damage, and look at that, it just, I mean, it did a little wink. It was nice, but is it enough to win the game?
I mean, you need the
I mean,
Death
at least
Wink
Senko's
from
buying
One
himself
Piece.
a lot of time with this.
If you don't have that Death Wink, that's might be over, and the turn is coming.
Will not be tolerated.
There's a purge on Lua from Arya. No skill, no. No damage.
Skill nullifier does keep her relatively cool. Red flank comes through. A little bit of that AoE damage. Defense break on the Illinap. This is gonna hurt.
It's
He's at
it
one.
wasn't enough.
Oh, we'll take one more hit.
However, that Silk that did not get stunned is still present. Skill nulls on a lot of Manhyoman's units. He's still in this.
You're going to be able to drag any one of your characters, so dual attack here. We're looking to stop the Lua, not going to be able to get the turn, but Guile taking out the Imperium finally.
Took many turns, but there is a stun on Solitary. Oh boy!
Yeah, guys, if you don't have focus to land,
Another
you just bring a dual
stun!
attack. Oh, another debuff! Hold on!
Their place.
Wow!
We don't really need the damage. We just have
Deep
pure
break, 2
control
turns.
going through right now.
Lidica?
And another debuff, blooming Lidica
Oh
S2.
my
Wow!
God!
Who
putting on
ever
a
said
clinic.
this wasn't possible in chat? Who said this wasn't possible? I remember you
What a
guys.
play. Hey, we were saying that too, G-Clef, right? We were saying that Senko's draft had all the answers ready between the cleansing, between the resist, between the pen resistance, between the Solitaria. The man, oh man,
I was
yo,
caught.
man,
I
put in
was
that
also
work.
caught in the same direction. But here, Manhyoman proving himself worthy here. Well, got some good resistance. On the other side also, Lucilius also had a big resistance to begin with. And people were already calling GG, that's it. Guys, look what happened. It's 1-1 tie.
I really like the way he constructed his team there. You can really think about how with characters like the Wanderer, so Blooming Lidica, Lua, and even Silverblade Araminta, all of these characters should be north of 200 effectiveness, especially when you're bringing them to a big stage like E7WC today. So definitely doing his homework, even if you have to sacrifice a little bit of speed, because you know you're picking that Wanderer, so you know you're getting the extra speed. Getting the extra effectiveness for those builds will let you land them on characters like the Empyrean, like that ML Arya. And we're going into game 3. These guys really want to get that salty run back.
Oh, exactly, boys. This is what we wanted from Korean server. No 2-0.
Oh yeah.
We got 1-1 tied apiece. And looking for that 2+ prevents from both. Senko, bit of a cough in the middle. I think he was coughing the entire time. Hopefully he's not sick.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Oh, that was, by the way, C. Lilius before the buff coming soon, guys. So make sure you have Conqueror Lilius in August. She's coming back strong. Oh, Lua. Lidica, some
man.
strong openers, man.
Lidica, Luna, as well as Boss Arunka. I think that Boss Arunka is the most important ban if you're not the first pick player. And of course, Senko does not miss a beat. Look at that, 6 cleave openers banned away against Manhyoman, and still managed to catch him off guard one time with that blue Lua. Very well done. And this time, he goes for the Witch of the Mirror.
Uh-oh. Imprint's coming. Speedy type.
He's hovering.
He was the speedy player. Opera's banned, so even without that, we can kind of see his style. And Manhyo.
Yeah, there's so many bans here though. And this is kind of where, you know, your metal is tested, your roster. Can you go wide with it? Does he have enough gas left in the tank? Here's a Veronica lock in with that Spirit Isoline real fast behind too.
Very intriguing Spirit Isoline. Usually when Veronica gets picked this early in a draft, it's to set up a Bloodblade Corinne on 3. We've seen that plenty of times when we were watching Facepump. Spirit Isoline is good too, but you gotta wonder, is this a fast Spirit Isoline? Because Veronica being picked up usually means you're setting up an opener as well. And, you know, Spirit Eye, we know she could do a lot of damage. She could carry that load, but maybe this is an opener Spirit Eye for him to this confidently pick these two characters together.
I mean, Valky, based off the previous, you know, the way he plays, I would almost say that you hit the nail on the head there. I would be surprised if it was more of a standard Spirit Eye.
Scrolling through the Knights, Abyssal Yufine, and FCC. First appearance of that lady, Fallen Cecilia. Oh, in the band protection, okay. Sid, more?
First, most certainly not likely to be the last. I mean, whenever you are facing down a lot of damage, like that Spirit Eye, like that potential BBK, which might be coming here, hey, nobody I trust more than your Fallen Cecilia. The only person that even comes close, Imperial Ilinav.
No counter. Please? Instead of just screaming,
I don't know,
please,
though.
you can just pick more.
I don't think.
He's hovering more, but I'm kind of questioning the pick because you
Yeah,
also
because we
be
have
shutting
Spirit Eye
down your Spirit Eye.
Celine. However, maybe if she's like we were talking about, like an opener purely. But yeah, I think that's not
Pure
that's definitely
damage
not gonna be the
Kise?
pick here, especially with his style. Designer Lilibet. We saw how good this was against the Witch of the Mirror, like in the other side of the bracket, or no, sorry, the other side of the match, game 1.
Dragon Senya.
Okay, and we're seeing a bit of a pivot here with that Dragon Bright Senya. We know that he was making a big play with the first match, but going for Designer Lilibet on third pick Ban Protect, obviously to counterpick the Witch Tenebria, but I mean, if you just go faster, would that really be necessary? Or is he all gassed out with all of these openers for Cleave Ban away for him? Really
yeah, it could be
gotta
also
wonder.
because with our first pick, Veronica, right? If we were kind of threatening to go fast and now we're kind of backing out, that's not a super strong pick. Where, you know, she's not going to bring a lot to the table. We talked about how good Senko is in the long matches. He brings units that are good, that can kind of grind you out. And so that could be, let's see how Manhyoman operates with this.
Yeah, so far from
Also
hearing
goes
you
for a
two.
Bunny Dominion.
It looks a lot more balanced on the left. Yes, Valky, go ahead.
Balance is right. I think he's looking for that last damage dealer. Bunny Dominion does sequence him away against the Spirit Eye, and here, New Kid Aiden. I think that's a decent counter pick versus the Dragon Bright Senya. So not the worst pick here. I think it feels okay.
I like it
it's
too,
more
the
so
Designer Lilibet, right? You have to sometimes force an AoE to cleanse. We get that counter. We get going. I think that's a pretty nice pickup.
I think it's fine considering that he does have the Fallen Cecilia on Ban Protect. That's the important thing because New Kid Aiden does have very little margin for error. Her base stats are pretty low, so if she gets hit, it's usually a lot of trouble. And Death Dealer Ray comes from Manhyoman.
Baby.
I mean, this Ray's got to get banned, right? You can't let it through versus, what is this? Like 2 Knights and an Invasion Thief.
Some has to be banned. So when you're in sleep, you can't. It's logical. You can't dodge as much. Oh, Tenebria. Oh, Celine getting the worst ban. That's a second post ban for Celine.
You do still have the Moon Bunny though. She made it through.
Yeah, I'm a little confused as to what Manhyoman's game plan was there. I thought the whole point of having that Designer Lilibet was to let the Witch of the Mirror through, but I mean, looking at this...
I think it was a game of chicken, right? Where maybe he lost out on that 50-50 gamble. That's the only thing I can think of as well.
Yes. Banning of debuff. We'll see what happens in game. 1-1 tie winner goes up to the round of 8. Veronica starting. Manhyoman on the right.
You gotta hand it to Manhyoman. We knew we were coming into this calling Senko the favor of the match, but we're sitting at 1 apiece, and he's taking first turn in game 3. Looking for that immediate defense break on the Fallen Cecilia. Veronica goes for the bombs and lands both debuffs.
But got the
okay.
Got the cleanse and the passive
Bunny
from the Moon
Dominion
Bunny.
I mean, she takes everything away, but you're just setting everything up. You're letting Death Dealer Ray go. Here takes one off the Moon Bunny. What does Ray do here? You can use the S3, but the immunity is protected on both DPSs. I'm not sure I like this play, personally speaking.
Worry not.
Oh,
the doctor
still goes through 2 of them. Not the worst.
With the amount of debuffs present, we saw that was going to be happening. He could have opted for an S2 play instead, but he really wants, you know, to put the gas on the pedal here. And now with the Designer Lilibet, just going to S1 into that Euphine.
Senya S3 comes through as well. This is gonna hurt. 33.4k. And does half of the Euphine in a single hit.
Oh. That is a DPS Abyssal.
Abyssal
Definitely not the
Euphine.
protection tank variety.
A whole lot of damage than we think. A few more counters would be some wipes happening on the right. Here's New Kid now, and a New Kid on the block. 14k, so it's got to have some damage.
Deciding if he wants to drop the S3, and he does go for the early S3. Immediately knocks out the Veronica, putting the match in a 3v4. think all things considered, that was not that bad of a play since you immediately just put the pressure on Manhyoman. Now he really needs to speed up the tempo of the match. Another S1 from the designer. Ray burns again, puts the Moon Bunny to sleep for a second turn, but I don't think the damage he's doing is going to be enough to put away this match.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot here now.
Counterattack.
Getting a counterattack plus full fighting spirit on this Mr. Fiend. He can't really press too much. We have that new kid Aiden in the back threatening.
With the passive from Dilibet coming through.
We're gonna rip it. Here we go.
Finally,
We get the
designer
defense buff,
Lilibet's
gets more
turn.
damage. Golden Rose activated. I did see a miss. Counterattack from 2 units.
Oh, that's so much damage. It activates the Dragon Bride.
It does proc our Senya though.
Extra shields. Lots of barrier around the
You can have
two.
that. That boosted skill 3G clef. Gonna do some extra damage on top. AoE to boot.
This is going to be a huge hit. Senko needs to weather the storm. Elber's cross, but his unit falls.
Smell of death.
Way too much with the passive.
Share your wisdom.
Oh,
Yes.
man, new kid Aiden, you're the new kid on the block. You're the only kid on the block. You have to be able to solo this game.
Can you? Counterattack?
Counterattack.
Okay,
Here we
there's
go.
one.
I vow to love him.
A new
We
kid?
got one more charge of the Biden Blast.
Can you handle this much?
Decent damage. That's gonna be hurting. Here we go. 1v1 scenario.
Senya?
Speed up on the Senya.
I think
Counterattack!
Aiden's got this. Another counterattack. We got the
Okay,
Vigor as well.
14K.
S3 is
This is
ready.
it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is going to be so much damage. We got the Vigor. We got the attack. Can she solo this? 19K damage. New kid Aiden sends Manhyoman home.
Senya, not enough in this moment. There it is. New Canadian actually with a win. Senko, 2-1 victory. Moving up to the next set of games. Manhyoman came really close though. Thought there might be lacking
Jacob,
of
that's
damage
what I'm
a little
saying.
bit. Wow, that was really
No,
good.
I mean, top seed versus bottom seed. What a show, Manhyoman. You should be proud. You got it. You went to the limit there, 2-1, and almost clutched it out. New kid Aiden, though, I really like that pick. You know, she did get some fortunate dodges, but that's the power. After her buff she received, man, there you go.
4 kills to her name, 55,000 damage. I mean, look at that. That is an MVP if I've ever seen one. Dragon Bride Senya didn't do too bad for herself. She was responsible for 3 out of the 4 kills. Ray was just there to clean up one of them. And unfortunately, I think if he just even got one more hit with either the designer or even the Dragon Bride, I think he could have clutched it, but that was a really, really well-built new kid Aiden.
Yeah,
Going to
it
be
was.
super hard to solo once you go into that end game.
Evasion, counterattack, you name it. There are lots of heroes who can do similar things. Maybe not as cool as New Kid. Oh, some chat saying gotta build Aiden now. Oh yes.
Most definitely.
Let's try it. Might not be as much damage, but we'll see. You'll see what happens. I think New Kid Aiden. Not many people actually have her built. Didn't realize that there was a buff. There was some changes to her. I think the changes really came through really well.
There was a buff and an exclusive equipment. It made her really strong versus all of these like high HP scaling characters like the Dragon Bride, Blood Moon Haste, as well as Harsetti. So lots of good matchups for her to win.
Oh yeah, it's exactly highlight of our first matchup here. A couple of designers a little bit.
Yeah, look at this design, a little bit of damage on the Golden Rose. Holy mama!
Yeah,
And we're gonna see the tankiness on that Sweet Miracle. And what's that Sweet Miracle proc? Manhyoman's like, get me out. I don't think I'm gonna win this one.
No more stun. Has to gear up Rampage. Now, surprisingly, Eligos didn't do as much damage. I mean, the Para was very tanky, but still, I was expecting a little more. It was the first win from Senko, and
Yeah,
then
that was all on the designer a little bit. Once she got to flip that tempo, reset the Eligos, he couldn't give himself the bumps, could not land any defense break. And when none of those things line up, it's just really hard to set up the snowball for him. And I really like
That's
this
right.
blue Lua too.
Man, I love this game too, Valky. This is where both the casters, G-Club, and the chat, I would say, were a little bit off point. Manhyoman proved us all wrong. You know, he had the control. He played this really perfectly, navigating through the battlefield, landing those debuffs, and just really putting on a clinic on how to kind of outmaneuver your opponent.
yeah, it's kind of rare to
I
see
even
Blooming
thought he
Lytics have.
misplayed a little bit.
Oh, really?
You have no.
I thought he misplayed a little bit, not S2ing the Empyrean Illidan with his Lua's first turn. That way, you know, because you want to strip as many things as you can, but ended up, I think, with the speed buff that he got and with all of the turns, even with no stacks, I think that red Flant ended up doing so much damage, put in so much work, so I definitely learned a thing or two watching him play this side.
Yeah, while we
I
have
love
the
that silk too, right? It's like, yeah, I don't have focus, but I'm still gonna bring in dual attack G-Clef. My fire plant is still shooting.
Yeah, might not matter. Flan still does damage, and when you get the Solitaria out, that's when you start getting your stacks on the bottom. Manhyoman got game 2. Some people already realizing that this highlight actually has really good audio, and the balance is right this time because the production team spent the entire week of Monday through Friday to get everything right so that everyone can enjoy and have the best experience watching E7WC. Everyone, props to a round of applause for the staff and all the production.
W production.
Yes, the audio. I heard they bought lots of things. They bought lots of problems. They actually bought.
Throw some money at it.
And for this match particularly, guys, I just want to highlight the use of the Abyssal Euphine here. Even though she got blown up real early, the fact that her passive was there as a totem the entire match, halves all of the opponent's combat readiness, it's just so key if you're the slower player and you're defending against the faster player. All of those effects add up over time, and it stops Manhyoman from chaining his turns, which buys just enough time for this new kid Aiden to win the solo and take the entire set home.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's rare.
Here we go with that S3.
Rare scene.
I love this animation.
Where Adin actually dodges and counterattacks. You guys are watching the showcase, and that was it. The first best of 3 Senko moving up, and we'll see. The other round of 16 is also happening at the same time, and some of the results are coming through as we have everything updated. Oh, by the way, we have to go to the second match before we get that update. But other matches are happening at the same time. It's the same. We only get to see 2 out of 8 round of 16 matches, sadly. But the good news is that we will get to see Gomeawme versus Hui. That's our next matchup, everyone. We can't miss it. This has to be on camera. As you guess, a speedy player, Lidica in the middle in that blue. And quite balanced, I would say. Harceri's man, Euphine, FGC. What do you say, boys? Gomeawme?
Yeah, he likes those pre-bans because obviously this guy is one of the fastest players in the game, but I think one of his best attributes is that he can literally play anything. That's the strength of his account. That's the strength of him as a player. Don't think he's just speed. He can pivot into whatever he wants.
Yeah, I mean, anybody would be able to if they had 3 copies of every character, triple S plus 15 with premium gear. That's Gomeawme. If you guys aren't at home, aren't aware with him, he is often called KJ, Korean Jesus, since he was one of the few people who wrote the book on how to play RTA.
Oh, yes.
Always really fun to watch him play. Honestly, this is his tournament to win. If anybody is going to stop him, and that is himself, if he gets too tired, if he forgets about some tech picks he has, that is going to be the end. But if he doesn't do that,
what else, Val?
I'm with him all the way.
The fact that Hazamare too, that surprising exit, I think that is, if Gomeawme makes it through here, that's one of the biggest obstacles we had last year.
And his opponent, it's Hui. He is back to catch Gomeawme from going up anywhere. Also a really decent player from Korea who has several experience in the tournament as well. Oh, look at that. See, Lilius moves band protection, bans a couple of speedy units, and these players know each other so well. I have no clue what's going to happen, honestly.
Yeah, my only regret is that this match is happening so early.
Oh, yeah.
Because otherwise, you said it, G-Clef. This match, these players, we both know them super well. Hui, amazing consecrator. Same with KJ. And yeah, go ahead, take it over, Valky.
Oh, man. I mean, look, a lot of times we're talking about, oh, this guy's really good at playing tanks. This guy's really good at playing speed units. If you like bruisers, you will like Hui because he is really good at using his bruisers. But hey, don't mind the fact that his tanks are really broken too. But oh man, he plays some mean bruisers, and I'm really excited to see what he's gonna bring to the fire today.
Aha! So that's why you see him coming me on the left. Top 2 from last year was runner-up after Hazamare. and lots of high place finishes years ago from 2022 to 2023, and lots of other tournaments. Usually a winner from the Korean community tournaments as well. 79% win rate. I think that's one of the highest in the entire tournament for the online in-game qualifiers. That's insanely high, but still very high for Hui as well, 66%. And I hear that the game is loading up as we speak. Let's get into Gomeawme versus Hui. Very first game of round of 16 Korea qualifiers. What an insane matchup to go through. If anything like Barunka's open for these two, instant pickup.
Yeah, you gotta wonder who's first pick, and it does look like Gomeawme ends up with the first pick there. Hui, very respectful, bans Barunka, bans Renak. I do not want to deal with either one of those, but when those characters are banned, nobody is better than Lone Wolf Payra. Oh boy, I mean, we talked about her at length pretty much every single week here, guys, and to see her here again first pick, not a surprise.
Just to recap, there's so many things that this unit can do, guys. She literally does it all. But, you know, turn meter, she can finish matches alone. If he has Sweet Miracle, she has Uberi's Tooth. She does damage, Rampage. Yeah, this character is crazy and definitely a high priority pick. So no surprise from Gomeawme.
You've heard of Jack of all trades, she's the queen of all trades. And speaking of queen, she's going to seal away all of your passives. New Luna comes through here, and Hui picks up the A Yuffie as well. This is a really strong combo, Luna and A Yuffie. Put your opponent in the awkward
Child Emperor.
Don't even try to contest Lyrica and Zio. Don't even try, Hui.
That's a statement.
Oh, and he won't. He certainly won't.
And immediately, Gomeawme gets himself that first turn priority. I mean, we're potentially looking at 3 characters that are effectively 310 plus speed. I know Hui isn't a slow player by any means of the imagination, but with just a Luna, I would not want to try to race those 3. So it'd be best to pick up a tank on 3 and just be a good boy, stay at home, sit down.
I think that's a good idea.
Stay in your lane, as they say. That's not a losing play, but it's definitely one that where you know your strengths and you know who you're fighting against.
And we can
stay in your lane. You stay on the right. I'm in carpool, bro.
Yeah, you can pass. Go ahead and pass me over.
The stars light our way.
First Elena of the tournament. Strong against the AoE attacks.
Hear my voice.
And Imperial tanking down all the way. All right.
Yeah, we got a tank down here.
Excellent specimen.
Uh-oh. The DD Ray. A lot of debuffs coming out at the end of that draft for Gomeawme.
Oh, what a style.
And there it is. When your opponent is locking in all of these defense units, you know, they're here to tank it down. They're here to provide defensive utility. What you do is you just hit them with this pivot, Death Dealer Ray, Witch of the Mere Tenebria. All of these debuffs end up killing so much of tank down. Hui is absolutely in trouble here. He needs to find a character that can bail him out. Designer Lilibet's looking good, but she might just catch the post ban.
Oh, yes.
I think so too, right? The top 4 of his draft is not threatening enough, and Lilibet we've seen just so strong, not only against debuffs, right, G-Clef, but as well, Witch of the Mere Tenebria specifically.
Oh, Death Dealer Ray.
And I do like this Death Dealer Ray post ban against Gomeawme. You want to take away his ability to use the debuffs to do damage. So leaves him with Witch of the Mere Tenebria, and your entire hopes and dreams, everything you're writing on is, well, your Elena maybe can cleanse some of the debuffs before Witch of the Mere puts everything, and I mean, guys, everything on block.
Oh, yes. Game on! Gomeawme versus Hui. We have game 1.
Is it time to draw
And
my
of
sword?
course, Lyrica starting. Aram is globally banned until the end of the qualifiers, by the way, guys. So
50-50.
keep that in mind.
And it hits the Elena. The bind
man.
hits the Elena passive. Cannot use her passive right there. You hate to see it.
Oh, and the silence. Gomeawme's got some numbers. Oh my. He had the confidence, but actually landing, that's insane. Sober?
Burn S2, we're looking for everything to go.
It's Uberius. Damage will be racking up there.
Oh,
This is going to be scary.
so many debuffs coming through. Oh, the stun, the block.
The block's on lock.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, and once the spot goes, I mean, everything is just locked in there. Only you yourself can cleanse those. And now Hui is absolutely has nowhere to go.
Hui did
goes in on three
nothing.
targets as well.
Hui was
This is
able
where
to
you take
do
your hands.
nothing for the last how many
You take your hands
turns?
off the phone. Take
How
your hands
many
off the keyboard and
turns
mouse.
is Gomeawme
gonna be a
taking?
few
That's
more.
almost unfair. The counter attack does not proc because of the debuff. And that is
A
it.
bind, that's right. Holy mama.
Hui couldn't do a single thing. I think Elena S1 was about it. That's what happens, guys. And this guy is called KJ for a reason. Gomeawme wins game 1. Very solid.
Is it the hair? Is it the miracles he pulls off? Who knows? But that was a control showcase. The speed, the aggression. You know, even if he did stay in that match, he was going to get slowly, and maybe not even slowly, right? We saw the Berry's Tooth, the AoE Soulburn procs from the Lone Wolf Para. He was gonna die.
What?
The Berries is one thing, but add that in with the ruptures. Dude, that damage, unreal. Once it goes in, the fixed damage comes through. Ouch. I mean, Yufine did eat a defense break, but with so much defense, she was still eating damage to the chin. And I don't know if it shows, but look at the Lone Wolf Para's damage. If you didn't highlight everything, you would not think this character is a support of all roles on what she's supposed to do in RTA.
Well, technically, she is a warrior. So.
But guys,
The class that does everything, yeah.
And
I mean, look at Hand Guy, look at Conqueror
these
Lilies,
days,
guys,
even the
okay?
Soul
Like,
Weavers,
warriors are
dude.
supports.
Yeah,
Even
what
the
does it
Soul
even
Weaver-
mean to be a warrior at this point?
The Soul Weavers also do a lot of damage, like Fene, who takes out the entire rift by herself. So that was insane. That was 100% lockdown, controlled game from Gomeawme, and we cannot let that happen twice, or else he's gone.
But we saw in the last match that don't count any of these contestants out. These players are here for a reason. We can definitely bring it back, and that's what he has to do if he wants to keep his tournament life on the line.
It's gonna take everything, but because it's a Lunatic Draft, all those used in game 1 will not be available anymore. So he has some options, some extra options, as well as Gomeawme's hero pool, which is insanely large, as big as an Atlantic Ocean of hero pools on the left.
I mean, at that point, yeah, it's a hero ocean. He has multiple copies of all of the best characters. I mean, Hui's got to be racking his brain thinking about how do I ban in a way where he has to play tank down against me. Lua banned out for both characters, as well as Ahmed and Spirit Eye Celine. I think that does a combination of not only limiting the openers, but also limiting the amount of damage dealers Gomeawme has access to. However, Red Flan is still available, and we know that one is scary. First pick available for Hui. He needs to pick something here that makes him very hard to run over, very hard to cleave, very hard to control. So Gomeawme can't use that speed advantage. Sea Phantom Politics look to be it.
Somewhat of a opener.
An instant rebuttal lock-in.
See,
Conquer
Lilius.
Lilius and that Fire Flan. Despite that Sea Phantom, Gomeawme very confident.
Not really thinking of too much about that resource reduction. Coming through from Politis.
I want to see Hui kind
pick
of
two.
bring out those bruisers, maybe that tanky kind of play style. Now that, you know, we know that Witch of the Mirror Tenebria is just so strong against that kind of tank down style. Maybe Hui, this is where he's going to highlight more of his strengths.
Maybe thinking about some resistance, then perfect time to bring that Arya.
Yeah. No better time. Always a good time for Arya, G-Clef.
Resistance
yes,
is
your
good, but you
favorite
do need
hero.
something that stops that Red Flan, less you... Yep, there
Okay,
it is.
double
There
time.
Just get
it
picked off by
is.
the sniper fire.
But the speed.
Uh-oh.
Para, the para.
Up, there it
Oh,
is.
the tried and true Para on the third Ban Protect, followed by that Rookie Marwana. We see this time and time again. This little combo is so powerful.
Requiem Rana certainly is very scary alongside the Para, able to just completely disrupt your cooldown. So all of your characters first turn might just not have their ultimate.
Whoa.
And if you have to play against that,
Resistance.
nothing is better than res stacking. We're getting all of the effect resistance with the ML Arya, with the Destina,
Yeah.
buff on buff, and we're hoping, praying,
Oh, man.
and we're praying that
Also
everybody we can
potentially
hold it
like
down.
Sea Phantom, one of the popular picks is like a Bastion on there. We could see a lot of resist stacking maybe on the side of Hui.
Mega Turtle versus Mega Speed with effectiveness. Okay, we'll see. Requiem Royana 8 wins and 1 loss so far because it's always a big speed para. Whenever she goes through, she basically wins. Crow?
And the really scary part about this matchup is all the time, last pick here, if you were Hui, you would want to pick Inheritor Amiki. Goes for the Crow here because Amiki dies to Requiem Roana 10 times out of 10, so has to ban it out. Destina gets
Quick hands, quick picks. Holy mama.
Respect ban, at least, Destina. I can't break through that much. Says Gomeawme. Destina gets banned. Araminta insta ban from Hui.
I think it's reasonable. You have to ban one between the ML Aria and the Destina, and let's just get rid of the Reviver. We don't want to have to deal with that.
And we'll see. Para starting off. Gomeawme up 1. Flashes.
Still slice and dice. Bastion of Hope on that Sea Phantom. That's a lot of resist.
4 resist.
Must pay the price.
That's some good news for Hui this time.
My love
He has
to
much
you.
debuffs,
That
but here is
twilight
Requiem
glimmer.
Roana coming through.
Is that the color?
We
of
are
your
clicking these buttons with the quickness.
The hands.
Gomeawme knows what he wants, what he's doing. Holy.
Despair.
The damage.
Bastion here actually stacks enough resist that every single character resists. That's what you want to see. I actually think we has a chance here to
resist.
weather the
More
storm.
resist.
No
on
attack
deck.
downs. That's what we're talking about. But the damage still going through.
To the right and to the left.
Is
Okay,
Hui
but we
still
got the
in
Sea
trouble?
Phantom.
You're quite the dancer now.
We need to get this.
But I'm still on big
Some speed down.
Resist on the Fire Flange.
No stacks, but
That
still.
could be a dead Solitaria here.
Here's S3.
Most definitely.
Route.
Yeah, you can't block the damage.
It's going to be a little bit scary, but since your characters still have cooldowns, I would say Hui is not in the worst spot. Blue Crow is prepped and ready. If he does, in fact, get the turn,
He may get
I mean-
lapped though, right? And we have that barrier souls ready for Gomeawme. Let's see.
and that's a tanky Conqueror Lilius.
Oh, okay. Sea Phantom.
See, Phantom, I do believe he's going to be pulling the Aria here, so you're still ramping up quite a bit of damage.
But there is still Escort.
We're
There's a
not
lot of
done.
things to go through first.
Aren't enough for you.
It looks like we're changing targets onto the Roana as well.
Damn.
Time to hesitate.
Not bad. And here we go. Do we rip the Siegfried? Do we have the S3 ready?
Can we do it now?
It is ready.
wanna
It resisted
prioritize
the
that
cooldown
Fire
push, but the big thing is, who do you rip it on? Do you rip it on the Conqueror Lilius or the 0-stack Red Flam? Red Flam will be starting
Yeah.
to stack soon now that you lost the Solitaria, so
And
very
not only that
important
though,
turn
we
here.
have the escort on the para, so hopefully it's enough.
All right.
What about
Valky.
It's not enough.
The Escort. And Vigor. Helping up a little bit. There's
Yeah,
a
crowd just didn't quite take enough damage.
No
and now he gets
Silver
stunned. That's
Stun.
so bad for Hui.
and the D break.
And it
Defense
lands
break
the
lands.
defense
This might be
break.
it.
Times of horror.
And the
It's a
flank
big
pull. The perfect pull.
No.
Gomeawme. Seems like he has done
I
it.
really liked what Hui was pulling out. But maybe the gear gap? I don't know. That was so close.
It's only natural.
GG called.
It
Hui
is what it is.
throws the towel. And Gomeawme 2-0. Round of 16. Moving up next to the next round. Oh, solid.
Ooh,
Some
Gomeawme.
better luck from
That
Gomeawme
red
too.
flam was so...
There it is.
I
Oh,
think
the
what's
lean
really
back.
clutch was
He's
that red
falling.
flam. Oh, we
He
got
loves
the
doing
lean
this.
into the thumbs up. That red flam was completely clutch.
Oh,
I mean, tanks all the damage with the escort. If the escort wasn't there, if the extra
Yeah.
HP wasn't there, I mean, she
That's
tanked
what I
what?
was worried about. I could see it. He was debating on who to attack. We had to get rid of that flan, though. Now that the Solitary got taken out, I think there was a little bit of unfortunate resist potentially on that flan with the Sea Phantom turn. Then the barely missing kill was all Gomeawme needed to just take full advantage and rip through
Yeah, I
Hui.
know. And some good pulls. Also, there's some gear, not gear gap. Hui's gear is also really good. I think it was just the setup that was a little bit different between the players. And it's really hard to just contest the speed and the ban pick of Gomeawme. So he does 2-0 out of his way from round of 16. Sad to see Hui go this early, but that's what the tournament is sometimes.
Even though he lost G-Clef, I really, really liked Hui's draft here in game 2. This is how I like to play, and I think this is a nice kind of showing that even against probably the scariest player in all of E7, that if things were just a little bit different, this resist stacking, this little tanky style was really, really going to work.
Yeah, we saw all the resistance coming through.
Time to prove my might.
Here's a little highlight of what happened. Ooh, this is painful. I can't watch. I'm having my eyes closed, guys. Can you cover this?
Don't worry, it's gonna be
Okay,
quick.
game one. I
I'll tell you
can't
when it's
watch
over.
this again. I can't watch this again.
I'll tell you when open your eyes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Look
that
at that,
first
the
50-50 was
bike.
rough as well when the Elena got hit by the Litica. If that had gone the other way and Elena resisted and missed, the match could have been flipped.
Okay, I heard
completely
the game
other
over
way, and it
sound.
just really came down to how the RNG.
Yes, you can open your eyes
Okay,
now.
I can open my eyes now. Okay, good.
And this match, I would almost say, is entirely the pay where even though she got all the debuffs resisted, she did everything she needed to do, enable the Requiem, put up the attack buff, let your Conqueror Lilius walk, create that safe space where you can buff stack even more, get the extra dual attack, and oh man, Flan, the cheeky damage knocks out the Solitaria. You hate to see it go, and once that Solitaria goes, you have to pull the trigger on the blue crowd.
And
I
the
mean,
Siegfried, no.
we don't have to talk about how we miss lethal here. 12k 400.
We could have hit it
see
too to add that finishing damage, right? There's a lot of things that kind of just did not go the side of Hui, and that's really how these kind of games go in the E7WC.
It's only natural that I'd win.
Sometimes it goes for you, sometimes it doesn't. It goes for the other side. And Gomeawme this time though are the round of 16, making things work. Thumbs up this time. Can you survive until the end of today? We have to stay on camera. We can't go down as much as KJ. Well, also really confidence in his drafting. It was really good from Gomeawme. But there are moments where he becomes a little too aggressive at times and then just picks whatever in his style and it doesn't end up working. And sometimes that was shown online, not as much online, offline usually, where people say, okay, Gomeawme is choking again. Will that happen in the qualifiers? It did happen in the past sometimes, and it's a best of 3,
In
so
the
anything
Lunatic
can happen.
tournament, remember, G-Cloud?
Oh, yes.
We did see that, yeah.
And
Times like those, I think it's just him and being dragged out to play a couple hours deep, and he's just kind of getting impatient in a very long day. And as long as he can keep his cool, keep his head clear above his shoulders, I think he will be drafting a clean, probably all the way through. Like, that's the idea, at least.
oh, yes. First 2 games are over 2-1, 2-0. Senko, Gomeawme moving up. From the other side of the bracket and the entire round of 16, we don't have all the results ready yet, so we will take a short one. Once we come back, we will have all the results from round of 16, and let's start watching some quarterfinals of Korea.
Frozen hands begin to move, and time resumes its silent march. The darkness fades, the light returns, as radiant hope begins to shine once more. かの光手を伸ばせば忘れし星照らしてくれる守り抜いて誓いを絶望の夜にさまよっても懐かしき君のまばゆい光すこたる星く闇で指先伝い登れば夢の声たどり着くから夜明けと사람들은 당신을 이렇게 부르더군요. 마신을 쓰러뜨릴 유일한 존재. 성약의 계승자라고. 하지만 지금 당신이 할 수 있는 건 소중한 이들의 죽음을 그저 지켜보는 것뿐. 여신의 대리인이여, 어디 한번 덤벼보세요. 이 6번째 세계의 운명을 넘어설 자신이 있다면 말이죠. 2025년 7월 운명을 넘어서는 순간 새로운 전설이 시작된다. 에픽세븐 2025 월드 아레나 챔피언십.
Hey yo, welcome back everyone to the quarterfinals this time. Seem to be having some quick matches. Well, 2-1, 2-0. But in fact, Asia had quicker games. So let's compare at the end of the day which server was indeed faster, because we're also having same amount of matches. Here's the next coupon. This one's not the same. It's a different one. It's a new coupon, guys. And you have 24 hours for this one. E7WC Other Dash, stand to last. That's our theme, or logo for the tournament. So make sure to put that in. You have 24 hours. E7WC Other Dash, stand to last. That should be on the coupon. It's still desynced. Working on it. I'm not working on it. The production is working on it. Guys, can I hear you guys? You guys haven't said anything.
Hello, hello.
Okay, I thought I was alone. I thought I was alone. I wasn't able to hear anything. I was getting scared. But we have the coupon. Oh, make sure you guys also put in that coupon. Make sure to don't forget, because I know after watching all the games, the matches, you're just so hyped and excited. It's like, oh, I did my job today, and then you go to sleep, right?
That's exactly what happened the first day. I missed every single one.
Make sure to put it. Especially the first one, because the first one had less than 12 hours. In fact, here is the list of quarterfinalists. Chaser,
wow.
Senko, SYAC, Heija, Mafty, Gomeawme.
Oh man,
Sashimiti,
damn, Sweet Quokka
Changhae.
got taken out. Yeah,
Yo,
Sashimiti
ah.
2-0 over Sweet Quokka.
Oh man. A few more seconds
Yeah,
on this
sad to see
page.
Sweet Quokka go, but Sashimiti is a really strong player. Would not discount him. But I think the hot topic match of this quarterfinals just turned into Mafty versus Gomeawme. Those are two really strong players. Gomeawme is, of course, a lot of people's favorite players, but Mafty, that's Light E7's favorite player. Shout outs to Mafty, and really excited to see what kind of matches we're going to see next.
Oh, we'll see Mafty, Gomeawme. That seems to be a big matchup. That's going to be our third match in the quarterfinals. But starting with Senko, Chaser. Oh, Salsa Bro, also a well-known player from Korea, went down. Lots of known names to have lost already from round of 16. We lost Salsa Bro.
Yeah.
We lost Unlucky FGO. We lost Sui. We lost Sweet Coca, the SK, aka Dam Dam. We lost Hasune Miku. Man, the older names are getting old nowadays. The new kid on the block, just like Adin. We're getting all the new names up. I'm excited for this one.
Move aside, oldies. Let the new kids through.
I mean, that's how you know a game is really going strong for itself, especially in the 7th year when you see all of these rising stars unseating a lot of the OGs. And of course, there he is, the man of our first set, Senko. He just put on it looked like a convincing performance. Match 2, we had a little bit of a hiccup, but still looked very clean for his set.
Yeah, I liked his draft. We were all just kind of shocked at how his opponent really kind of got through that. But I agree. I really liked every single kind of pick that Senko did. Seemed like calm, cool, collected, and it just really worked out, except for the slight hiccup you mentioned.
Yeah, Senko, we saw his playstyle a little bit. Did not get to see A-Rods, but maybe we will. In this upcoming match against a Chaser. Oh, Solitaria. And Flan together.
Most
So
ban protect.
we'll see what happens. Currently,
Yeah, most likely takes it and bans it or protects it.
yeah, current season ranked 22nd on the ladder. That's Chaser. Pretty high up there. Did not participate last year. And so we'll see how this goes. And did not get to see the match between himself and Salsa Bro. Wonder how.
Well, I do like the way his most picked characters are structure looks. I mean, that tells the whole story, gentlemen. Pick up all the good knights, third pick Solitaria, and then lock yourself in that red flan and take advantage of those dual attack sniper shots.
Literally Chaser.
Going up head to head though.
No record of last year.
Whether
No-
or not that style is going to work versus Senko, I think that's going to be a pretty big question. A lot of times when I'm looking in tournaments, I do like looking at these guys' win rate because it tells a pretty big story. And both 69% win rate, they're both quality over quantity players, which perform super well in tournaments.
We'll see how this goes. We are ready for our first quarterfinal match. Senko versus Chaser.
Nice.
Loading up.
Nice win
loading
rates,
up.
boys.
Oh yes. Perfect win rate.
Don't
Exactly
change a
the-
thing.
Exactly the same. Ooh.
Ooh, I like that background.
I
yeah,
know.
we're
For
looking at the
Chaser's
Chaser.
got some.
Is that manga?
Is
Manhwa?
Is it just comic books,
Books?
or actual books? I can't tell.
Is it literature? Is it literature?
Is it
or
like literature,
anime?
actual books, or that's a lot of book shelves on the back?
Yeah, I hear my guildmates talk a lot about the culture Korean literature, and I'm sure Chaser has plenty of them. A well-learned man, banning out Renak as well as New Moon Luna. Of course, Boston Ruka banned out for Senko, so no first pick shenanigans going to be coming out. Both of these guys allowing Harsetti to stay in the match, and we're hovering the blue pay reverse.
not give
Truly,
in
we're
to
getting
despair.
something else.
Oh,
Of course,
swapping that
there she is,
Imperial
the Imperial.
Ilyanov.
Fair and square,
just one of the premier
gentleman's
tanks.
law, no Heart City. If she's not banned.
Well, let's see if they stick with that. I don't know, man. When there's this much money on the line, right? I'd say there's no rules.
But,
Little
by the way,
bit
guys, there
curious
is a
seeing
rule
how
book
they go
for
into this.
E7WC. You do have to follow rules. Yes, Car 6 was lying. There are rules.
My bad.
There is a book of rules, okay? Oh, yeah. Maki, sorry. Go ahead.
And of course, you know, if you play Harsetti, you're playing within the rules. Which of the Mir Tenebra gets picked up super early, as well as Tori. So for the first round, I would say Tori is almost like you're getting a little too aggressive because you still have to fight versus a bunch of pretty OP characters. You know, you got the fixed damage threat, you have FCC to deal with. So I don't like Tori in the first round of any BO3 in this Lunatic format. I think she's amazing in the second round, but first round, you do defer over to let Tracer lock in that third pick. I mean, this is where it matters. If you're going to play Harsetti, you're going into the village, you're opening up the casino. Harsetti needs to come out on 3, and we'll see if Chaser commits into that.
A-Ross is coming. We all know that for Senko. And Chaser, can you actually break through? Or maybe even a DJB? Or...
Sometimes even
Aha! Even I could guess it!
Very well done.
I got
G-Clef.
something
Call
right,
that
boys.
Desert Jewel Bazaar.
I got something right. That's
You're
rare.
It's not
No.
that rare.
I think you've been taking your notes. You've really been doing your homework.
I
And
always
like
do.
you said,
so, too.
he does have that Ross hovered, but
Oh, Harsetti!
It is.
Breaking the rules or bending the rules, I
That's
should
what
say.
I was saying.
Ah!
there.
Oh,
I want that
shit.
money. No gentlemen's here.
Harsetti locked and can't not be banned. Senko.
Oh, it's gonna be a
bad boy.
mess, guys. Yeah, I mean, now nobody
ready to
knows how
gamble.
this match is going to go. Like, you know, we could throw out all of these theories, and then at the end, Harsetti just shuffles everybody's combat readiness, and then bada bing, bada boom.
Fortune will favor us.
It goes completely the other way, and Ruel gets picked up. A bit of a Guild War technology here. Usually what you use to overcome some of the RNG associated with Harsetti, but 2 strong DPS picked up for Chaser. We're chasing away the Harsetti with the new Kid Aiden and the Afternoon Soak Flan.
Oh, you are right. Thanks for the explanation. We do have new players, so might not know exactly what Harsetti does. She shuffles, and we have no idea how that shuffle goes. We only have to open the game.
Nobody
so the
knows.
draft goes a little more insane than usual, and
Miserable
more
creature.
Senko. What are you thinking?
Ooh, I'm almost thinking this is 100% a red flam ban, and you're just using the more to control the new Kid Aiden, limit some of her counter attacks, limit that pop-up potential we saw in maybe set 1. So
right.
we'll see how things go here. But either way, this is going to be messy. That's what I'm expecting. Whenever Harsetti is in the game, you just don't know what's going on anymore. Everything goes out the window.
I'm also a little worried about the Tori pick from Senko this early, but the rule gets banned, and as you called it, the Fire Flan, we just don't know how that's going to go. Now that we have the Mortelix pick, I think that is a nice, just get her out of the picture. We can kind of predict how it's going to go.
When the gates open, guys, open your eyes. Harsetti and
Waste of my
Arya.
time.
So now we can kind of press and not fear those counterattacks as much. Looks like Arya is going to be following very closely after Harsetti. Opting to just S1
we
here.
land that
Defense
first
break
hit.
landing.
Do we land the second? We need to dodge at least 1 hit. Does dodge. Vigor comes up. And Hayden just barely escapes with her life. Oh man, if she got hit twice, couldn't get the Vigor, I think she's in a lot of trouble. But I mean, as Chaser, you do want this first turn. You want your Arya to go first. You want your DJB to go as early as possible. S3 is going to come out here. We're landing everything on
hit.
Tori.
Half gone.
Yeah,
No
and with this
tanks here.
follow-up, this Tori is just kind of, you know, she's kind of dead in the water.
Yeah, no tanks, no barriers. Not a lot of protection going for her, so Senko will be relying on his other character to carry out the rest of this match.
You get out in.
Ooh, he S3's here. I'm guessing he goes.
Tenebria.
Oh, takes
Oh,
out
one
Tenebria.
shot gone.
Actually,
Yeah, he has the DJ Bazaar now ready to go. Has access to turn meter push if you didn't know. Could bring up that Ilinov. Has a few options here.
It does look like a tank Ilinov, so in my mind, I think the more realistic thing is to maybe push her. Actually, no, we got the berry from the Arya, didn't we? So this could very well be a destruction set, full bruiser Ilinov. We're gonna have to see if this crits.
Show me the damage.
Drifts through.
It doesn't. It's the
4,000 enough
It's enough.
to take down Tori.
No crit necessary.
Simply
Just
an
barely
obvious
enough.
design.
Wow.
Following an
Quick
obvious
Chaser.
GG.
Oh, I thought he was reading a book there. That was his phone. I thought he put his phone down to read a book real
Oh,
quick.
so now I can see it's literature. No cartoons that I can find at all. There's a mosquito spray in the middle too. The red box, the red blue box.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Ooh,
honest.
I
That wouldn't be
even see
mine.
some
Mine would be all manga, all manhwa.
I actually even see some Chinese. Maybe
Yeah,
he's a polyglot.
I do
Maybe
see some
he's
Chinese
a really
too.
well-learned man.
I think so. There's some English
that-
on top too.
He's a professor.
Maybe he moved the webcam to his parents' room. So that. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding.
Wow, G
Oh,
Clef, that
just
was
kidding.
kinda mean.
Chaser is. That's what I used to do, guys. It's all on me. Sorry. Apologize. Chaser is a
You're just
well-learned,
projecting. Yeah,
well-learned, mannered man.
that is his room.
That's why he wins game 1. That's exactly why. We'll see. Oh, now what he's up
You know,
to?
I'm sure it's his room, you know, because look at the way he holds his phone. It's like he's holding a book, you know. It's how
That's
a
what I
professor
thought.
will.
I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
he was reading a book right there.
You're right. Now that you said that.
He's not only a learned, but also a very disciplined man. Really good first match by him. And I wouldn't really fault Senko too much here, except for the fact that he did, yes, opt into that Harsetti matchup. And of course, as RNG would have it, RNG giveth and RNG will taketh away, completely took the tempo out from him. And that match got stolen away real quick. It just was not Harsetti's day.
Yeah, I also didn't really like that Tori. It was a super early pick, and we kind of mentioned, you know, how it could be risky, and we saw it there. We didn't have enough protection for her. She was able to be taken out, and that was partially because of the Harsetti kind of lineup that favored Senko. She was able to two-tap, and it was just barely enough on that Ilinov despite the crit to finish her.
Bam,
Lidica
bam,
comes
Lidica.
out, and that's a statement.
Yeah, click,
We're
Lidica.
operating a little bit on extremes here. The first match, we were a little bit too slow. It kind of bit us in the butt. So the second match, let's just flip it on his head and go all in on speed right from the get-go. We'll figure it out if we need pivots later. And I mean, I'm not a hater of this approach. I like when matches go fast and aggressive and players are fighting over who gets that turn order.
Boys, guys, I have a question. Who's that? Is
Worry
that
not.
Chenille
The
getting
doctor
banned?
is here.
What's that about?
Oh,
A Chenille, good eye,
I almost
G-Class.
missed that. You're right. Chenille gets banned out. I mean, first pick that
Well,
dealer
now you
rate,
see
that
why.
is-
Yeah, that Death Dealer Ray comes through. One of the answers is that Chenille-sama.
I mean, this is what we're talking about when we're talking about Korean strategies. You ban out Chenille and you pick Death Dealer Ray, who was arguably the MVP of the entire tournament last year. I mean, it's always his time to shine. They even released Chenille as a silver bullet counter to that Ray. And now, with the Chenille banned out, Ray will be unhindered. So, I think Senko here, he needs to take his units, go aggressive, go fast, go high damage. Spirit Eye Celine, yes, that's it. Go for another high damage unit. Do not go slow. Do not let Chaser catch you playing slow. Dragon Price said you
Even though-
weren't anchoring with this.
Yeah, you know, don't think that's a slow unit. She's gonna protect. She's
I
gonna do damage.
Karina!
Whoa,
What?
comes through.
Where is Espa?
Oh my goodness.
Why is Espa not
Chaser.
here? Where?
Oh, man.
I love
mean,
this
that's a
unit,
good
guys.
unit for
Defense
this
scaling,
squad.
bruiser, rocket punch, ready to go. She can push up, do some big AoE damage depending on what happens throughout the match. He's also hovering a guard captain Crow. Could be some interesting stuff here from Chaser.
Is this
I
a
do
sign?
wonder if this is a little bit early for Karina. I mean, decent matchup into the Spirit Eye and not the worst into Red Lidica, but if you get a couple of good combo characters, it's not out of the question to see this Karina fall.
Valiant on top.
Fast approaches.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, probably 3
Uh-oh.
at variant to kind of answer things like Spirit Eye Celine so we don't crit. However, crit buff,
and
we
that-
actually
now
saw
that
that can
Fallen
bite you in the butt.
Cecilia- Right, and now that Fallen Cecilia makes a lot more sense because you're playing the Rocket Punch Gauntlet, you're playing the 3F. You want to take the Fallen Cecilia early, not only to anti-cleave, anti-aggro, but also to deny Senko the ability to pick her and cut all of your fixed damage in half. Strays, though, very scary pick, will be enabling that Karina, but a lot of times he just ends up doing way too much damage to a classic tank down team. And with Empyrean Ilinat banned out due to the Lunatic format, he is really scary here.
So there's somewhat of an answer for Karina in the ban protect, so she will be on the field. She's the defense damage space. Fairy Tail lockdown.
Yeah, and a lot of times, guys, this Fairy Tail is a must-ban pick because, you know, even if you pick a cleanser, now you're worried if they ban out that cleanser, then the Fairy Tail Tenebra, you know, kind of just takes over with her massive amounts of debuff or crowd control. So let's see what Chaser, even if he picks the Laya, he might still have to ban that.
I like where you're going with this card because even if he picks a lie, her designer Lilibet, surely she gets banned here. So at the end of the day, if your name is Chaser, what would you rather opt for? Do you want to maybe test the water, see if your unit can face tank the strays, which is not a good bet? Or do you want to see, maybe we'll hit some 15% like light hit on Atomic during their set? Because that was a pretty deciding moment in their game too.
Well, let's see what happens here. Oh my goodness, we are letting both through.
Oh my god, what is this?
Yeah, the aggression takes out the mid.
Fairy Tail.
I actually know where he's going.
Okay, game 2. Chaser.
Only by the will of the goddess.
1-0 Lyrica starting. Very fast opener.
Misses on the Karina, that is relevant.
Debuff City. Some stacks on Dilibet.
It's probably going to take a couple seconds. Wow, never mind. Fast turn. We're going to rip the designer a little bit all the way down. And without enough debuff, she doesn't cut. And you hear you have such a deadly
just
the Spirit Eye Soul Burns.
Say goodbye.
A lot of damage goes in.
45,000.
The spiritual energy here.
Dilibet down.
Yeah. Yeah, defense break's scary, guys. Don't get caught with your pants down on that defense break. And we're going to open the gates.
Battle preparation complete.
Senko.
This is your
Not in
grand
trouble.
finale.
Okay.
And you
There
are
we have
is
still
I'll blow you away. The S3 from Karina. Bam!
Look at that pop damage, though. That's what she was known for, the Karina.
It goes through the skill node.
a wonderfully cruel fairy tale.
Really good damage there, but this is where Fairy Tail plays the game. Do we land the debuffs?
Watch out for flying cars.
We do, but is it
we go.
enough? The Belly is looking like she's in such a good position. Defense break is bounced on her in the shuffle. We deny Ray the turn, and now this is going to be important. Can we protect the Spirit Eye? Can we anchor this down? Dragon Bright Senya looking great here. S3 damage comes through. We're putting it onto the Ray, denying him yet even more turn economy.
Damage. And
Bellion's kind of stuck here. We're gonna activate the Dragon Bright, guys.
We're gonna activate
have
Alpha 2 if we
to,
can
right?
strip.
For those who cannot.
There's no other way.
And do we get the follow-up as well?
Oh,
Next
All right, we
attack
did
does
get, but
come
luckily
through.
that huge bear is gonna keep us
the
alive on
blinds.
that second.
not too bad. 50-50.
In the blink of an eye.
50, you do have that blind. Misses into the Ray.
Who will stand against me?
Another 50-50 on Lyrica. Senko praying.
Little bleed damage. Oh, not bad.
Pick your poison.
Every bit
Now
helps
the
here.
Ray
Not
finally
quite.
gets to play
This
the
all
game.
runs its course. But will the
Sleeping time. Lullaby.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
Not too bad.
Everything is going to be
But the
Senya
Senya.
on 2. Ooh, that
Nice little push
redirect
up there,
provokes
knowing the
so
Bellion's coming through, he's
clutch.
gonna be able to get a lot of finishes here.
And no deep
We do
break.
have that Senya S3, but is it gonna be enough? The Bellion and the Karina are so healthy.
Oh, the Soul-
Soulburn to boot just to make sure, add the damage.
Aha,
Oh my
Senko.
god!
Taps out. Chaser wins. Game 2, and that will be it. Chaser moving into the semifinals with a 2-0 score. Senko had his game plan, but not this time.
Wow,
Karina.
Senko just got sweeped.
Karina in 2025.
Yeah.
How
you
many
wrote a book
times do
on
you
it.
guys run into Karina these days in RTA? Not often, right?
No, it's
Not
rare.
often.
Now, things could have gone a lot different, right, between the Lyrica leading off, but yeah, I really like the kind of off-meta picks there. Played really well, cycling back in that Death Dealer raid. That last S3 was the nail in the coffin. The Bellion did her job, even though that Spirit Eye Celine came out swinging. Chaser came out through.
Shout out
And
to
I think Chaser had a really good game plan going into this. He knew he had to ban the Strays, so he bans the Strays, kind of tempts fate a little bit. And I think Senko even got a cheeky post-ban on the Fallen Cecilia, giving him more damage with that Spirit Eye, but Bellion was able to come through with the 3F, with the damage, and in the end, in a 1v1, a 3F Bellion will always outvalue the Dragon Bright Senya, even if she does get one charge of that Bite and Blast off.
Bellion is always such a strong boss. Always relevant in some type of a way because of her passive too.
It was nicely positioned there as well against the Fairy Tail Tenebria because she still did her job despite having all those debuffs, the AoE. She procced that 35% chance on the turn 1, did a lot of damage for that use of the 3F. Very well played. Here we go. That little Tori getting taken out there. The Harsetti, the lineup not great for Senko.
Yeah, the
I almost forgot this game happened because of how unceremonious it is. Just because Harsetti was just like, let me see who gets to win, and it's Chaser.
Yeah, that was kind of unlucky, and his Senko's draft didn't really go as he planned, having Tori on the second pick.
Look at that damage though, man. 46,000, excuse me.
Defense up,
Karina
S3.
Rocket Punch coming through.
Always a blast.
The classic.
Yeah. And I almost forgot that the damage goes through the skill node. Because it's additional
hit. This is just Chaser gambling correctly into the Fairy Tail Tenebria that, yeah, she was just going to miss on our Bellion. Don't worry about it. She's not going to do much. And, I mean, if this was a Strays here instead, Bellion would have gotten sent home in one single slash, and that was not something you wanted to see.
Hit him with the Doc Ock. Look at that. The debuff paying off too. You're going to see a miss here. 50-50. Soul Burn activated, and this is all he needed.
And DDR wins
Bellion was able
another
to provide
game.
so much value.
Yeah,
with those 3Fs, as well as the blind. I think the blind really just the miss on the Death Dealer Ray, and it bought just enough time for Chaser to inch it back. I really like how he just played his outs.
Yeah, I saw that pre-ban. I was like, who's that on the pre-ban? A shoe guy.
Schneel.
Yeah.
And everyone said the same thing on chat. It's like, Schneel ban? Oh, okay, DDR incoming. That's a good strat. Yeah, good strat. We've seen that, I think, once though from the Lunatic Draft match. Was it last month or the month before? We had that couple of times.
I think it was the previous one, the first one we did, yeah.
We had a lot more Schneel. And glad to see that at least once coming out from Korea. So that is that. And we will get to see some other matches as soon as it's ready. Do we have the next set of players ready to go? It's going to be SYAC versus Heija. Oh man. Do we have some info about these players? SYAC up first.
Well, we have some player data here. Most ban protect on that Zio. So he likes to take control. He needs to have that kind of initiative. Most pick, no surprise. We talked about the strengths of Lone Wolf Pair. We talked about Fire Flan and one of the premier knights, Fallen Cecilia. Also, we saw what happens, guys, with Harsetti. Sometimes she doesn't work for you as well as your opponent. So, you know, just get her out of there. No one likes to have some randomness added into our lineups.
And we see him ban out that Boss Arunka, which means a lot of times maybe he's opting into playing against the Renac. You see the Zio Flan and the FCC. All three of those characters are pretty good characters to be just brute forcing a Renac draft with. So you definitely see a little bit of the way he plays ladder going into his playstyle here.
And his opponent is Heija. What, Aden?
Whoa.
Really?
What is?
Whoa.
Are you?
No, not only that. Look at that on the pre-ban. Look at that pre-ban.
Fire Cecilia.
Wow.
Do I have that right?
I think
Fire
I can
Cecilia?
explain this one, guys.
Okay, explain.
All right,
Valky.
Yeah,
Valky, take the
he
floor.
doesn't really play with a lot of pre-bans, right? He's one of those guys that play a little bit of everything, right? The jack of all trades. And when you pre-ban like this, a lot of time what's going to happen is the other guy's going to try to Harsetti you. And if they try to Harsetti you, we already seen this. New Kid Aiden is so good because Harsetti is forced to AoE. You're going to trigger her Vigor, and when she triggers, she is going to blow somebody up. So you'll see characters like the Aiden on Ban Protect. You will see characters that are good into Harsetti regardless, like Lone Wolf Peyra, and a little bit
But how about
of
the
Blood
Cecilia,
Moon Case.
Valky?
I think it's just one of those characters that's like really early in like the way Korean players have. A lot of Korean players who don't take pre-bans will ban Cecilia for some reason. and I'm
I
guessing
think we
she's just
actually
like
saw
first on
this
the
from
list.
Gomeawme when he kind of goes later in the Lunatic Draft. So he'll start just banning random stuff, either to kind of just, you know, he doesn't want to ban something of his own, or I don't know if he's just like a flex.
Oh, I think it's a meme. The reason why they keep on banning the same one of those older heroes.
Is
I think
it?
I forget exactly why, but I think it's now a meme. Okay. It didn't really have too much of a meaning, so it might not matter as much. But an anti-cleave, we'll see what happens head to
I
head.
think it'd be a
2-2.
meme in Korea as well. Relative record 2-2. I think in scenarios like this, I would almost always give it to the higher win rate player, like I said before. But in this case,
I don't know though, Valk.
All right.
This player, even at 52%, that means he won his first initial match, and all these players were monsters.
You can't count anyone out. We've seen time and time again. I mean, I was really hyping up Senko, and there he was. I didn't even realize he got completely sweep there. And looking at the pre-bans, first pick. He's so respectful here. You banned the Boss Ruka, banned the Renak, and of course, first pick comes out ML Payra.
Some snipe bans on the other side though. Zio, a mid. Speed isn't my thing, so let me control this with Payra.
That's why you do pick up the Yufine, and you pick up New Moon Luna as well, which tells me he doesn't exactly want to play the Harseti. He is letting her out and letting Hasia control the pace of the match, and there it is.
Man, that's a response right there from Hasia. Which of the mayor straight into that fire?
We end up getting Harseti. Second Harseti
has
player.
made it onto the field.
These guys
Doesn't
are pivoting
matter.
so much around each other. We saw Hasia go for the Gomeawme pivot, where suddenly he goes all in his speed, and that's why AC just goes, all right, I'll take the Harseti. I'll take the Harseti.
She's
Yep,
open.
and it's on the ban protect guy, so it's gonna get through. We don't know what's gonna happen here in terms of the turn order. Neither do the players. All we know is Harseti will be going first. Zio is out of the picture.
Hasia looking to run.
G-Clef, and once again, we do not have Aram for this format, right?
No, we do not until the main stages. So until tomorrow, Aram is not playable.
Okay, and Amiki comes here since I do think she has a pretty good winning matchup versus every single one of SYAC's characters, and ML Hwayoung becomes the default.
Yeah, really like it here,
Anchor
right?
to
Against
take.
all those debuffs, his opponents
sir.
aren't too squishy, or sorry, tanky either. So we could see her kind of be that linchpin, that unit that survives all those threatening. Oh, never mind, gonna get taken out, of course. Can't let that getting through here.
Hwayoung can 1v4 sometimes, so the target getting banned. So here we go, quarterfinals match number 2. SYAC on the left, starting with Harseti with the casino flip-flops. Hasia on the right.
You have all 3 shots with planned here, so goes for the pick on the Linica.
Go ahead and die.
Immediately, though, you do eat a provoke from the Amiki.
Don't think you're leaving alone.
That's just the first turn Harseti, followed by the Fire Flan. You pick a target and boom!
It's my
Headshot.
adorable Jester.
I think it's so
Yes.
ugly, too, when you have a Harseti. Amiki just says, I'm going second, guys. In what other match is Amiki going second? What's happening?
Yeah. It's kind of like a wild card. It's one of those random game modes. You don't know what's going on.
Some good debuffs though.
Which Tenebra there?
The
She
Foggy.
just denied SYAC so many turns there. You can't feel good if you're playing Harseti as SYAC. But false asleep and defense break there. That's gonna be kind of scary considering you're going to want it. Yup.
Ouch!
Drops it.
Okay.
That's blood all over the floor.
That's really bad. I think the play there was to activate the Amiki and then soulburn your Luna to take away all her buffs. But now it sounds like she's just going to be able to rip it into your AU fiend, and your team might just be gone. Let's see the
Show me
damage.
the damage. Okay. Survivable. However, Amiki's still not out of gas, right?
One more.
Still has some left in the tank.
Uh-huh. Passive will be
Still
back.
has, I think, one more turn worth of tempo to go. Now
Yeah.
Flan's going to try to just dodge around her. We're sending the S3 into the Payra.
Miss.
Counterattack.
Counter.
Uh-oh.
Attack.
That's a 2-hit.
Oh,
That
she's gone.
might be enough. Oh!
The tooth bites. Hold up. Hasia.
That's not good, because now you can land defense breaks, and that just enables your
Counter-attack,
Amiki to take
though.
over. No defense breaks. Pause.
Hold up.
No,
Yes, you fiend.
I don't really enjoy
No
Resist.
counters.
Oh,
Yeah, no
I
counter.
think
There's
the
a
Amiki
resist
just
on the attack
lost.
break.
without the counter, needs another turn. You can't
Goes for the
kill.
one.
Oh,
Second
is
hit.
it enough?
Oh,
No.
that's not enough. And that will be it. Needed one more and some more damage. So overall, I think SYSC AC still had an upper hand, right?
Yeah,
really
what a wild
gambled
match. Yeah, he was
correctly there.
situated well there.
Opening up this draft where he has so many aggressive units going into the Amiki. No, just saying, nah, the Amiki's not gonna solo me. And even with the defense break, I really thought the Amiki was there to do more damage.
I thought it was going to be okay because if you looked at their total health, Valk, you're right. She does so much damage, and it was a nice kind of like lineup for her. However, he was still so healthy on the side, right? The Harsetti just two-tap, two units in a row. The Amiki, even though it did a lot, he has to finish after that S3, as you saw there, guys. Even if he landed the kill, you need to have enough gas left to hit both units, and it wasn't enough to finish the Harsetti.
Yeah, sometimes you need to have max tooth. Not just one, maybe more than two. And Amiki, of course, can be a little more strong depending on the build. But it really comes down to who you're
Just
up
needed like
against.
maybe one more counter there, right? There was a lot of opportunities for her to kind of finish her plate, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, you're right, Car.
I think if she got even one more double hit counter with that Uberius Tooth proc, that was enough damage. Once again, right, we are seeing matches completely determined by one single counter attack.
And let's put that aside though. Round one, SYAC did grab the win. Second game, three bands added. BBK Politis, Lua Peira. BBK. Okay, he's trying to cleave again. SYAC.
It's a little bit curious why he would ban out the BBK, but maybe it's just him doing his homework, and Hasia is just a really good BBK sleeper. Who knows? But first pick Conqueror Lilius when all of these openers are pre-banned. I mean, there's only one left, and there's only one that provides so much value.
Conqueror Lilius will be all over the tournament. I can feel it already.
Hear my voice.
Yeah, she's gonna get stronger. Can you believe it? Because I can't still. My God.
They buffed her.
Yeah,
I don't know
Smilegate-
why they would do that.
Smilegate said, okay,
My
she hasn't been
goodness.
touched for the last few years, and she's very strong, but let's just brush her up a little bit and put her up on 0 tier list.
Ooh, a little Bryceria
Yeah, I mean, she
hovering.
was gone for maybe about like a year, and now suddenly she's looking like she's
The
really good.
lunatic
And
format,
there it
right?
is.
Really made her come back in style.
Oh,
I really
yeah.
like. This is why I really like this lunatic format. We see a lot of old units now. Did she need the buff?
I love it.
because she was only played here in like the E7WC. I don't know, but regardless, good to see her.
And we see DJB coming in once again, being picked up against the Tori. I mean, Tori as a damage limit unit is so contingent. She's so reliant
She's
on
like
you
Bellona.
providing the barriers.
I love this
Oh,
unit.
there it is. There's your favorite, G-Club.
My favorite since 2020.
Step back.
Oh, Rowena. Oh, my
but
God.
there's a
The
counter
worst
pick there in the
nightmare
Rowena.
of CSSP.
Sometimes it's actually overcomable though, depending on the debuffs that land. Seaside Blown has some powerful debuffs in S3, but yes, Rowana is a unit that you do not want to see on the other end.
No, you certainly do not. You certainly do not. Rowena. Plus, there might be extra damage just in case Tori gets banned. What else do you need,
And I
Hedja?
think that's what Hasia needs to round out his team with. He needs another good damage dealer. And not only that, you need your
Riley.
damage dealer to, one, be good into Spirit Eye, and two, not be bad into Seaside
Seaside
Bellona.
Bellona,
And
that's
I'll
right.
be honest, boys, there's not a lot
Riley.
of overlap in that field.
RV.
I was maybe
I
even
don't
thinking like a Rimuru, man.
death.
Rimuru
DDR?
might have,
Come
DDR's
on.
never bad.
Okay.
Okay. Solid choice.
Do not falter.
Okay. When in
Whoa.
trouble, Captain Landy.
Yeah, bust out the Navy Captain Landy, a little bit of throwback. We see her pop up here and there, but definitely not as popular as she used to be. Tori gets
See,
banned out.
Tori
and
gets
Spirit Eye
banned out.
Celine.
Is there enough damage with DDR? We'll find out. SYC starting with DJB wins the speed battle?
You think you can stop me? You?
Yeah, very interesting.
A little surprised he banned the Tori with the DJ thing like this.
I think so too. I'm not sure. We had a lot of ways to deal with her.
Despair.
Instead, we're going to leave up something like a Death Dealer Ray, potentially.
Yeah, Death Dealer Ray, I mean, it really depends on the build, right? You're always putting your opponent in this weird puzzle. Is he high ER? Are you going to over-invest in resources just trying to kill him? Or maybe he's high effectiveness. He puts your DJB to sleep here, and it's just bye-bye. We're really going to have to see
Let's see how
this
many
turn breaks
sleep
down.
lands.
Oh!
You'll make an excellent
One sleep
specimen.
only that I can tell, right?
Yes,
That
on
does
Imperial
look like one
Milanov.
sleep lands, 3 Venoms as well.
Okay, bit of a pause. We'll let you guys what the reason behind the pause is, but I think the game might be over soon. I think SYAC holds a big lead, right? Am I reading this right?
With
With only
It
one going to
depends,
sleep.
right?
Yes,
The only one
but
going
I-
to sleep.
Yes, but also it could get dragged out on the principle that there is a green Roana available, and Hasia, the opponent, does not have like enough ways to push the pressure, right? You land one sleep, and then there's just not a lot of ways you can continue to land the Venom on Venom on Venom to really hurt your opponent, and then there's not a lot of good ways to just close out the match. So you really need DDR to essentially carry all of the damage and all of the debuffs and land everything. The fact that he missed some is not a good look.
Oh yeah, needs everything possible. So we'll see. Okay, we should be back in just a second. Thanks for the patience, everyone. And I think we will start where we left off after the DDR S3, the sleep. All right, we're back. Where we closed.
Here we go.
Counter attack.
Here come the
Elbrus
counters. Now we
on.
do have the Rowana, though.
And the salvo.
Look at that turn meter push, the healing. Rawana's going to pay off big time, at least in the beginning of this match. Keep an eye out for the Seaside Bologna S3. We need to see what debuffs land.
Yeah, that does nothing.
Really want to put up the defense.
That's a good
buff
impression,
there.
G-Sep. I like that one. Here we go. Ripping, also full focus.
Seaside Bologna. Oh, some good
Unhealable
debuffs.
on all
take your
four.
She sticks 6 out of 8 debuff against
Yeah,
a
not
really
bad.
slow and tanky comp. That's really impressive.
And here we
Another
go. This is how we
passive.
get our damage done through.
Oh, the D-Bricks.
Oh, Stella Harpa, though. Stella Harpa did cleanse some.
Generous
3
weapon.
D-Bricks.
Please
Dude, like you highlighted, card, the unhealable sticking on these characters, making it really annoying. So the bounce back damage actually reaching maximum potential. And now every character is out of sleep prison. Hasia, surely you S2 here. Give your A Ross. No.
Need of treatment.
We're not going to be able to land those pestilence. Only 2 buffs going down across the entire team. Actually, it's looking really rough for Hasia.
Oh, no defense break. And the Elbrus.
You lack discipline.
Yeah, what an awkward match here between the units and how they interact. The debuffs present, however, you still have some sticking. Stella Harpa Rowana removing some things here, healing a little bit. Raw's getting close to death, though.
Yeah.
He's pulling the Conquer Lilies with his S2.
Oh, some extra damage. But that Ross, looks like he's the first to fall.
I think this is looking, yeah, it's looking bad for Hasia. Even though we have that Rowana, the little bit of time that the Unhealable stuck is enough for him to kind of push through, and the Death Dealer Ray just alone can't really get enough done.
Another bat back. And as you guys can see, this is why it's so important he picks away that Adventurer Ras. For every character the Rowana loses, for every teammate she drops, her effectiveness just goes down noticeably. And now it's going to look rougher and rougher for Hasia as SYC is going to be ramping the Navy Captain landing. And the moment she's full fighting spirit, I think Hasia is in for a world of pain.
You're right, Valky. Needs everything. Got another sleep, which isn't the worst. But Hasia needs to
He did have all
survive
his
for-
skills ready. He could have that big variant version S3 potentially.
Yeah, it's going to take a long time for the right side to do some damage.
He doesn't have a long time though, G-Clef. We were talking about the Navy Captain Landy. She's building up.
I'll take your
I'm
life.
Victor. Some attack downs on the important characters.
Okay, luckily did not proc there at least. But here we go, the rebuttal from the Seaside Bologna.
2D breaks. That hurts. Oh, that
Yeah,
will
very
hurt.
relevant. We are attack broken.
Here we go for our silver clicks into the drain.
This might be
It's
enough.
gone. It's over.
Yeah.
On anymore.
Roana's not saving you from that. That is so much damage,
Mission
even through the
accomplished.
attack
You
down.
deserve
GG's
medals
call.
for your bravery.
1-0 SYAC.
2-0 win for SYAC. Heja goes
2-0.
down.
Oh my god.
It's
Yeah,
a
that was
2-0.
2-0.
Yeah,
That
we had the
was clean.
Harsetti game.
Guys, these Harsetti sweeps just keep
Valky
blowing
really
right
just
past
doesn't
me. I keep
remember.
forgetting about him. I thought that was 1-0.
The moment the
Oh,
game is
no.
over, Valky erases the Harsetti game off of his brain.
Those are real matches, brother. Those count. All right. Yeah.
Heja does say
I like
goodbye.
to plead the fifth. You know, Harsetti matches aren't real. They can't hurt you.
Heja does say goodbye
I
and
like this,
respect
though.
to his opponents. Oh yes, yes, Car.
Seaside Bologna, very, very strong. You know, we were kind of worried that the Rowana against 2 counter units was going to be enough, but just sticking that unhealable with that S3, very fortunate that we landed a lot. And that kind of gave us that little breathing room to finally take out the Rods. And once the Rods fell, it was kind of just too much. Even if he did stall out longer, right? The Navy Captain Landy S3 was going to come and punch up big time.
I knew
I know.
from the
I was
reaction from
questioning
you
the
two.
Tori ban as well, but like you said, it just denies so much damage that Heja just couldn't punch through anything. SYAC completely out-tempoed him there. From that slow player versus slow player perspective, it looks so good. And of course, going back to that first
Valky,
match,
pay
like,
attention here. This match was real. Here we go.
it was real.
It wasn't a
Harsetti's not
dream.
real. Harsetti's not real. I can't look. I can't look.
Okay, this
Now,
time
this is
we'll
one
tell
where,
you
like,
when to
yeah,
open
he was
your
so
eyes.
healthy. It looked kind of bad. This is where it came kind of down to the wire. We needed like one more count on the side of Asia. It was so close. You're going to see it come down to a 1v2 situation.
Yeah, I think if
Uberi's Tooth procking.
Heja countered once before this moment or afterwards too,
I can do it too.
could have been different.
And that was really unfortunate too. There was no defense breaks that landed, because if either one
that's
or
true.
even both defense break landed, it would have looked so good. Amiki could have had a chance to end the match right then and there.
All the strong characters these days having those defense break. And this draft, I was asking you two, like, we need some damage on the rightmost spot, right? And then DDR picked. Both of you goes, you speak first, Car. No, you speak first, Valky.
It's just an awkward position where maybe there's a line of play that Deathly Ray could control with the Rowana tempo, the healing. But yeah, as you see here, right, the first SSB S3, you start to break through. The Stella Harpa is not enough to keep the massive amount of debuffs, and you have that ticking time bomb between the Navy Captain Landy. As soon as that Roz breaks, it's over.
I'll make you taste.
SYAC,
Look at that unhealable, man.
I like the style of SYAC. The drafting had full understanding what Heja wanted to do, and it just destroyed his draft in a lot of ways. And Captain Landy also being awake helped him a lot. Yep, and that was game 2. So we do have the two semi-finalists, Chaser and then SYAC will be the first matchup. Oh, it's not filled yet, but it will be filled. But moving down. Mafty versus Gomeawme.
This one is hyped up.
Oh yeah, I actually want to just sit down and relax with some Doritos and watch this. That's going to
I
be
know, right?
hype.
Take me off the spectator for a bit. I want to be just a viewer here because this is going to be a good one, guys. Don't miss out. Mafty Gomeawme. I think Valky's mentioned that Light was talking up Mafty. You don't need me to talk up Gomeawme any more than I've already done. Do not miss this next one.
Oh yes, I will go upstairs, hit that convenience store during the break, and I will sure to get some snacks and some.
Grab me something too, please.
You got a convenience store?
Yeah,
Damn.
it's right upstairs.
That does sound nice, man.
Korea has the most amount of convenience stores. What?
Like per capita?
Per square block.
Per square block, I think is the one. Yes. by far, yes. It's like closer to like plus 30% compared to Japan even. So Korea is indeed number one.
Wow.
When you think about convenience store, it's like, oh, Japan's got a lot, right? Korea has a lot
Yeah.
of convenience stores. So you gotta.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, I mean, it's just always a good time. I mean, grab a rice drink in my honor, brother, man.
Oh, rice drink all the way. I do have coffee, but I think I need some energy drink before that next set of quarterfinals. We will take a 5, and I have to run upstairs. So Guys,
The darkness fades, the light returns, as radiant hope begins to shine once more. 눈의 오근이 일관의 기분이 다시 담아내 내가 모를心に俺の意志深く刻みたまえ絶望の夜にさまよっても懐かしき君のまばゆい光すことる星暗闇を夜明けに導いてI knew we'd meet again. Do you have a past that has wrought misery upon you? The desperate struggling of the defeated never ceases to amuse me. Oh, you poor thing. Whenever I watch these individuals march their droll, identical paths, one measured step after another, I'm rather amused by the thought that their so-called free will is nothing but a fleeting illusion. Tell me, which thread of fate would you like for me to unveil? Since you came all this way, I shall offer you a presage. Your freedom is only but an illusion. It's already too late to escape. Do you have a past that has wrought misery upon you? Let me cage you there. A pleasure to meet you. I have been awaiting you. Hopefully, it's different this time.
A hot summer, an impromptu boot camp, when the waves roll in and whoosh us away, what awaits us is...
Fresh blood? 사람들은 당신을 이렇게 부르더군요. 마신을 쓰러뜨릴 유일한 존재. 성약의 계승자라고. 하지만 지금 당신이 할 수 있는 건 소중한 이들의 죽음을 그저 지켜보는 것뿐. 여신의 대리인이여, 어디 한번 덤벼보세요. 이 6번째 세계의 운명을 넘어설 자신이 있다면 말이죠. 2025년 7월 운명을 넘어서는 순간 새로운 전설이 시작된다. 에픽세븐 2025 월드 아레나 챔피언십.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, for the third and fourth match of the quarterfinals for Korea. I got my snacks ready.
He wasn't kidding.
I got my snacks ready to go.
I'm so jealous.
You brought some for us too, right?
Oh yeah, certainly. Go grab him. Here's one
Yeah,
car.
let me just
Here's one
Thank you so much.
Valky.
Thank you.
I got
Here you go, car. Here's one Valky. There's
actually throwing it.
Oreo. I need Oreos. That's mine. Oh yeah. So we have some snacks ready because this one's certainly a match to watch. Players first. That's right, Mafty. Not the name doesn't ring much bell to me, honestly. But if he's the one to watch out for from Light, who made it into the main matches, there's also a Ross in that band protection. Mafty, a lot of chat rooting for Mafty too. What's going on? What's going on?
I mean, you see him playing this really consistent Korean tank down style with the Adventurer Ross, and of course, with the combo that we see of Sea Phantom Politis plus Disciplinary Prefect Arya, where she starts punching and then gets the dual attack, and then they just start snowballing the match out of control. And of course, you do see him sport that Death Dealer Ray. I would say if you're into that tank down, play very defensive, classic Korean playstyle, Mafty is the player to watch.
In his introduction, he said, I went into the in-game storage and I dug up all the gears. Oh, going to the storage and digging up all the gears? That takes a lot of time.
Digging deep.
That takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
Oh man, I have so many gears just not even crafted, not even plus 15 in my storage. I hope everyone even remembers what storage is, because we have limited space.
You know it's
in our
serious
bags,
when dudes say
right?
storage.
That's right.
Yeah, because usually when gear goes in there, they're in there for good. They never come out. So
I know.
for him to go in there, he's probably hiding something good.
Yeah. Maybe you have to go extra deep just to get all the gears ready for the Lunatic format, because it takes some extra effort to gear up to the best of your gear ability for all those characters. Ooh, guys, I just had a flick of light, so if I disappear, don't worry. It's just a light out. Yeah, if I disappear, don't worry, okay? And this player!
Guys, send your thoughts and prayers to the team.
Jeez, this player right here, man. Speaking of gear, I don't think this guy had to dig deep at all. He already has all the gear, multiple sets, multiple characters of everything ready to go.
Which is insane.
I mean, he went almost all the way last year, went to second place, fall just to the champion, Hazma Ray. This year, I mean, look, if there's one pattern that's been holding strong, it's that KJ goes a little bit further year on year on year. The year before that, he was eliminated. Last year, he almost went all the way. So, look, if he keeps up that pattern, surely he just punches all the way through this year.
This could be it. That's why you guys need to watch, because a lot of people are rooting for Mafty. Can Mafty kind of stop Gomeawme in his tracks? One of the favorites to win the entire dang thing.
And that's what's scary. Ranks 2 and 3 on the season, and no relative record for both of them to be parked up this close to the top and never faced off head to head. Oh man,
I kind of like that, though,
means
right? It's
we
going to
have
make it a little
no
more
idea what's gonna
surprising,
happen.
less info, no homework done, no stealing of picks possibly. Yeah, maybe this could be just a surprising match.
The matchup is intense. Who's gonna come up on top is the real question. The only one goes to the semifinals. Another big matchup here in the quarters. Best of 3. Again, guys, Aram is globally banned until tomorrow. So that's why we're seeing Harsetti and all these other heroes pop up. Okay, Renak, Lua, Harsetti, Lyrica. Arunka's open.
Oh well, I mean that means first pick player Mafty. We know exactly what he's going for. He's not even pretending right now. First pick locked in.
Barunka.
That clue.
Wow, look at these picks from KJ, so fast.
Here I come.
I mean, it's a little bit of the mind game, right? If you don't give your opponent any time to think of what you're picking,
Exactly.
then they would have to reply fast. But Mafty doesn't miss a beat either. Abyssal
Yeah.
Eupheme
Both
as well
players.
as ML Aria does come out.
I like that
man.
response, and I like these 3 units together. Not only do they look amazing, but these 3 units just so powerful, so
So
tanky,
quick.
and just a lot of utility between the 3 of them.
Gomeawme.
And
On the
Gomeawme,
ropes.
he's really thinking about what he needs to do, because I mean, the last match we saw him really just put the pedal to the metal, speed up, and get every single debuff up in the book, use the Tenebria, lock everything out. But this time, you know, you go for a pivot because your opponent is already ducking down so respectfully.
Genua this
And
early.
there it is.
The pair up with Politis.
For the future of the wind tribe.
Good enough.
That little combo, G-Clef, that you're mentioning, she can buff him up, get him activated a little earlier. Not only that, she does have resource reduction, which could be relevant for some units on Mafty's side. Maybe that Abyssal Eupheme. Celine, that's locked in
Celine.
on the last pick. That's going to be a threat to Gomeawme. May not be able to press some buttons unless he bans that out.
There are some extra
Mafty's
turns.
really coming out here with defensive units, because we know for a fact when you lock in Genua that early, you have to ban the Empyrean Illinab that comes out. So what can he pick here that really just baits the ban against the Celine? Or maybe he plays into it with the Strays. Hang on a second.
The time
This
has
could get a
come.
little bit dangerous for Mafty.
Gomeawme. He hits different. Oh, both. Fifth
Oh, he's
picks
going to leave up the Illinov. All right.
banned out. Green
Whoa.
Celine. Strays banned out. Oh,
So
Genua.
this will be a bit of an interesting matchup to watch. Going first, no surprise, Gomeawme does take first turn, but most of his damage on this team is going to come from the Genua.
That's right.
But when up against Empyrean Illinab, Genua is going to have a hard time beating down this boss of Runka. We'll have to see whether or not Genua is the pick here, whether or not he can clutch out this match. He's going to need to carry all this damage low and do over 100,000 damage just for
Oh,
this
that's
match.
a bastion of hope on the Bossarunka there from the side of Mafty.
Maybe it's
A
a
little bit of an
tank
interesting
high yard.
artifact.
Oh,
Look at that
resist.
resist, stacking nicely with things like the Aria.
See
He's
what
going to stack
happens.
some more too with that Illinov coming up. Is it enough?
Face tanking all
Just
the
on
damage.
two blocks.
Ooh, do land some.
Not bad for Gomeawme, but Soul Burn for the bite.
We're gonna have to see this damage.
5K.
Yeah, behind that Illinov,
Matter
not
what.
very much. Now, at least she doesn't have the Rocket Punch here. She had to trade off that Bastion of Hope artifact to get more effect resist instead of the extra damage. But this S3, still very, very strong. Strips, barrier, decent damage.
Well put. RTA builds are all about opportunity cost. And now since she isn't the main damage dealer, we're looking to use this to set up the defense break.
Ooh, the
Goes into the
damage.
Genua. No, he cleanses.
Rocks the captain. Genua, full power mode.
Mind if I make you cry?
You know, I really thought he was going to set up on the light Tenebria, but I guess his units weren't going to be able to cut in time. Math well
Consuming
done by
grasp.
Mafty here.
One who
Back to Aria.
perpetuates disorders. Shall face
Love
my
this animation. Hit him. Send him to detention.
song.
Immortality trigger on the Genua. One more hit on him, even if it's a stiff breeze, will send him home. Dual attack, not going to be able to do much here. I mean, Bossarunka holding strong, like you said, Car, with Empyrean behind her.
Extra bites.
Her armor is going to be hard to chip away.
That's right, but let's see. Yeah,
so
look at that.
tanky. Oh
Standing strong. The waifu squad, these 4 units, just so powerful, so tanky, working well together in tandem.
Get some.
Shall
Payroll seems to be doing a
finally.
lot more damage.
Where are you?
Yeah, you see a little crack in the armor there. But that
One
Bastion
more
of Hope pulling
hit.
up.
Payra,
Oh, can she hold?
Oh.
She hold.
2.5k.
Yeah.
But without Genua.
Down.
Please assist.
Our potential damage output went down big time.
Waste of such
Oh, it's
But
enough.
so did the Bossarunka. The Bossarunka goes down. I don't think Mafty wanted to see that, but he has 2 turns back to back.
Oh, Arya.
Does crit
Does
the
hit.
Payra. Does a second hit land?
Oh
It
my.
lands as well.
Sheesh.
But still not enough.
And now
Oh,
we
this
have
Arya is still in the game.
S3 ripping from the Imperial Ilanov.
protection.
Gonna cleanse 2 debuffs.
And the
No
Indomitable.
crit, this
That
is a tank.
Indomitable buff.
Payra still.
Yeah, very, very strong. Oh, look at that health. So that's a pixel.
There's nothing.
HP.
24.
Little
Oh,
annoying too, because when you
goodness.
come down to the wire here, you need a lot of action economy, and we're gonna have to spend an attack hitting that. Not what Mafty wants at the moment.
Extra damage from the tooth.
Clueless face.
And with the final turn of the restrict, Imperial Ilanov not going to be able to
Oh,
get
the
the turn.
D-break.
Another defense break.
Oh,
Gets the
that
kill.
is
That's
so
scary.
bad.
Your life was meant to bring you here.
Aha.
Yeah, full resist. However, we do get the buffs for the squad. And this pair that lived at 24 health got so much value on the last moments of her life.
The Hound S3.
Really, really unfortunate for Mafty.
Loosen up a little.
Speed tuning up.
Mafty's got to be sweating a little bit right now. The Payra did exactly what she needed to do, and now could be another S2 coming from the Tenebria. Could be an S1 even. Goes for the S1. We're going for the dual attack. Payra's going down, but we're taking all the damage that we can. Extra damage is going to be going on the Tenebria.
Execution.
Can she tank it?
10k.
Oh, okay. The damage much lower now.
Uh-huh. Without that Payra, is there enough damage?
Oh, hold on.
The Rupture lands.
Rupture.
That's
Rupture.
huge.
Song was meant for us. Come back here.
The pull.
Get some dual attacks.
Poison?
Another one. The
Oh,
Rupture poison.
man.
Oh.
That's it.
Done.
Gomeawme breaks through.
Wow.
The lady team on the left, Mafty. But Genua didn't do much, but still was able to hold so well the other 3 from Gomeawme. And brings out a win.
Yeah, I think it could have been almost a different story if that lone wolf Payra didn't live out 24 health. She got so much value before she died. Not only did she get one last S3, but the amount of dual attacks that she was getting pulled on between her 2 allies, and then he had to spend an attack hitting her too. I wonder if the disciplinary prefect Arya could have clutched that out if she had died instead of living at that last pixel.
Arya getting that much
Like you said,
hit.
Card, that is going to be the what if for this set. And with so many extra combat readiness, the swift attack buff, and all of those dual attack, it was just way too much for the disciplinary prefect Arya to be able to weather that storm. And all things considered, I mean, every single debuff he landed was clutch. Even that one restrict on the Imperial Ilanov that was just holding her, she couldn't get that last turn. They were hitting her again and again, and you know, she was just, hey, all right, well, I'll just go like everybody else. It's not like I have a CR passive or anything like that.
Okay, first game, River Card goes to Gomeawme, and he takes it. Now up on Politis Amiki Band from Gomeawme. That's a little wild.
I think the Mickey band
It's almost
makes
like
sense
he was
here.
announcing he wanted to play Ahmed with Abyssal Euthine already out and pre-banning the Politis. Very good identify by Mafty to just completely remove that Ahmed. And
First
also, yeah, did Gomeawme get first pick? So Mafty opted for second pick in this matchup. He goes for DJ Bassar plus Luna, so he keeps things rather neutral, goes for essentially 2 support pickups here, and just looks to counterplay everything that Gomeawme is going to try to do early in the draft.
Some homework done from Mafty. He went for the second pick because he lost. He gets to choose if he wants to get the choice for the first. Then no one in this meta wants to go second pick, from what I heard from all the players nowadays. Interesting. He's got a plan.
Usually it's an advantage. So that definitely good point, guys. I really like this. The opportunity to take the second turn, but will it pay off? Mafty now down 0-1. Didn't quite work out. That tank down comp I really liked, but here we go. The fire flan. Ooh, into the Infinite Horizon Acades. A nice cleanser against units like New Moon Luna.
first picked up as well in E7WC 2025, and whenever that the Fire Flan is there, you're most likely thinking of just playing Solitaria, but no, instead, goes for the Blue Crow right here. We did see a Blue Crow miss lethal earlier against Gomeawme's Fire Flan, so surely he's ready. He knows exactly what he's signing up for. Please, no more miss lethals.
Another
on the
crow.
The double crow. Let's go.
How is that allowed?
We don't see a
Double
lot
crown.
of card captain crow. But I like this guy. He has you know, some Soulburn shenanigans he can do between his S3. On top of that, right, he does match up nicely in a certain units like Fire Flan with the way that the true damage
Wait!
works. Oh my God, is that an Apocalypse Robbie?
Robbie?
That's the
An answer to something maybe like the Fire Crow, just a really tanky unit that Mafty's gonna have a hard time chewing through here.
I don't think that's a bad pick at all. She's actually good into both crowds. I mean, Fire Crow won't have enough damage to nuke something as high HP as Apocalypse Ravi, and Blue Crow, I mean, it's just going to be eating injury turn after turn. Urban Shadow Shoe is a good pickup, but I'm expecting that to be banned away real
Do you
quick.
ban that and maybe you ban the Apoc Robbie? Because I think that's going to be very tough for Mafty to deal with his lineup.
See Lilia's opener
He
ban.
leaves it, opts to ban the Conquer, yeah. So now that Apoc Robbie's going to get through, she has a little support as well. Is Mafty going to have enough to take her out?
This is going to be a really interesting matchup because even though Red Crowd doesn't have enough utility to remove this Robbie, what you can do is set up your Vigor buff and get a guaranteed stun on her.
Let's see. Oh, this
Then it's up to the
Acades.
Infinite Horizon Acades
How
if she wants
fast
to use
is she?
CS3 for that or save it for a Luna.
Boost up DJ.
Oh, you'll make an
Get dealer Ray.
excellent won't hurt a bit.
Cuts before DJB.
Well,
Yeah, this could be huge. Let's see what happens.
AJ playing with confidence,
One
puts
sleep.
only 2 to sleep. Oh, 1 to sleep.
All right.
Sometimes
Not bad for Mafty.
the power of the desert.
You like this exchange if you're Mafty.
Roar. Immunity up. PR push. Candice
We have a
Luna.
lot of souls as
How
well.
many can you land, Mafty, against Gomeawme's gears?
I wonder
We
if
have
that
enough to do.
yeah,
Okay,
you just
wow,
go for
just
the
ripping
S2.
us.
Oh,
We
yeah.
go for the defense break play. And the little bit of splash damage. That's a lot of damage splashed onto the entire team there. I mean, look at that, 4,000 apiece. That's
Is
Is he
full
going to
damage
damage
snipe
with a
out
single
this
cooldown.
Acades early with the Soulburn Fire Captain Crow?
I think we're all
think that's
reading.
our play.
I think we're all on the same page here. Here's Flan.
Boy fish!
DJP
Let's get it over with.
Resisted.
I need some shut-eye.
all the way.
Show me the
DJB
Soulburn,
is
show me the
down
damage,
S3.
Mafty.
The Guard Captain Crow from
I
another
Here we go.
world.
Let me put in some effort.
Go through the burning flames.
Your life
Wait, he
Okay.
listed into the APOC.
now.
I think he recognized that this Apocalypse Ravi needs to go first, and instead decides to go there. But now I think every turn she gets, she's going to be a little bit healthier. She's going to hit back. The passive heals her. So
I feel
think
like that
Mafty
may
just
have been a little too early, Valky. Because yeah, we did see the damage; it was significant. But now we still have supports. We have the full skew of abilities from the Acades, and we weren't able to finish the job. We don't have the Siegfried either from this crowd. He hasn't taken enough damage. And as we highlighted at the start, you have injury available between 2 units.
Prepare yourself.
You might be onto something there. Instead, we're going to put up the defense buff. I think he was just afraid of if he sniped out the red flan first, the Apocalypse Ravi could have just ripped everything onto the DJB, whom without the S3 mitigation, which is going to be taking way too much damage. But now it does look like with the red flan available, he's going to just be able to out-tempo Mafty, and Mafty is certainly stuck in a really uncomfortable position. If he tries to speed up with this Luna, Infinite Horizon will
Soulburn.
just reverse
There
all
we
the
go.
debuffs.
Going for it.
Soulburn activated.
Acades' turn coming
I mean,
soon
he's
enough.
gambling on it.
Oh,
I'll give you a taste of real.
yeah, it's with the Soulburn.
Now, don't be a
So we
can
could
stun
stun
the
the Acades
Acades,
here. Yep. We're gonna get that stun on her so she cannot
Stun.
cleanse.
Okay,
That's the smell of
that's
death.
one.
Why are you interrupting my
Mafty
relaxation?
got another life.
Now isn't the
Yeah, that's
time.
exactly what
things
Mafty needs here.
considered.
Lock down this Acades so he can get some tempo. He does have a little damage here. He's gonna rip the
Oh!
Siegfried.
With this much
It's going to
HP,
be
is it
about
enough?
13,000 damage. We go on the Acades.
It's enough.
Oh, okay.
Lands the kill. Wait, I think
Hold
Mafty might
up.
be able to make a comeback.
Luna,
Mafty
S2's
looking
already
good.
back.
You know what?
Dropping
On
the
the
spear,
fly.
no evasion.
Not
Resist.
quite.
Maybe
Give her
that's
the
one,
bump
though.
bump.
Won't matter.
Yeah.
This.
Won't matter.
Oh no.
Gomeawme
Rami
just
S3
runs
is
for
ready
it.
though. We're missing 30% crit from the passive.
Yeah.
It crits.
Oh, not enough to
You'll
take
make an
Luna
excellent
out.
specimen.
That might be it.
Oh,
Mafty's
that is
back
power
in
of the
game.
slow, tanky Luna. Oh, Gomeawme's completely
Yeah,
out
he
of
has to swing the Fire Crow here because Crow has Soulburn, has S3, can snipe out this Ravi. But without Ravi S3,
Have a go.
his kind of turn back is it's looking a little rough for Gomeawme.
Oh, provokes.
Another turn. This
Even
Ravi is holding
worse.
strong. You have to end the Luna right now. Stop letting her play the game. Yep, don't even S2. Get her out of here. And I
Injury
think
built up.
I need some
Oh,
shot.
I think this is enough to kill though.
I may
We saw the
be-
damage
Okay,
on
let's
turn
see it.
1.
But I can still
Full
do it.
damage.
Nightmare.
The scorching flame again.
Plenty.
Excellent specimen.
Plenty.
What a play from Mafty. I had my doubts early, but he knew exactly what he needed to do with the lockdown on the Achilles. Beautiful play there.
Crowds, go to sleep. It's okay. You did your job.
I felt that. Life or
Good
death.
to go. DDR still standing.
I mean, Gomeawme certainly has to try. When you're on the world stage, you can't let a single
Look at that
opportunity
damage
slip
too,
past
Yeah,
your fingers.
Venom's damage.
I don't blame him though.
Sticking.
Do we get the pushback?
Do you smell that?
No.
That's the smell of death.
Smell of death?
Burning
Really?
again.
I felt that.
Hold on, guys. This Ray is looking kind of good. No
Fellas,
provoke.
we've been saying all of last year, Death Dealer Ray was the MVP of the
Resisted?
entire
Oh.
set, so don't count him out just yet. It's a lot of damage coming through.
Oh.
Yeah, but he has Soulburn.
Soulburn.
It's over.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Put in some effort.
Was close,
Yeah,
but
baby.
Mafty stands tall. 1-1 apiece.
The young lady.
Gomeawme will be pushed to the third set.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
And that's one thing I really like, G-Clef, about Fire Crow. A lot of other, bruiser counterparts get really, affected by HP. But the fact that he's a defense scaler, his S3 true damage, you can soul burn it. You really see there why he's still a late game finisher, even with all that injury stacking up.
yeah, double crowd.
And look at that Guard Captain Crow with 3 kills to his name. We saw Mafty pilot essentially every single turn to perfection there, using the most
Yeah.
that he's got, fighting every single uphill battle. I mean, heck, guys, Infinite Horizon Acades took first turn there, and somehow Mafty was able to swing that back into a win. He was able to
I
use
love
everything
it.
to his name. The quick cycling of Guard Captain Crow, a Blue Crow's ability to just absorb so much damage, send it back into one target, and
Exactly.
especially, I really want to highlight the fact that you do not need speed to play a lot of these broken openers like New Moon Luna. Build her tanky slow with immunity, and if you play your turns well enough, you will catch your opponents with their pants down and then completely just punch them out.
Not in a public place, though. You keep your pants on.
Not in a public place, no sir.
Keep your pants on, please, everyone.
Pants on, ladies and gentlemen.
Behave. Just hype pants on, especially.
Oh, man.
Keep that hype pants on for this third game and the final one. Only one will survive. And Mafty, I think he's in a cafe or something. It seems like he's, yeah, from looking
That's
at the
nice little scenery.
background.
Get the vibes going. I do like, though, that we did see a Guard Captain Crow. I was hoping to see that from Hinojin on Global, but we still get to see it here. I see why they're hyping up this Mafty guy. He is awesome.
Arunka band, Tenebria band, Ilinav Arya. So basically all the characters used in game number 1 gone.
And first pick Payra comes out as well. It
First
just makes it
toy?
so difficult to draft against her.
Uh-oh, there are some weaknesses to this character.
Or
See
is
Phantom second.
I wonder if Gomeawme just, at this point, you just take the Fallen Cecilia. You just say, hey, screw your Tori. I FCC it down, Fallen Cecilia, Bellion, and you just completely put them on check.
Well, we did say he could play a lot of different styles, but no, we're not backing down without that Zio.
Payra!
Into the para speed, full speed ahead.
Albedo. Going for the counter
Okay,
and
shout out.
Oh, I
Young
really like that one.
Mafty's
I do like
onto
this a lot,
something.
too.
Oh,
Nice combo. We've seen this a few times in the past, but yeah, that green synergy. Hopefully the positioning is on point.
You can tell he has a lot of experience because, you know, with all the openers available, he opted for the Sea Phantom Politis, which gives him absolute control over all resource.
Mafty.
And when you have resource characters, I mean, you just go Young Senya. It puts Gomeawme
man,
in
this is gonna
such
be
a
a quick
weird
one.
position.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's locked
Gomeawme
in,
answered.
right? It's too late to pivot.
Gomeawme answered. He's going for it all the way. And Mafty was confident that was a quick lock.
Yeah, it's almost like he knew what his game plan was going to be if Gomeawme stuck to his guns and went this kind of speed-oriented game plan.
Oh, yes. Young Senya is such a cutie until you see this Ida on the other side.
Ida.
Another ice unit against the greens. Is Gomeawme
I
okay?
think that Bellion is most likely a must ban, meaning we're going to get that combo of the Albedo Young Senya. I can't see him leaving up his Bellion, right?
This is way too intense.
Yeah, I also don't know if Ida is a good pick. You have to ban the Bellion.
neither.
I think Gomeawme's already decided on that. He's locked in, but what does Mafty ban that gives him the highest win on? And I do like where he's going with this. Takes out the Payra.
Oh,
Interesting ban.
this could be the moment for Gomeawme.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see the final game. Mafty versus Gomeawme from Korea.
Wish to die.
Payra, of course, goes first, but Mafty's ready to take the damage. Let's see.
You know, I want to feel good about Mafty, fellas, but there's one thing that's really worrying.
Okay, what is it?
And I wonder if we're going to see it. So, guys, Gomeawme is known to play multiple copies of the same unit, right? And there's one thing he's really well known for, and it's a very high effectiveness Ida.
Oh. Hey, where's Zio?
If that is the case, this Ida does not need books. She's not here to do damage. We don't care about the Albedo. We're here to stun everything Mafty has. Let's see if it's it. We're looking for the orange numbers. No, it's a damage Ida. We're throwing everything
Counter
Uh-oh.
is here, but the damage was
Now we do have the
intense.
Zio.
The power of the chosen.
And this Zio did not start the game, guys, remember. Some damage?
Yeah.
Incoming?
It could be a slower damage Zio.
I
He's doing
think
his math right now, looking at every single pixel, trying to figure out if he has the room to pick off this Tori. Because that is priority number one. If he picks off this Tori, he's good to go.
Bow
But
down
if not,
before me.
Mafty just might use her to make a
Full
comeback.
resist.
My hand.
All of this.
We strip that. Stripping the escort is massive there.
Yeah, this is what Mafty needs to kind of come back. Let's fish for a Cascade proc.
Got it.
You get the cascade.
Tori, one step at a time.
Do you believe in your damage here? Do you go into one of the water units?
I think it's too late to turn back. Mafty
I feel like even if he
send it
does,
into
right?
the
Zio.
Oh, he goes for the Zio.
wraps up the Zio. Even with the FI,
Wind Rider. Oh my God.
takes half damage and he's still gone. Good stun from Payra.
Okay, at least we're locking out this Bellion for the side of Gomeawme.
That's nice.
Not over just yet.
And an extra hit.
Cheeky
Do it. I can.
Every bit helps here. Show me the Ida S2.
Oh, the damage is stacking. Lots of low
Just
units.
so many things back.
This Tori hits too hard. Rips.
Yeah, when you have that Wind Rider activated. Holy mama.
Keeping the snowball going. This
Another
is
stun.
Razor's Edge. Payra stuns
Oh, the green unit? No way.
Oh god.
What
and
is
another dual attack.
what is
These
happening?
duels,
I can't believe what
they
I'm
can't
seeing.
help.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. We get another S2.
Wish to die.
And Payra
Another
S3 is
turn?
ready again. Unbuffable for the Tori. You do not want to see this if you're Mafty.
Escort's on, but this Tori is still very strong. The buffs are still.
That's skill null protecting. I think that's gonna be enough for Gomeawme. Are you kidding me right
No
now?
way!
Oh.
Another stun!
And another
This
stun.
Payra is built different. Gomeawme wins his way to the semis. Somehow, some way.
God.
This guy is unstoppable. That was a
There
game
it
to
is.
watch. This Payra, I don't know,
We got
man.
the thumbs up.
Oh, Mafty, yeah, maybe a little slight disbelief. Like, man, he was looking really solid there. I feel like he played really, really well. I don't know if it was just a little bit of, a little RNG on the side, but I think Gomeawme locked down that Bellion perfectly. The Tori, even though she was ripping through his team, he just had to stall long enough for that pair to get back into that S2, S3, and then the Ida. Even though she wasn't like that full control, she had that AoE, she had that finisher, that skill null time perfectly as well. Just not enough gas for Mafty to finish
Yeah,
the job.
that's right, Car. I mean, Gomeawme had the
Exactly.
style But Mafty, I think, had a really solid draft, right, Valky?
I really like this draft. I mean, there's so many what-ifs in this match just because of the way RNG went. But can you guys imagine if the Bellion didn't eat the stun from the Ida? Because that Ida looked like a superstar. She hit green units, she stunned tanks. And if one of those things didn't happen and the Bellion actually got one single counter off, that could have swung the tempo on the entire thing. Super close match once again.
Very likely. Well put, Valky. And Mafty, I think, feeling a little down after what just happened. And I honestly thought in the middle of Game 3, Gomeawme could have just went down.
Oh no, I think all the matches were very, very close. I really like how Mafty drafts. He was just up against, you know, one of the best players that had, you know, also some favorable RNG. But the way he drafts with the tankiness, I really, really like Mafty, guys. Keep an eye out if you play in a similar style.
Oh yes, I think Mafty will certainly be back next year. Yeah, remember this name, man. As a very solid player.
And I think this also harkens a little something to what Kukerbat said week 1, which is, you know, RNG is a skill. Skilled players put themselves in a place to succeed where RNG might just blow the wind slightly towards your favor. And I think we saw that on full display as well with that first match where, Payra survived by 20 HP and was able to land, like Car said, the extra S3, the soul burn, and put in so much work and got the damage through.
I love this talk about luck though, Valky, right? Luck is timing meets opportunity. It's also these players identifying their outs, never giving up. And as you see there, it's such a back and forth that comes down to minute differences. And that's what makes these champions here in the E7WC.
Exactly. And that's exactly what makes E7 so fun to watch time and time again. Because at the end of the day, this isn't two guys sitting down playing a match of anime poker. Or rather anime chess. It's anime poker.
Unless Harsetti's
knowing how to manipulate these odds is what wins you the match at the end of the day.
And that's why you gear up, change your settings so you have better chances, and play the best of your ability with the gears that you have. Sometimes you use extra counter set, sometimes different sets just to get slightly more gear, slightly more stats, or some counter attacks on the other hand. So that's all prepped in the setting.
Unity Payra, where you get more dual attacks with stuns.
Oh yeah, that's right. But these stuns were kind of outrageous, though. That stuff was...
Yeah, Bellion never took a turn. The pair, the both blue units locking down the green. The skill no sitting there. The pair are gonna run back into that S2, S3 last minute.
And that unbuffable on the Tori was so huge. It denied one cascade, which means Mafty could not soul burn for the extra damage. And I mean, just protecting his units. And it's not something you think about, but it's what makes these guys so strong as players.
Let's Gomeawme does advance now. Time to find out the last semi-finalist. It's going to be between Sashimiti and Changhae. Sashimiti up on first. And I think a lot of us like this Mort guy in the middle. Huh.
He's pretty cool. I like him.
Mortalis.
I have no quarrels with Mort, but people in chat seem to go crazy over Mort every single time. It scares me a little.
He's a fan favorite. I don't know if he got a little too many buffs though. This guy is crazy now.
Isn't he like a turbo villain? Why do people like the turbo villain so much? Like where was this level of love for like I don't know, like Lua, for example?
Because he's very pretty.
He strips.
Lua's not pretty? What do you mean? What are we talking
about?
I think
there's a lot of waifus, Valky, right? There's a lot of waifus to compete with. Mort kind of stands out.
There's a limit to how much you can strip as a waifu, so...
Oh, Mort strips a lot, just not in game.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what?
He's got that aura.
Oh!
Changhae?
Uh-oh. On the other side, we've
seen this
Harsetti in the middle. Okay.
G-Lef, we're gonna have to remind Valky if this unit gets through. We're gonna have to remind him that this match was
the game does
exist. It does
yes.
count. Yeah.
We will
I'm counting
remind
on you guys. I
every
mean,
single time.
Most ban protect, we see Harsetti win rate 56%. I think that tells the entire story, doesn't it, gentlemen?
Hey, well, you know what? You know, that's very telling. We gamble, but if you're above 50-50, right? That's pretty good. That's a 56-44.
Win by the Harsetti, you lose by the Harsetti, and it does seem like he's really well equipped to face a lot of injury characters as well. When you do opt for that slow Harsetti matchup, you got the FCC on one side, flanked by the Empyrean Illinaf, so not letting your opponent get any tank characters. That sure is a way to play.
Yeah, man, we do see a lot more Tori being like top 3 played for a lot of the Korean players. So maybe it's a lot more meta for the Korean players to play Tori, as you have seen a couple of times so far. Head-to-head to 0, up
Great
for
point.
Changhae, but only 2 matches. And top 8 from last year's qualifiers, Sashimiti. Still in the top 8 again. Can he break through his ceiling? Or Changhae, the newcomer? We'll see what. Oh, 70% win rate for Sashimiti. Wow.
Sashimiti
realized.
definitely looks very consistent, and I think Changhae's secret is that if you look at it, he is up 2-0 in that relative matchup. And the most important thing, I think, is the fact that he is going to be taking a lot of tanks for himself. He's really greedy with it. Pre-bans does come out. Renak escapes the pre-ban. Sashimiti looks like he does have the first pick, though.
There
gonna hop right into it.
is.
Oh,
There's some other units though also left out of the jail.
Yeah,
Said
no,
he's still available. We saw Changhae likes to put that in the ban protect.
Yeah, Fire Flan
Getting
ban.
up to a little bit of no good.
Tenebria open.
Naku.
Couple of other
I think
units.
Changhae needs to think how he's going to get that first turn, because there's 2 ways he could go, right? He could go for a Harsetti game. Exactly. That's his most ban protected.
Okay.
But the big question here is, do you go for there it is.
Valky, I look what you're saying. He's very greedy. He takes the 2 premier tanks. You look at these 2 units. My God, how do you get through that?
I mean, not only are they premier tanks, but also they're just so good versus the Renak matchup. You're denying her so much damage no matter what it is that you do. And it does look like Sashimiti is maybe posturing for like Witch of the Mere Tenebria. Control, like we saw Gomeawme do, it's a lot of power, but if Harsetti comes out on 3, who knows what's gonna happen?
Only Changhae knows what's going to happen. He's used to it.
No.
I think we're feeling
I don't think
that
even he
coming
knows.
soon.
G-Clef, he only knows that 56% of the time it works out for him.
He had +6.
Which he knows.
He had +6.
Yeah, +6 is still pretty good though.
Abyssal Yufin.
All right, doesn't opt for the Witch of the Mere Tenebria. Instead goes Abyssal Yufin into whoa, a Tywin?
Ready for that
grind the
debuff?
match. Whoa, is that a prayer?
He's praying Changhae is not going to opt for the Harsetti Gulag.
He goes, please don't put us through this, man. Please don't Harsetti.
I
do like the
didn't
Tywin
even
though,
pick
right?
Tenebria, bro. Just go easy, man. Relax.
Yeah, the Tywin here could shrug off some of the debuffs if Harsetti gets through. Defense breaks you have to watch out for. The stun's pretty big, and also in a grindy like bruiser versus bruiser matchup, the soul removal on his S1 is also pretty relevant.
I think I like it.
I
There
really
could be
don't
Luna
see
in the
why
future,
Changhae
too.
isn't just going to go for Harsetti Red Flan, though. That's such a terrifying
I think so
combo
too,
into
right? You just
everything
knock
Sashimiti
something
is
out.
flying.
Guys, Flan is banned,
We saw how good
by
it
the
was in
way.
the previous match.
So
Oh, the Flan is banned.
Yes.
Right, I didn't identify
Good point,
that.
G-Clef, good point.
Harsetti's up. Yeah, you're right.
But
On
there
half.
it is.
Design really bad. Oh. Bit of a switch up.
Yeah, we got to respect that Tywin debuffs. Can't let him just play his game alone.
Tywin debuff. Okay, okay. I could see what they're going for here.
Auden?
You know, but,
Is
I
Auden
mean, new kid Aiden.
the meta for Korea? Oh.
I mean, anytime Harsetti comes out, you could probably expect that she's going to be picked up
okay.
4-5. Does get locked in here.
And we did see this kind of matchup, the new kid Auden versus that Dilibet, right? As long as she survives, she can get a proc. You force the Tywin S3, then the Dilibet has to react, and then you kind of get your new kid Auden going.
And I think overall she's just really good into so many HP scaling characters. The Empyrean, the Fallen Cecilia, the Harsetti. She's basically going to be eating good.
I really like this Tywin pick, honestly.
Green unit. Soul Weaver. The Steep.
Radiant light.
Oh, picked.
Oh, wow. This is a tank down versus tank down. I don't think we've seen this much tankiness from both players at the same time.
And if it's
Dealer
tank
Ray,
down,
last pick.
Ray comes in.
I mean, Ray probably gets banned here, right? That's how it goes. If Ray gets picked early, you schneal him. If Ray gets picked late, you ban him.
Just get him out.
It doesn't get any simpler than that. No problems here. And I think what we're going to watch this matchup is what kind of build is that Renak going to be running? And I think that is going to make or break this game, because when you play with Harsetti open like this and you brazenly snatch up that Renak, I think you got to be cooking up a little something special. You can't just be playing a 300 speed Renak.
Yeah, maybe hyper
Maybe
tanky.
you're playing like a 150 speed HP attack right
to be,
side
right?
Renak, and she's just 20,000 HP.
So
Gets
we're guessing tankier Renak to come through. We'll see.
If you have
Oh,
no
she's got
use,
some speed though,
stop
92%.
existing.
RNG is looking great for her as well. You love to see it if you're Sashimiti.
There's that Harsetti lineup, guys. Random turn orders.
You get
follow
the
up.
defense break, that's what we want to see.
Tywin though, that's why we brought him.
Time to face the consequences.
All right, who's the first person we're stealing stats from? Designer a little bit.
Pilfer.
I
You
like
seem
that.
like a threat.
Yeah, I like that. Lower the damage there from her inevitable S3, when she gets the defense buff.
Let's go.
Yeah. The issue is versus
clunky
FCC
finish.
Illy, you're not going to be getting a whole lot of damage
You
through.
suffered so much.
It's a cute bit. It's a cute bit.
That's not bad, right? This is gonna be a grinding matchup.
Steadfast
Not as
resolve.
much from the fixed damage.
Victory.
When it
Trying to
is
get this
going to be an
Tywin out of
EPS
there.
Empyrean, Rise of a Monarch going to be her best artifact, able to
Beast
lap
of
turn
the
and turn
West.
again, provide barriers for her team, double up with the Fallen Cecilia. It's going to be really hard to get rid of any character.
Yeah, it's almost like a pseudo healer, so you kind of have sustain on both sides via barriers. This could be a huge one for Changhae. Let's see, any strips?
Follow Cecilia.
Counterattack comes
Elbrich.
through though.
All the skill
And that's not
moves
good, guys.
out of the way.
Yeah, this Abyssal Yufine already over half fighting spirit. Tywin with the buff. Does he want to rip it now? That's gonna be
That's
a
why
thing.
that
More
Designer
ER,
Lilibet
no.
is here. You need to deter ripping it that turn. And now Designer Lilibet looking like she's postured for a huge turn, lands more attack downs with Renak.
Cuts. She cuts
Okay.
before.
Know your place.
Just a quick hit.
What a has-been.
The vital point
We also
slash.
have that Ilinov buff too with the defense buff. This is gonna hurt. It is lowered a little bit by the Pilfer, but show me the damage. Oh my god!
Wow.
Promise.
The counterattack
Give you a
scratches. It's not as much from Sashimiti. Ilinov still very
He still has
strong.
options though, G-Clef. He has full fighting spirit on the Abyssal Yufine.
Counterattack.
A little dual attack, unfortunate, but not. It's fine, right?
This is a waste
Yeah,
of my
wasn't the
time.
worst.
As long as we
And
can
I'm a little
survive
bit
this, we have
surprised
Decina
to see
following up.
The Yufine isn't healing. A lot of times when you see the counterattack, she's sustaining herself, but this is looking like a destruction set Yufine.
Yeah,
Oh, the
that's
defense
real bad.
break.
With this
Oh,
extra
She's gonna go down here most
damage.
certainly.
She goes down.
Oh!
And this is not a great spot to revive potentially.
But you have to.
You have your 3 opponent units really
Yes.
fast. Yeah, of course you got to rip it. It's just
Justina's
not the
grace.
most favorable positioning. Let's see the
Ring
turn,
Back
turn
the
meter.
team.
I don't care how young you are.
Ooh.
NFCC.
I mean, all your units come back, yes, but no stacks on the Renak.
We failed you.
You got Yufine pretty much going to get Soulburn blown up right here.
Yeah, I like that play from Changhae.
My time to shine.
Big play.
Take out the
No
Renak
use.
as well.
Stop existing.
The
Another hit and
Harsetti.
GG. Sashimiti throws in the white towel, and that is Changhae taking the first one. A bit of a slower match compared to what we had so far in today's Korea's qualifiers. Still solid with Harsetti.
And I think it
just,
looks really good for Changhae as well because, you know, the 2 instances before this that we saw Harsetti come out, both times the picker, the Harsetti picker, got punished decently hard. And in this case, you see somebody pick Harsetti. He's like really controlling the pace of the match, controlling the tempo, and it seemed like he had everything under control. His units are doing damage, the opponents are just kind of getting stonewalled, and that felt like what you would expect a Harsetti match to go, unlike the last 2 times.
Yeah, so it's really nice draft there. We were talking about the Renak and what she might be on, but no, honestly, no matter what, right? When you lock that Ilinov, that Fallen Cecilia, and then you drag your opponent into a tank down versus tank down, all he needed to wait is bide his time, get that timing between the Ilinov S3, the Indomitable, plus the defense buff on that the Designer Lilibet, and you saw the damage come through, just rip right through him.
Here's the second draft. Changhae up 1. We have some opinions on the Abyssal Yufine, that she never made it past S3. Actually, the unit
I think
been
Valky
mostly
brought up a good
picked.
point. If if she was on lifesteal G-Clef, I think that could have been a little bit of a different story. But the
Maybe.
way he was drafting, I don't know if it's like he was hoping the more value out of the what do you call her, the Destina or something. But I think with how many counters, if it had a little bit of lifesteal, he would have been able to get that S3 pop-off.
Yeah, good point, good point.
Because we talked a little bit earlier about opportunity cost on builds, right? So with Abyssal Yufin, you usually expect to see one out of two things. One is the nuclear counterattack hitting 4 units for 1 billion damage with the destruction set, and the other one is the lifesteal where you can always have the sustain. And it feels like in the last match we had neither, so you really have to wonder, was that a build difference or was that just the FCC Empyrean doing their job extra well?
I saw Dark Corvus for a sec. I got excited.
That is a classic Guild War unit, but in this case,
Hey, Val, he's had a few times, right, where he's come out in the RTA meta. A few times here and
He
there.
does well in a stun meta, of course.
I think he needs another buff.
I think his spot kind of got replaced by what you would expect bystander Hua-Young to do nowadays. You know, you pick up versus
he's
a
an
bunch
obsolete
of
unit at the
units.
moment.
Guys,
Even
what
in
if
Guild Wars, too.
what if Corvus takes off his helmet and he looks like ML Taeyu? Then does he get a buff?
I'm not.
I mean, I think for his age in Red Corvus, he's already really good. But if, you know, we're getting Prime Corvus, I'm here for it. Changhae does lock in the Tori and Blood Moon Haze. I think he's really done his homework on what characters are good, because when there's no Fallen Cecilia, Tori is spectacular. And when there's no Empyrean Illinab, Blood Moon Haze comes back up on top. He's really hammering home qualities of his drafts right here.
Yeah, and I think sometimes these kind of drafts could be punished by a more faster, aggressive opponent. But Sashimiti was showing in game 1 that he doesn't mind also kind of going into that bruiser style. So I wonder what he's going to change up here to kind of fight this Tori Blood Moon Haste.
I would even consider, like, if you're a global player, you have Sea Phantom first pick, right? Veronica, BBK 2-3, bada bing, bada boom, you're ready for the punch out. But in Korea server, I think they prefer exactly the Urban Shadow Shoe on the Blood Moon Haze.
They kind of answer back
Bellion
in
for
kind,
Tori.
right? Yeah.
Okay, A Ross, we're doing a little bit of a takeaway there. So maybe we're sitting on the Bellion and we're just kind of holding her in the back. Kind of like that, you know, you trade back 1-2 punches instead of try to set up for, like you see with Global or even sometimes Asia, where they have set drafts where you know exactly what you're doing and then you're just trying to have a better matchup with your structure.
I wonder what Sashimiti's up next with the 4th, 5th. Maybe even the pair up with the Politis Genua. It's a bit of a split with Aros and Tori.
Well, let's see what Changhae opts to pick here. Taking his time, that Bright Senya, man, this guy loves his
Extra
tanky
barrier.
playstyles. Ooh, okay. Solitary, even though the Fire Flan is not on the table, really just wants to kind of have maybe this control unit, maybe stop the other resources available from the side of Sashimiti.
Yeah, I mean, Urban Shadow Shoe does want to get her 5 focus ASAP to get her resets back, but
it's just
if you're
not,
fighting
yeah,
versus
it's still good.
Solitaria, not only do you get no focus, but if you get tagged with that unbuffable, which is pretty common, you actually lose your buzz damage as well, and I'm pretty sure that's the play. And the secret to this match is, how do you control this Urban Shadow Shoe and not let her get all of her buffs, get all of her stacks, and just get her game plan going?
I said nothing.
You might have called it.
I said
He's picking
nothing.
a little more aggressive, hovering through his options.
Some red-looking units. Bloodthirsty. Oh, Fairy Tale.
Oh, I love that pick here. This is such a strong character. Into the haste, into the Fairy Tale. But
we do have to watch out for the Tori, though, right?
Yeah, not great into Tori, not great into the third pick band protected Dragon Bride Senya. I think the Senya is actually really solid, holding back so many strategy that Sashimiti has access to.
I'm actually, you know, depending on how this goes, obviously, but I'm actually not really liking that kind of last 2 lineup with the fact that you have the Senya, you have the Tori, and you have your Changhae is able to pick a 5th unit to kind of also round out his draft. What's it going to be, though?
Araminta.
Ooh.
Hua-Young.
Yeah, and I feel like with
Still?
your draft on Sashimiti side, you have to ban that.
Yeah,
I don't see a really good way to answer it.
don't want to care about the debuffs. And Fairy Tail gets banned on the other side. Araminta goes through. So damage from Sashimiti checked. Changhae's Tori survives. And plenty of, I guess, extra lives for Tori. But will it be enough to break through?
And I really like this draft from Changhae. Like, he just defends so well, and you always have this really what almost feels like an Exodia combo between the Blood Moon Haste and the Dragon Bright Senyu. You park them protecting each other, and there is no right choice to make. Every choice you make is the wrong choice, but in this case, they're protecting the Tori. We're giving her a thick barrier. We're looking to keep her alive.
Early dance.
You're quite the dancer now.
It's time
Got
to
some
show
speed
you
downs.
what I've got.
Good start for
Yeah,
Sashimiti.
as expected.
Silver Blade, though.
Hit him with a
The meteor.
snap.
Taking no chances.
Oh, okay.
Misses the stun.
Yeah.
2 characters.
That's
Is
unfortunate.
really bad.
That will
I have
hurt
no more
in the long run.
I'll protect you.
Some damage.
Urban Shadow Shoes getting things ripped up early on the Blood Moon Haze. I mean, you just want to make sure that if you ever have to activate the Blood Moon Haze or the Dragon Bride, it's with as little damage as possible. And the Ross, surprisingly, get a little bit of that nice synergy going with the Silver Blade Araminta. Now that is damage.
Fire
this
is
is
dangerous,
popping
ladies and
up.
gents.
I practiced.
Uh-oh, we did not get the Cascade either. That's really bad for Changhae.
Oh, that burn damage.
Suddenly, the entire Strict got flipped. We're going to go for the kill, but
And
nope,
the Raspberry
misses them.
procs. Hold up.
Always keep my word.
GG call.
Wow.
We're going to game 3. Oh, Araminta saves the day for Sashimiti. Did not shave today.
Yes.
But he's all good to go.
That S2 Raws into that pop on that Silver Blade. My God, that damage was impressive.
Don't forget, guys, during this past off-season, they actually boosted the damage off of the burn characters. Initially, it was burns and bomb characters together, but people have just discovered that it was just too good. When you could play things like P. Flan, you have the new Westwind Executioner Shuri, and there were some really fast players that were absolutely ripping through the rank ladders during the off-season, so they actually had to dial back the bomb damage. But as you guys saw in this last match, Silverblade Araminta with those boosted burn damage actually just completely wrecking face, sending that Blood Moon Haze home. Yes, he did have Proof of Valor, but that is not going to protect you against debuffs, burns, and detonates. That will still hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I almost wonder if the Fairy Tail Tenebria leaving her up would be a much better outcome. Obviously, hindsight is 20/20, but you wouldn't be dead. You might just be controlled a little bit longer, but my God, your units kind of just exploded leaving up that Silver Blade.
Sashimiti feeling good after that win. That Araminta must have got some good attack damage, attack number in stats. Here we go, 1-1 tied. Changhae should have the first pick now. Renak Harsetti.
Harsetti gets banned.
Adin ban. All right.
I like that.
Good to go.
Yep. All right, Changhae has first pick position here. He's shown that he likes to play much tankier than a lot of his fellow players. But what will he opt to pick? Now it's down to game 3.
No Tori.
Oh.
Not surrender.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, that seems a little, maybe a steal. We did see Sashimiti try that Tywin in game 1. Didn't quite work out. Instead, opts for that Ilanov. Very, very strong. Anti-pen. Cleanses, and I believe we saw Rise of the Monarch. Going to be very, very big value between the barriers.
When you have these strong units in the meta, and especially with so many characters pre-banned, if you can figure out what the best character is, I think those are the exact situation G-Clef was talking about, where first pick just feels unfair. You get the one good unit, and your opponent has to go to the bargain bin to try to find pieces that can somehow beat you.
Ugh, I literally
Oh,
just
Lua's
did my
still
nails.
Okay, but that is not a bargain bin unit. We
Neither is
love
that
Ellie
one.
and Lua.
Hold the phone. Those are still 2 primo units.
Need me to go easy on you?
I gotta eat my words real fast about the bargain bin.
Hey, it's all
LRK
good. I
locked
like
in.
the analogy, but man, did he kind of
Oh,
turn that
Laya.
around? Laya into that Last Rider corral. Holy.
And
tanking
you really
down.
like the fact that
tanking down.
Changhae is first picking Empyrean Illanav and then taking 2 true damage characters that fully defense penetrate. He's just using that first pick so well.
Benimaru!
And it's just really good for going into.
I don't think.
I'm not holding my breath for the Benimaru, but it
Yeah, I
would be
think
cool
that's
to
a
see him come through.
Guys, come on. I don't
there's
think that's going to make it
there's
through.
no extra turn. I mean, there's Laya, but...
But yeah, it's way too late to be
Hold
relevant.
on.
This Benny's...
This thing hovered for the
unless
last
it's some
20
weird
Okay,
Benny
never mind.
build.
No
Never
one can
mind.
escape.
Still BBK.
There you go.
Hey, BBK. Got BBK.
Yeah, we heard what Facepump said about this character. Just very, very good. Veronica.
Veronica pair. And by the way, guys, Korea has been Rylot server. Where is Rylot all day long?
G-Clef, you just love Rylot. You love gambling with that guy.
I love Rylot. I mean, Rylot's a cool guy.
Did
Nothing wrong with that.
Adin take his spot?
Yeah, I was about to say it. Yes, if we're gonna gamble, we the Aiden is the new unit tab.
Okay. Okay.
I do think this is an Aiden game, though. I mean, look at the amount of HP scaling character Changhae is sporting.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
Aiden
banned
is
it
gonna
himself.
have a field day here.
Yeah, he banned it himself, so he can't have it. So maybe that's
Oh,
that
man.
was a
I
bad.
mean, look, guys, we have the backup to
Shall we
Aiden.
test
Death Dealer Ray.
fate?
Thoughts, feelings?
This is what chat liked. The Mortellins.
Enzio,
Your emperor?
is this okay for Changhae, or is it a bit of a mix-up? I don't really have the exact
Well,
feels.
it is a a threat. Sashimiti is showing that he does have some openers, so I like the Zio pick. The Mortellix could be very threatening as well, and then he just has such a tanky lineup with his top 4. So see what Sashimiti brings to round out. He's gonna either need what, more damage, maybe some utility, maybe another crowd control.
Oh, hand guy?
He's gonna have to.
The
I guess
first
he's
hand guy
respecting
of the
Mort
tournament.
S3.
Oh, Meteor
Let's go. I
Kaweri.
like this a lot. I love what Changhae is doing, and I love this response. I'm almost sure this hand guy is going to get banned because Changhae is going for a really obvious play. BBK has a huge weakness going into debuffs, and he's either looking to silence it with the Zio or stop it, fear
He
her
left it
with
up.
the Mort. Mort gets banned out. Zio and stall units is the name of the game here for Changhae. Does he win? Wait, the hand guy makes it through?
Hand guy makes it through.
Yeah, he
Veronica
made it
was the
through.
Hand guy
ban.
make it through.
Veronica was the ban. Zio, of course, will be starting.
What?
The Sashimiti's just doing everything the opposite of what you say, Valk.
Yeah. Changhae.
I mean, he's better than me. I'm bad. Let's see how this goes.
Let's see how it
Here we go,
goes.
Zio opening.
Everyone is just sad that Mort didn't make it through, but still, we go in, absorb.
Uh-oh.
Nothing else.
He drops it on the BBK. He does take the immortality, though. I mean, that's not a bad move. You want to take and put BBK into the second immortality as soon as possible. That way you force her to make a play. And here, you do have to decide, do you want to cleanse here? I mean, 3 provokes you. I think you have to.
Yeah, I think that's the right play. Nice Sweet Miracle, of course, on the Laya, leading straight into this crowd. We got a lot of resets going.
That's right, a crowd.
We kind of talked about stealing the Ilanov, so this crowd S3, it will add up. This is going to be a little bit of a longer match unless the BBK goes insane. But I like what Changhae is going for.
Done S1. No Siegfried.
Okay, interesting.
And he he avoids the S3 here in favor of not triggering the Lua's 4 counterattacks, so that Sashimiti kind of has to split the damage among the other units with those challenge buffs. I guess I don't hate it, but I don't know if I'm okay when you sack this much tempo.
I mean, maybe he's going for the super long con.
Flash.
Now, I don't think going for the long game is bad per se, but you don't really have that much time
power
when you're
of the
staring down at
chosen.
BBK. We saw in one hit, Zio gets dropped to 25% HP, and now he's gonna keep avoiding
What?
the BBK and the second immortality. Okay.
Zio barely survived. And he's gone.
No, he procced the challenge, so he dies of that extra proc. That's an interesting play from Changhae. I don't know if I fully agree, but he's got a game plan, right? He does favor with the, I guess if he gets to the late game, that Lie S3. But it's not looking too hot here to start. 3v4 scenario.
Yep, attack down. Balance the power.
Goes for
Stage belongs
the another provoke onto Ilanov is diabolical. She is not getting to use her S3 there, and you don't want to see that. BBK, and look at that, gets another turn, and you're in no hurry at all if you're Sashimiti. I mean, you can just S1 all day, and I don't think Changhae has a way to get you to your second immortality and thus pressure you.
Yeah, he really needs to proc that, but that S1 was not enough. And look at that, the life steal back up to full. She still has her second life going. Crowd getting whittled down. I don't know if playing this long con was worth it. We finally get to rip an S3, but it's going to do even less. The attack break does add or detract a little bit of damage.
Here's the weapon. Siegfried. Ooh, decent damage. But still not enough. Changhae going downhill. Some extra damage from the meteor.
Yeah, he's doing the chip damage. He wants to land this kill on the crowd.
The BBK! Boom!
Let's see this.
There goes the dynamite. Got one more.
Yeah, now all you gotta do is pump everything into the Laya, and ooh, she hangs on by a thread. Ultimate
Okay.
is up.
Yeah, we have souls.
Who do you go for?
Hold the phone.
Who
Well, not the BBK.
can you take
Unless
out?
we're planning to...
I think you gotta
We
take
gotta
out
get
the
that
board
life.
here.
Coming to
Yeah.
damage.
The Spirit of Rock.
Bye.
Got
It's
Lua.
enough.
Yeah, the healing, unfortunately, I don't think is going to be enough, but you get a guaranteed dual attack with the Imperium Ilnap. Maybe, just maybe, you put the BBK into... No, we're not going to touch the BBK. Wow.
Yeah, I feel like we
He
kind
is
of have
really
to address that sooner
patient.
than later.
Now here is the S3, and then there's a magic touch of skill nullifiers. Can you break
I
through
think
that?
Changhae is all tempoed out.
Uh-huh. But BBK still has the immortality, right?
Yeah,
The
it
second
hasn't been
one,
BBK
yeah.
wasn't touched. Yeah.
Now, in
Which
the
means-
RTA community, BBK is what we call safe Omega right now, because I just don't think there is enough damage, especially with that skill nullifier on top of her head, for you to be able to push her into the second immortality and really pressure her HP pool.
You're right,
The fact
Valky.
that you're working the Fallen Cecilia down,
Yeah, we're
I
wasting
just
so
don't
much
think that's
time. And
it.
look at this. It's enough to land the kill, and that should be it. It was already it. Changhae without any outs. The Bloodblade Corinne, just too much for him to handle.
BBK on that spot.
No one
Mort
can escape.
maybe could have saved Changhae,
We should be able
but the
to
Great
rest
Mortalix
easy.
wasn't on the field. Sashimiti moves up to the semifinals, facing Gomeawme next. So Sashimiti already in a better spot compared to last year, and at least in the semifinals. Whew. Some good tank downs.
And I think that was a really well game set stabilized by Sashimiti, because he went down early to that Harsetti draft, and the moment Harsetti was out of the equation, he just looked so much more comfortable, which not only speak to his strength in standard regular draft, but maybe that's something his opponent has to research a little bit and think about when playing against him in the following set.
So a lot of chat asking why wasn't he targeting BBK earlier? I think he was left in no place, right? He had no real answers because BBK still
In
had
the
the
beginning,
immortality
it's a little
anyhow,
rough.
right?
Yeah, you still have the immortality.
Yeah, a
She
big
gets more
part of it
damage.
is you have to put her into the immortality buff, because if you don't, what you're doing for her is, the more her passive ramps to her missing health, she's gaining extra speed, extra attack. She's going to get
right.
super out of control. So you have to be able to do it in one single attack, in one single turn, and then try to control her afterwards. And I don't think Changhae had a really good turn the moment the Zeo went down, because
I
if the
think even
Zeo
before
was a
that,
damaged
right?
Zeo, I think
his,
that was
game
his best
plan of
shot.
going slow with the Last Rider crowd, he just never found that opportunity to get his game plan in the works, even though he was super tanky, as we saw there, right? If you try to stall too long, that BBK is just too much of a threat. I think he had to kind of, the Zeo had to be leveraged a little more.
Okay, thanks for answering the question, guys. And I think the moment Harsetti was banned from this best of 3, Changhae had a lesser chance to win.
I know Chad has a lot to say about Changhae's play, but I just would like to remind everybody that when he had the Harsetti, he had the Imperium. This game was so dominant. He looked so good. The fact that he's standing here today, I'd be willing to bet this draft is where he made most of the money. And, you know, it's a bit of a shame because Sashimiti is a really good player, and he was just able to find an out once he banned out that Harsetti and found the prerequisite pieces to run over everything else.
I love this SBA game, man. We let off, we were like, uh-oh, we didn't stun 2 units, but that's okay. The burns you're about to see right here. Don't blink. Look, damage.
Snap!
It's time for
Detonate!
Jeez.
They get on
Oh,
my
you gotta
nerves.
love it. Some
That
burn
A-Ross
damage.
was so clutch there. The A-Ross steal not only kept her alive, but also
Man.
enabled the dual attack that you guys saw.
I like that little
Pop
combo.
turn into
Very
the
nice.
detonate.
Man, I miss Carrot. Where's Carrot?
Witness.
I guess
Carrot's
no one
okay.
else does. I guess no one else misses
No,
Carrot.
no, I like Carrot. I like Carrot.
The third game.
Yeah, I think it's a really cute play that he sacrifices Zio here in order to just drop a unit and blow up the entire challenge play. But I don't know if I like the fact that you did that before you triggered the second immortality on the BBK. That seemed like a bit of a misplay to me.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
sometimes we talk about playing to your outs, guys, and the BBK was he has to deal with it, right? And so I think regardless of what happened in the end, you had to start going for the BBK sooner than later.
Absolutely, because once the BBK goes out, not a single character Sashimiti has can solo the Laya. They can't even 3v1 the Laya. That Laya was free to do damage and wreak havoc.
because she's got the rock spirit. But Changhae had way too many questions to answer. No, Sashimiti was kind of bulky, and certainly was left with worse decisions being caught, and Sashimiti moving up to the semifinals. Well, so it's a bit of a faster beginning of the day for the up to the quarterfinals for Korea, and then a bit of a tank down came through from Mafty, Sashimiti, Changhae. So we've got mix of styles coming from the Korean players. And then we've got 4 left from the 16 that started just about 2 hours ago. Chaser, SYAC, Gomeawme, Sashimiti will get 2 only from those 4. Oh. Let me have you guys guessing already. Okay, who's moving up? Chaser, SYAC, Gomeawme, Sashimiti. I'm always putting you up on the spot. Sorry, I just have to. That's part of my job.
All right, I think for me, because of how clean Chaser looked, and he just looked like such an intellectual gentleman, I have to put my vote towards Chaser.
Okay, fine.
And I mean, for the bottom bracket, Car, you have any thoughts on that one? I'll leave you to dissect that.
I don't know, guys. Maybe Gomeawme is my pick, just because I'm just gonna flip a coin, and that guy seems kind of good. So let's go Gomeawme.
And you know, one interesting fact, if you guys ever get to see that bracket again, is every single competitor has the exact same win-loss score on the day leading to this match right now. Every single one of them was 2-1 in the first match, 2-0 in the second match. I think like at least the same amount with their opponent. It looked really, I think the top side, both guys have the same win-loss record on the day, and bottom side, both opponents had the same win-loss on the day. It looked really funny. I was looking over, trying to count who maybe, you know, because when you try to predict things, right, it's not just how well the players are playing. It's if their account's good, if they're feeling good on the day, maybe did they get enough sleep?
Bulky.
And I couldn't tell.
We need to take a break. 5 minutes, guys, and we'll be back with the semifinals.
Frozen hands begin to move, and time resumes its silent march.
stage that all the heirs around the globe have been waiting for is finally here. The legend that started out in 2021, the EpicSeven World Arena Championship, is ready to ignite once again this year. The world's strongest heirs going head-to-head in nail-biting matches. I'm curious to know which legendary battle live in your mind till this very day.
Let us begin the grand final stage of EpicSeven World Arena Championship. Ace with the ball. We'll
There
pick out
it
Liar,
is.
and there it is. The champion will be Heart of the Rain for the E7WC 2024.
With so many unpredictable showdowns, it is definitely a challenge to just pick one. Well, the intense matches that you all loved and enjoyed are back. To get on level with the ever-growing skills of our heirs, this year's EpicSeven World Arena Championship has also leveled up. Let's take a look at what's new, starting with the tournament schedule. Oh wow, the regional champions are going to be taking on each other in every match, and this time we are going bigger. From the in-game prelims on June 21st to the legendary grand finals on September 6th, we have 2 full months of intense competition ahead of us. Once again, so all the devoted EpicSeven heirs can enjoy the action, we're bringing new broadcasts in 4 languages: Korean, English, Mandarin, and Japanese. With the best commentators to bring all the hype, make sure to stay tuned and don't miss a single legendary matchup. Well, the tournament format remains the same as last year. From the 5 servers, Korea, Global, Asia, Japan, and Europe, the prelims will determine the 8 players that advance to the finals. And from there, the brackets will be drawn, and only 3 will make it to the final showdown. Join us from start to finish to find out which player from which region will take the crown this year. Lo and behold, this year we have a brand new system, the Lunatic Draft. In this new system, competitors will be able to select 2 pre-bans each, meaning up to 4 pre-bans will accumulate each round. On top of this, the 10 heroes selected in the previous round will be banned as well. So as the rounds go on, the competitors will have to think outside the box and bring out heroes that they might not typically rely on. And for those concerned about keeping up with the new format, no worries, we got you covered. We have also made some exciting updates to the observer screen. You'll now be able to see exactly which heroes were picked and banned in the previous round, all displayed at a glance. We've worked really hard to make sure that you can get even more immersed in the action, so all you have to do is sit back, relax, and enjoy the championship with us. And that isn't all. We have something extra, a brand new battlefield with powerful visual effects that will bring the battle action to life in a whole new way. The EpicSeven World Arena Championship just got even more intense with the brand new system. So the real question is, what is in store for the world's top player? The prize pool is a massive $100,000, and the champion will walk away with $50,000, along with an exclusive champion skin and the one and only champion ring. And there's more. The top 8 will earn exclusive borders, and those that make it into the top 100 during the prelims will get their exclusive badge and profile cards. So don't miss your shot at these rewards and join us in the in-game prelims starting on June 21st. Of course, we haven't forgotten about all of you watching at home. We got plenty special events just for you, live broadcast gifts, Twitch drops, and prediction events. So make sure to join us live to claim your rewards right then and there. And for those of you who want to feel the heat of EpicSeven up close and personal, we'll be hosting the grand final offline, so we would love it if you could come and share the moment with us. This year's final will be held at the E7WC Live Hall in Seoul, a massive 1,000-seat venue. The more the merrier, right? And to make your experience here even better, we have tons of live events and exclusive prizes ready for everyone in attendance. Our tickets will be available for purchase starting in August, and we'll provide more details on the offline final through our stove announcements. Thanks to our heirs' continuous support, the EpicSeven World Arena Championship 2025 has truly become a global event for EpicSeven. And every year, we've created unforgettable moments of passion and excitement together. We're definitely looking forward to adding another one in the books with you as well. Well, that's all from me, and I'll see you guys at the finals. So make sure to show up. And till then, toodaloo.
사람들은 당신을 이렇게 부르더군요. 마신을 쓰러뜨릴 유일한 존재. 성약의 계승자라고. 하지만 지금 당신이 할 수 있는 건 소중한 이들의 죽음을 그저 지켜보는 것뿐. 여신의 대리인이여, 어디 한번 덤벼보세요. 이 6번째 세계의 운명을 넘어설 자신이 있다면 말이죠. 2025년 7월 운명을 넘어서는 순간 새로운 전설이 시작된다. 에픽7 2025 월드 아레나 챔피언십.
Welcome everyone back to the Korea Qualifiers of the E7WC 2025. Time for the semifinals, but before we go into the matches and the player intro, I've got something special. Oh, that's the back. I got something special. That's right, special merchandise. It's time for the sales, okay? Couple minutes. Stage album pre-order details. So here, you got Tenebria. On the other side, you got A-Ra. So you can take that cover off. So have this. Open up. Woo, full of goodies. You got the little book of, I don't know, the Jesus Ross pin. Oh, Tenebria double acrylic stand. I think this is a pair up. Ooh. Some
okay.
goodies. Oh, some like thick, like credit card thick cards. Oh, the holo that changes. Oh, okay. So there are some really. Oh, this is the holo too. Oh, you guys see?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Just about.
Uh-huh. There's a delay. And then
Who is that?
Ah, okay, there's the acrylic. So there's a stand and then double
Nice.
Tenebria that you should be able to see. And then there's also the art book that also comes with it. So this is the entire package. It's in the details are in the pre-order, I think. It should be on stove. Okay, find it exactly where it is, and you'll be able to find it if you just stage album. It's called Stage Album. So special merchandise of the Starborn, and it's really cool. You can find it on Genie Music. It's kind of like YouTube Music in a way. It's a music platform, and I heard. So here's the catch. I heard the shipping cost is a lot less from the orders that you have to get it from Korea. The shipping cost is actually from the nearest country from the continent, so it shouldn't be as much compared to the cost as if you guys get it from like the stove online website. It comes from Korea, so the shipping cost is kind of like, I know, but this one shouldn't be as much, right? I think that's the real question, everyone, right? I think that's the question that everyone had, right? So the shipping cost shouldn't be as much. So try it. Try to get your pre-order right now for the Stage album, and you get all this, that, those.
And his special coupon.
This. Honestly, ML Ross looks sick to me. I can't wait until he's actually released as a playable character. I'm waiting for that skill set. And Acrylic Stand with the Tenebria. I think this is also really, really awesome. Pre-orders, get in there. I will also buy one for sure. So, okay.
Yeah, I think
that's
as
it
long
for the
as
sales
people don't
moments.
get fleeced off of the shipping, it's looking good.
I am certainly going to buy at least one, and I think I can get one at least in the pre-order. And yeah, time to find out more details on Stove. Didn't lick the cards.
Oh, no.
Okay, I can totally lick the cards later and tell you guys the taste. It tastes like plastic, very likely the plastic taste. Of course, I would know what plastic tastes like, right? Oh yes, 100%. Okay, let's get back to the tournament. Chaser, Vaki's favorite from the top side of the bracket. A very strong player. We've seen his style a couple of times.
I think it's mine too, G-Clef. What are you picking? Because this guy looks so good against someone like Senko, one of the top seeds, and he made it look like light work. He was reading a book. He took him to school. Chaser looks like the real deal.
Well said, Car. I think one thing we've seen time and time again in the tournament is we've seen a lot of players leave their comfort zone on a pivot and pick characters they don't normally play. And it seems like every single pivot that Chaser has is a comfort pick for him, and that's what I'm most impressed by. He doesn't seem uncomfortable when he makes a pivot, and he seems like every time he commits one of those pivots, he knows exactly what his odds are to win, and he's okay with it.
What about the opponent though? SYAC. Very strong. Had CO. Some 2-0s actually.
Yeah, he 2-0'd his opponent, but I mean, like, obviously the fact that he's here at the final 4 players means he is also extremely good, but I don't know. If I had to bet, I just feel like Chaser looked a lot stronger both in the draft in terms of gameplay as well as the opponents he was fighting too. But you know what? I will hold my breath because we've been very wrong before. Look at Hazamare losing in this kind of final lineup.
Oh, yes. That did happen. So, we'll see. One of these players will be in the main stage, guaranteed, as this is the semifinals for Korea. Chaser on the left, SYAC on the right. 123, 22nd. I don't think that means much, as we're already in the semis. Somewhat of a different style that I can remember from the band picks, as I think one of the Harseti games were also open for Chaser. And he actually ended up winning against the Harseti. So that's been some of the games from Korea today. And SYAC had Harseti himself in the first game. And DJB lock-in against Heija, so there were some cool games. With SSB, that was the game to remember from SYAC. So he's on the right,
yes.
Chaser on the left. Here we go, semi-finals. Arunka. They do not like Arunka for sure.
Can you keep up with me?
And Pera.
All right, Lone Wolf Para. We've
And
already talked about her to death, how good this unit is. No surprise, SYAC. I did like, G-Clef, you mentioned he was the SSB, the Seaside Bologna player. So you know what? I still think Chaser looks a little stronger, but man, I almost forgot how good that game was.
Yeah, Bissell
Yuffie comes out as usual, no surprise here. And I think, yes, we will see a lot more formulaic matches. Yuffie, Luna, that's something we see Hui opt for as well. Immediately replied to by the Ross. Okay.
They're picking quick.
And
Yeah,
Tori.
There's the classic combo.
Okay, Tori goes in. I don't know if I like this package per se.
And DJB,
Wow,
of
picked
course.
up real fast. Wow.
Of course, of course.
Spiritual
Almost
energy here.
formulaic, just like Valky was saying. Now we have that Spirit Iceline. Oftentimes gets banned out by game 2, game 3. But right now in game 1, she is a threat.
Quick decisions. 8 lots? No way. Not in 25. Okay. Opener. On top of Pera?
I mean, it's not the
Karina?
worst, right? Because Payra could always get banned.
Was he the Karina player too? Was that SYAC?
Let me go through the paper real quick.
It might have been. I know he played the SSB. That Karina game was also one of my favorites.
No, it was not.
Okay.
Yeah, it was not
more of a reasonable pick here, I would say.
Oh, that
This
was
is
actually
something that
Chaser.
does-
Chaser played that.
Oh, Chaser was the Karina. That's right.
That's why AC was
okay.
hovering.
Some me time.
Oh, we missed
Oh man, the
Banned out
bans
the
were
Litica
instant
right
too.
away.
Holy.
Fiend ban. Okay. Opener ban of Litica. Quick draft, kick selection. We're already in game. We're speedrunning this.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts between the Desert Jewel Bazaar, the variant version, the Ross protecting the Tori. I will say that the Tori's looking really scary here from the side of SYAC.
The Tori is one thing, but she's going up against the Spirit Eye Celine, and Spirit Eye Celine.
Oh my
I mean,
God!
Fun, actually.
it's already out, bro.
Question
no.
mark? What?
That's got to be an Uberius 2 Payra. I mean, Payra
has
is
to be,
just such a
right?
threat.
To
You
cut
have
through
to
that,
just
that
tempo up here,
SYAC.
rip your DJ, rip every cooldown.
deserve my
Oh goodness.
Now that's a warrior.
Do I scare you?
Okay.
Oh,
Splash
good
That
damage.
bypasses the barrier proc too. However, unfortunately though, we did have like this plan coming up, and the Tori's taking the next turn anyways. But as long as she lands a kill, right, most likely on Wind Rider, gonna get back into stealth.
And the Tori gift wrapped. Free delivery.
There's that Cascade too.
Yeah, she
Here's
just make
Solar.
light work of that Solitaria. Quite a
26.
tanky one, 26,000 HP, but goes down anyway.
And that's the win. That's usually what happens.
Man.
Man.
Oh.
SYAC.
SYAC, that was a really clean match, fellas. Now, it might look extremely stilted, but that was a game actually won purely off of information gap, because I think in Chaser's case, he factored in everything except the fact that if the pay was in fact on Uberius Tooth with really high attack, it would just knock out your Spirit Eye Celine right away. And that is the risk of running these Spirit Eye or even the Tories when you don't bring a tank with you. A lot of times, you know, the DJ Bazaar gets picked and he looks really high value with against the Tori is because you're always picking a knight to protect the Tori. And in his case, the Tori was protected, the Spirit Eye Celine wasn't, and the Lone Wolf Payra is what carried that match.
Yeah, well said. The crazy part too is though, he actually had a game plan to bypass that Raw's barrier. If you saw, the New Moon Luna S2 kind of can cut through between the way it hits. Unfortunately though, right, as soon as you lose that Spirit Eye Celine, I think our entire game plan just goes into the gutter.
SYC up one. Time to chase. You're the chaser. He's up for a mission.
You're right, he is the chaser. He's got to chase down SY and get that win back. So going into match 2, I think he needs to look for a safer game plan. He probably needs to maybe show fast or show slow right from the get-go and force SY to reply in a way where it's a lot more high risk, right? Game 1, SY was able to pick up the pay-rub, be really neutral. There was no way for you to trap the guys.
Hold on,
Charles. Charles? Maybe a little homework, maybe a little inside knowledge that we're not aware of. Listen, Charles got a buff, he got a glow up. We actually saw him picked, but yeah, that might be some inside info.
Interesting.
I want to just say maybe he's just not banning anything to keep his options open. Maybe he still thinks he's the better of the two players. Ooh, but in this case, Zio does get locked in first pick. I think SY wants to go first, guys.
You don't say. Zio, you know, if you want to go first, Zio's your guy.
I mean, Witch of the Mirror Tenebra, we've seen time and time again, is a very threatening character. Once those debuffs land, the blocks go. She really limits what your opponents can do in order to react to all of the extra damage she brings through the Rupture debuff. But in SY's case, when you have the Zio, you have a lot of options, right? I mean, with Zio as well as the Dragon Bright Senya, I wonder if he's just going to go Blue Payra into the Requiem Rowan again. We've seen that so many times, and if Chaser doesn't pick something that's a little bit more resistant to that draft, he might just get pinched.
Another duo that was really strong.
Yeah, Korea loves their duo combos. Why not?
Chaser.
Little two-piece to go.
You can't beat Zio.
There's that pair we were mentioning.
Scrolling through Soul Weavers, maybe some green ice units. Fire Politis.
Would you like to be my next meal?
Oh,
Switch.
Blood Moon Haste comes out, okay? Into the Hellion Lua.
There's a blue
Rek
pair.
Rowana. Is it here? Come on.
It's always the common rabble.
Oh,
that's
execution
a
of
little bit
Shuri!
different.
SYAC.
Bit of a style
Okay, I
play.
wasn't expecting that. That's interesting.
You gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Wow, you know, I was just gonna say, fellas, that you know the blue pair a lot of times is not one unit. It's blue pair Rowana. They're 2 units and 2 slots that act like
He changed it up.
they're one unit.
Summertime.
But, oh, wow, this is really different.
Yeah, SYC showing a lot of variety in his picks. Not just in
I
this
do
game,
like
but in
the
this previous
fact
set
that
as well.
Chaser closed out with 2 cleansers. Designer a little bit really good versus Payra, and so is Destina. And with that last pick, Summertime Iseria, I guess he's
I was
just
looking
going
forward
to
to seeing
gamble.
it.
He says, my stats are better. I have more stats.
Yeah.
I think so. Let's go into game 2. SYAC up 1. Chaser. Needs a reverse sweep on this one. Zio. Pick a target.
I am the rightful ruler of this land.
Except
Does
for
that first turn, you're
Destina.
getting a lot of free damage on this one.
Oh, actually on Destina.
Yeah, just wants that
Just for
damage. Look at that.
damage. That's a lot. More than 1/3 gone. And Summertime
There you
pull
go.
up.
Activates the Caesarea.
Only 1 bomb. That is a lot of effect resistance for Chaser. I think his gamble is working, is paying out.
Escort on.
Different this time. I shall offer
And a
you.
little bit of
Maybe, yeah.
speed tuning for trouble for SYAC as well. Not
Yeah,
bridging the
this is not
turn.
what you want to
Kenny is.
happen with that cut.
Mirror of the
We're
Abyss.
gonna shatter the glass.
Another bomb. For
It
the stun.
does miss on the Dragon Brysenia and stuns the Blood Moon Haste. This is not the worst turn for SYAC. But Chaser, with the fact that he has the Destina in the back, is just so advantageous.
Lua
I
challenge.
think SYAC is put under pressure for sure now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a huge value to Stina pick.
The Grace.
Destina's protection.
Destina's Grace. S3 all the way.
The Beast of the West.
Cleanse the entire team. And the Lua squad.
Here comes the challenge. HP scaling.
Oh, the steal.
Gets the
Steal
stretch.
shredded.
Watch the
Little-
animation.
Wow.
Not worthy of my courtesy.
Wow, that was a lot of damage.
Another steal. Oh! Yeah, without the barrier, this this pair is kind of exposed.
Ooh, the rupture is coming in now, and it lands 2 ruptures. There's still going to be a lot of
CFI.
damage, helping Chaser tempo his way back into the match.
Lua's still in this. Another provoke.
In the light's name.
So who are you pulling with the Stina?
Stina.
Oh,
You just
Lua
top off
again.
your Lua, hold the tempo, and hope you can come out with the
Oh.
game. Ooh,
Okay,
got
that's
but-
scary.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well.
Activated.
Oh, you're right. The slash and dash down. The moon slash.
He's in a great position.
We're at
Just
least
needs
going to be
not-
able to scythe
This
1
is
unit
getting
here and bring back our
You go for Iseria?
Kelly and Lua, but
Put an end to this little game.
Oh, the safety.
Okay.
Safety first.
Yeah, I like the safe play there. We're in such a good
Just did
position.
my nails.
Get out the 1 unit that maybe could push some damage through at this moment.
Oh,
Yeah, very
Chaser.
well played.
Chaser comes back and win one. That's why AC was feeling the pressure. We have game 3,
Yeah,
ladies
read
and
him.
gents. Oh.
G-Clef, he read him like a book. There you go, Chaser.
All right, I get it. Well, that was
I
really
think
cool.
Chaser played an amazing match of defense right there. But most importantly, the fact that Summertime Iseria was on the bomb detonation exclusive equipment really put a lot of pressure on him. So for him to be able to make the right decision at every turn, that was really well played. So now it comes down to a game 3.
I know. These 2 players, they both got styles, and that's why AC might have got a little too far because he was leading. But now, anyone can take this. It is the Lunatic format. So, Luna, the other Payra, Rastori will be back available.
Man, let me just say, I'm very impressed with these two gentlemen. Like, I thought I was gonna be more excited for the Gomeawme match later, but this one, both of these guys, not in just the set, their previous sets, I really like their style, the confidence in their picks, and man, I'm gonna hate to see one of them have to go.
Yeah, DJB, Luna, Lidica, Blue Pair are gone. I mean, ML Pair are gone.
Who are you people?
Okay. He takes the Spirit Eye Celine. We saw him use that Lone Wolf pair to one-shot Chaser's Spirit Eye Celine in game 1.
Spirit Eye Celine still very relevant. Picked second most right after Abyssal Euphine. Still holding a good rate.
Pacers on the defense once again. I mean, at what point do you go, I'm defending against a better player, there's one good tank, one premier tank left in the pool, I'm just gonna first pick Fallen Cecilia. Euphine picked up once again. Okay, it makes sense you want to cut their combat readiness, but do you lock in a hardcore tank right here? And I really want to say he does, but Chaser certainly knows things I don't, so I want to see what he goes for. This pick is pretty important.
Okay.
Tori, ooh.
Yeah, I guess the Tori alone, because he opted for the Abyssal Euphine on 1. Uh-oh.
All right.
Hey, Ross steal?
Okay, yeah, we're hovering Karina. But we take the Ross steal so that we don't have the premier kind of protector plus offensive unit in the form of Ross for that Tori. I like that from SYAC.
With what?
We're hovering the Conqueror Lilius for a second, which I thought with all of these opener ban would be the most prioritized pick.
Fixed damage?
No. We saw Karina, G-Clef. That's enough Espa. That's enough Espa for today.
Espa has a concert tomorrow,
yeah,
guys.
Conqueror Lilius comes out. I mean, she's just a really high-value opener. If she goes ahead of the Celine, it's just 30% attack. If she goes ahead of any other bruiser, it's 30 attack and 30 defense. You cannot scoff at that. So looking at Chaser's draft, I'm more inclined to think that's a tank Euphine, and he was prepping for the Conqueror Lilius on 3, and now he probably has to take a minor pivot here.
Ran?
Speaking
Is
of
that a pivot? Jacko pair! Okay, we are racing and casinoing.
Oh my god, and then the
Response!
backing down.
We're on!
Hold up. This is gonna
Turn
be a
up
quick
that
game
oven!
3.
Heat it up all the way! And then an anchor with an evasion?
Yeah, we'll see what he picks on 5. Certainly not Schneel.
Jacko pair and Assassin's counter with Ken? Are we handling this? Okay, this is about to be some cinema.
I feel like there's a lot of things you can pick as SYAC, but I mean, what about speed imprints? Any speed imprint lovers? Like,
oh, you got it.
There we go. You have 2 openers. Let's get that imprint.
How about Chaser?
Because we gotta be a little confident, right?
You bring one more?
Chaser? I mean, I think he probably, at this point, you need another follow-up for the Rand. The issue is the Rand can't get it done by himself, so you have to pick something, another bridge unit, and then ban the Wanderer Silk, because you rather get that clean race. BBK?
In the
not
house.
the worst. I mean,
Chaser?
Get banned. Oh, so lead ban.
Wait a second. So the Silk's gonna go through? That's a speed imprint.
Wait.
We may not even get to activate our Chains of Chiron.
Chaser is confident with his Rand? Does he have chance?
No. I think he's giving up the Ran and the Jacko. He's actually sacking those characters for a Tori Euphine 2v4.
Can you handle it? Assassin Sid.
Tank Euphine though.
Very
fast.
fast.
9% apart. This Assassin Sid was gonna win anyway. Chaser gambles expertly there, gifts up the Ran, doesn't even drop the Ran. Conqueror Lilius finally gets to go, and it is a tank Euphine. I really like what Chaser did here. Let's see if it pays off.
Let's see if he can take it though. Figure up. That's why I see. You have to look for some chances right here if you want to get that S1. Pulls A-Ross.
Drag a little bit. Not going to be dragging the Sid. If he dragged the Sid into the Jacko, that would have been so much damage going over.
He took chances.
You have a bit of an S2. No, for the S3 where you can silence. Does land. Attack down as well.
Good silence. Hey, Ross.
I think Ross has a pretty good window to pull another full attack with Sid. We take out the Ran.
Oh!
Does take out the Ran.
Good pull.
We have the Tori though, and she's gonna rip through SYIC.
Gift wrap.
It's a 50-50. You
I
do
think you
have
have to
it.
send it though, right?
Send it. Yes,
Sid.
sir.
Maybe
Goes
with
on
the
the Sid. Does it hit?
The delivery misses.
It's a miss.
Come
But it doesn't matter.
your life.
Okay.
Chaser.
3v3, and Chaser's looking a little stronger here. That was his premier damage.
The other three
I'm
doesn't.
a little bit weak.
Oh,
Isn't
still
a
the
Wind Rider,
damage.
but it,
But does it?
like
SY
this
have.
ball, Chaser.
Hey, gents.
S1 onto the
SYAC.
silk.
Does he have any damage left over?
I can do it too.
No, but you do have a
let's
lot
do
of
this.
cool attack with D3 characters.
Yeah, he could
You're
shoot
gonna
down
be
the
cleaning
Tori.
out these damage left and right.
Okay. Jacko gone.
Does take out the Jacko, and he's gonna be very tanky here. This is our off turn with the Tori. We didn't have Wind Rider. Look at that, not much damage. And you have a lot of dual attacks. Do we start shipping her down?
Bam.
Provokes on.
Two-turn redirected provoke. She is forced to attack Ross for the next 2 turns.
With 26k HP. Very tanky. And see Lilius on the back, so the Lilius will also get the shield from Ross. Well, Chaser has to go through so much.
Yeah, and here we
Okay,
see
gets an
Yuffie
attack
not doing a
through.
lot of damage just because she's on that tank build. So SYAC, if he gets enough dual attacks between all 3 of his characters, you know,
Again, the bigger
it's like his team's giving each other a helping hand. And if you manage to actually chip down the Tori, which is 100% doable, there's still a win left in it for you.
attack downs. Oh,
You have the soul.
Soul burn. D-break. Tori.
Past the S2, dual attack goes
He's
in.
going
Oh
down.
my.
Goes down.
SYAC seems
And now
like
he
he's
completed
got
the
it.
I'll take your life.
Yeah, this is tanky Fiend. She could get into
Can you
trauma,
even reach
but
me?
I don't know. The damage is gonna be a little subpar. You still have a lot of tankiness on
Oh,
the side
yes.
of SYAC. So she's gonna have
I
to
mean,
get
at
hit.
this point, it's 3 support characters beating down a single tank. And yes,
Counter
I mean, she
attack.
has counter attacks,
on.
but it's just not a whole
I
lot of
must
damage.
fight.
Every single point of damage here is getting mitigated.
Yeah, with the attack down,
hope you're
even
ready.
getting worse for Chaser. D-break is on.
Oh, the D-break lands too.
I'll make you taste.
Oh, the
We
damage
just may
is
never get a turn.
unbearable.
Bam.
Yeah, the chip
I-
damage is adding up.
I think SYAC clinched it.
Even with
Oh
full
man, you
gauge
hate to see him
and
go
the
out
counters.
like that.
Let's do this.
The
He
3
still has
supporting
S2. He soul burned
characters.
it every time.
And Chaser
Yeah,
taps
there it
out.
is.
SYAC will be the first to advance from the Korea server into the main stage.
Ooh.
Oh, bit of a celebration from the player. And we will also get to hear from the player. We will have an interview soon enough. Oh, man.
Man, that was such a close match. I mean, I think what it really came down to was the fact that Tori did not get the Wind Rider proc off of the Assassin Sig kill. It was a miss into the Cascade. I thought she just didn't have the artifact, but what happens is when you don't kill the Sid with a direct damage, if it's any additional following damage that removes the kill, you do not get the stealth, because if he did, Conqueror Lilius would not be able to land the provoke, you would not be able to target buff her, essentially SYAC would have no option of coming back. The fact that she couldn't go into stealth, that was pretty much the nail in the coffin. Otherwise, I think Tori had the whole snowball. That was such a close match.
I mean, it was a 50-50, right? The evasion buff was active on the Sid. That's just how it goes, depending on do we know the artifact? Either way, right? That was a close match. I like the game plan. He kind of gave up the speed there, relied on the Tori. It just wasn't enough to kind of close it out from Chaser.
Okay. Yeah, Chaser also had a really solid draft. Jacko sealed, Ron, no damage. Those 2 on the bottom left. Oh. That's why he really gave all that he had. Much better than the second draft that he had. There's a highlight of the best of 3. So we get to have an interview with SYAC.
Look at this pop. Oh my God, Celine, and then the instant yield.
So strong.
I think in a best of 3 series, when you can get a free match like that off, like a free win off of an information gap, you take that every single time because
Val,
it just
real
works
quick,
way
you
too
see it
well.
here. I remember seeing it earlier. The cascade. Did you notice that? Procced on the Solitary, doesn't kill, doesn't get the Wind Rider. Unless we know for sure, but yeah, we saw that actually in game 1.
Yeah, the second game here. Tenebria. Syria bombs not landing as much. I think that was key. And this haste
Look at all these
stealing
strips.
away.
You are not worthy of my
Yo,
Look at all that barrier.
Gone.
That scythe.
And this match was pure Blood Moon Haze power, even with that detonate exclusive equipment.
What a
I mean,
soul
it just
weaver,
makes
man.
Blood Moon Haze even stronger.
This little game.
Almost 22k. And the Warriors doing everything. Soul Weavers doing everything these days. Kind of crazy. And this Assassin Sid. Well, we had doubts when this didn't kill.
Take this!
And honestly, I really like this pivot where you give up the Ran, you give up the Jacko, and you opt for this 2v4 with the snowballing Tori, but not being able to pick up this kill, not going into Wind Rider. That's really what sealed the deal. And the moment your Tori is under a lot of debuffs and control, it's just really hard to claw your way back.
Exactly, well put, Doki. And this was kind of sad to watch. You have the damage, you have the potential, but you just cannot release it.
We don't have the damage. That's the trade-off for getting that Abyssal Yufine on the
man.
tank set.
SYAC will be the winner. Good celebration there, and we get to have an interview with the winner going to the main stage. Congratulations, SYAC. You're up as one of the qualifiers from the Korea server. Congratulations. And how does it feel going up to the main stage? SYAC 선수 이렇게 본선 진출하게 되었는데요. 한국 서버에서 본선 진출한 소감 일단 들어보겠습니다.
恭喜您成功晋级，请问你有什么想说的吗？
非常高兴可以参加 WC 的这个比赛啊，然后能16进2从这个地狱赛制杀出来的话，我也是非常的幸运。
진출하게 돼서 매우 기쁘고요. 행운이 정말 잘 따라줬던 것 같습니다.
I'm really glad and happy that I was able to make it to the main stage, and I think the RNG was a little on my side today. And second question, from the in-game qualifiers, 153 wins and 144 losses. That's a lot of games played compared to some of the players that we had from the prelims. How much practice did you do for E7WC this tournament, and what did you focus on when you were playing the game? 선발전에서 일단 153승 144패라는 기록이 이렇게 있는데 다른 선수에 비해서 굉장히 플레이 기록이 굉장히 많습니다. 어떤 것들을 중점으로 좀 연습을 했고 경기를 했나요?
我们看你的资料上有153次胜利和144次输，那么能看出你玩游戏的次数很多。请问你在准备游戏的时候，重点准备了哪个方面呢？
其实主要就是保持手感嘛，就是一直这里要感谢陪我打训练赛的苍狼龙还有香菜各位啊，还有干神，因为他们不断的陪我打训练赛，使我保持了很火热的手感，所以呢才能在这次比赛中成功晋级。
연습을 꾸준히 하면서 느낌을 잃지 않도록 노력을 많이 했습니다. 여기서 저와 함께 연습 게임을 진행했던 모든 선수한테 감사 인사를 드리고 싶습니다.
I practiced a lot to be in shape, be in form at the highest place, and I would like to actually have a shout out to all the scrim partners who went through all the mock practices with me to get me prepped up for the tournament. And another question, okay, off. I want to ask you about the last game actually with Erasi, Lilius, Assassin Sid, and Silk. The opponent had Ron and Jacko. Were you ready for that pair-up? It was a bit of a surprise from Chaser to have that type of a draft. And were you confident, even after losing a Sid, to win that final game? 그리고 마지막 경기에 대해서 한번 질문 드릴 텐데요. 상대방이 체이스 선수가 란, 제고 이런 페어를 가져왔고 거기다가 어쌔신 시드가 처음에 킬을 못하면서 이렇게 조금 어색할 수 있는 그런 상황이 나오긴 했는데 어쌔신 시드를 잃은 뒤에도 실크, 라스, 릴리아스 이 셋으로 이길 가능성이 충분히 있다고 생각했나요?
那我想问一下，最后一个比赛的时候，你刚开始选的组合可能不是很尽你的心意，那陷入困境的时候，你是怎么克服这个困境的呢？
首先在这个游戏中的话，做出这个好的 BP 跟坏的 BP 都是很正常的，这个只能说用这个跟我尝试都有关系，因为如果打多的话，确实心态上会比较平稳一点。
사실 게임을 하면서 이런 상황을 맞이하는 것은 지극히 정상이라고 생각합니다. 다양한 시도를 하면서 더욱 많은 조합을 연구하는 것이 방법이었던 것 같습니다.
So it was perfectly normal to actually go up against these type of competitions through a lot of practice, and it's not too rare to actually go up against this type of situation, and he was indeed ready for it. And the next question is, you're up against some really strong players from global Asia and potentially coming more from Japan and Europe tomorrow. So is there any specific player that you would like to face against who has already qualified in the main matches? 이미 오늘 화끈한 경기력 보여주면서 한국 서버에서 처음으로 진출하게 됐네요. 저번 주에 이미 본선으로 진출한 진출자들 혹시 아시는지, 그리고 어떤 선수와 좀 맞붙고 싶은지 궁금합니다.
感谢您今天给我们带来了精彩的比赛。在上周我们有4位选手已经晋级到了下个比赛，请问在这4个选手中，你有哪位选手是特别期待的呢？
那肯定是期待跟小玄奶的交手啊！大家都知道我一直是爱三啊，我要亲手给三柱宁报仇。
아시아 서버의 샤오 선수가 가장 기대됩니다. 저는 그 샤오 선수와 맞붙을 것을 굉장히 기대하고 있습니다.
So from Asia, I'm really looking forward to face against Xiao, and I think that's going to be a really great match if I get to face him in the main matches. And final question, you're up in the main stage. What's your realistic goal all the way, and you have any shout-outs at the end that you want to say to the fans? 그리고 마지막 이제 본선에 올라가게 되셨는데 목표와 마지막 각오 들어보겠습니다.
再次恭喜您成功晋级，最后有没有什么想对粉丝们说的？
感谢所有人的支持，所有人一直在群里，在各种直播间支持我，真的非常感谢大家啊！真的谢谢，大家都是我的翅膀，好吧？谢谢。
응원해주시는 모든 분들한테 너무 감사합니다. 여러분이 저의 힘이 원동력입니다. 감사합니다.
Thank you everyone for rooting for me and supporting me all the way, and you guys actually are a source of my energy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the interview, SYAC, and best of luck in the main matches. SYAC 선수 인터뷰 정말 감사드리고 본선 진출 축하드립니다.
您成功晋级，那我们下次再见，谢谢。
好的。
All right, and I think I heard a bit of a Hazamare in there too, right? Baki, did I miss that?
Yeah. The one where he says, he's like, I really want to fight Xiao because I gotta get revenge for my boy Hazamare.
He has to get revenge. That's what. Okay, it was a lot more spicy than I thought. Okay, I thought I heard something. Okay, I don't speak Chinese, but I picked up on that a little bit. Nice one. So he feels confident, and by the way, SYC, I can't speak Chinese, but he seems like a really good interviewer. Yeah.
He brings a lot of spicy answers, which is certainly a step up from a couple of the past interviews we've sat through.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, I like his confidence. I like the energy.
And his drafting was with style. And I like the fact he picked ML Shuri and also Iseria when he was in the lead because he had a little extra room to breathe, right? Some little extra testing. And also he was the only Chinese player out of the 16. He's the one making it. So there's proof already. You're going to the main stage. Okay, let's breathe a little because the second match is coming up. Gomeawme is back! But can he go up to the main matches? Can he? He seems confident so far. He seems confident.
Yeah.
Are we okay,
the plays
though?
look good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There was a 2-1. You know, that it wasn't full-on 2-0 sweeps. The fact that Hazumari is out already means he can't get comfortable here. He's got to lock in, don't mess around, and just get through these qualifiers.
And I think the key when you watch a Gomeawme match is mismatches, because he has multiple copies of every single unit in the game on premium gear. You know, we got to preface that every single time. So as long as he's in peak form, it is incredibly hard to beat him. And I think the key is whether or not he recognizes, hey, last time Sashimiti maybe dropped the ball a little bit during that Harsetti matchup. So maybe I ought to go for that one instead. And Sashimiti, once again, looking at his stats, looks just as good. KJ versus 42, that is a all-time classic in RTA.
Very strong opponent that Gomeawme was able to break through many times, about 70%. That shows a lot from this player, the opponent. KJ, very well known, but Sashimiti, we might just have his name up on top along with E7WC as a second player to advance. No one knows yet what is going to happen in the last match of tonight. Oh, some massive hype behind this one. But so far, no Mort.
Oh, yeah.
Was picked a couple of times, but was post-banned most times.
Always banned.
Always banned because you always want that counter-attack. Well, let's see. Sashimiti should be ready. Matchup data. It's the same as before, but 79. Holy crap, that's high. Up there, Gomeawme. I think the 81 was the highest from Asia last week. 79 is still very
81,
good.
79, still very good. Honestly, 70% too from Sashimiti, right? Don't count this guy out. That's also extremely impressive. And I believe E7WC had one of the lower win rates, so it's not super indicative. It's more of just like a stat padding. Anyone that's here can definitely take out another opponent.
You're already in the semifinals. Guaranteed. At least one is guaranteed in the main stage. Gomeawme on the left, Sashimiti on the right. Pre-bans. Lyrica, Harsetti, Rinak, and Tenebria. Uh-oh.
And there it is. We see one naughty boss escaping the pre-bans there.
That's right.
Show it to us.
Yeah. Easy pick.
No surprise there.
No anymore. Need someone to ride.
Keira, Abyssal Yufine.
Oh, man.
So
We've
solid
seen these
picks.
characters many, many times.
Sashimiti has to defend against one very apparent thing here, and that is the Hellion Lua on 3. So how do you defend against that on 3? While not being too vulnerable to any amount of pivots that Gomeawme can potentially bring into you.
Taking all the highest.
And I think that moderation, that control is going to be what's key for Sashimiti to take home the series. You have to control
this out.
Not too fast,
As long as
force
I'm
him to
holding
play
the
at your
spear,
pace.
I won't
And
back
wow,
down.
we're really stacking up on this Abyssal Yufine. It's almost looking like a hyper carry Abyssal Yufine composition with just this setup alone.
Yeah. Gomeawme really opting to play a little bit safer, a little tankier, more standardized lineup. No, that's all I want to add, G-Clef. Just more Gomeawme, you'll either see him go gas on the pedal, full speed ahead, or this is a little bit safer, maybe feeling out the match between Sashimi and see how it goes before he goes so crazy.
You're right. It is the first game. So this might be the Fiend with trauma that we were not able to see this entire day. It wasn't as rare for the other servers. Oh, Genua.
It's a combination of, yeah, she's taking too much damage early. She's on the tank set, which means she's not able to really get any damage going. But this lineup, right, if you can see here, we have 3 supports with Yufine, most likely going to be one of those hyper carry Abyssal Yufines.
Tori.
Okay, Tori gets locked in.
Ava?
Against the FCC, I'm honestly not that much of a fan, but
Okay.
the Landy in this spot,
Little casino
I do
action.
like.
So here comes Mort?
Against a hyper carry that has to attack 4 characters, there's no better character to really shake things up than that
It's a
Landy.
nice pairing into that Abyssal Yufine that Gomeawme is really, really kind of building around. So now he's got to get another carry, most likely here, that can kind of combat, unless he wants to just ban that out.
Oh. Flan.
Afternoon, so Flan gets picked. Yeah, Bossarunka's getting banned for sure if you're picking that. And of course, Flan gets banned out as well.
A quick, ready to go. We're in round 1 of the semifinal. Ooh, Luna cuts first.
Go.
I can't take care of
Sashimiti showing some speed.
Yeah, opting to just S2.
Counter already.
Follow up a bit. Yeah, that's a good sign for Gomeawme. She's away.
She's fully awake.
Now, normally Luna throwing those S2 spears around is a very big threat to, I would say, the entire board. But when you have Fallen Cecilia's passive cutting that damage in half, you don't really care. And
That's
wow,
some good damage
Gomeawme
already.
really doesn't care. He's really ramping up the pace of the game. And you don't care if your Yuthine gets countered as long as you're using this Payra to boost her back into another turn. The more hits she takes, the faster she gets to that trauma pop-off. And I think you were right earlier, G-Club. Wow! More damage.
Look at
goes
that
to
damage from that Lone Wolf Para.
That was insane. One slash.
We gotta put up all the defense we can here. Ooh.
Idol's cheer as well. I kind of like this hyper carry scenario.
We're getting the S3. Is the Tori dropping? She does fall counter. Is there a salvo?
No salvo.
No salvo.
No salvo. And even if it was, honestly, we're looking so good. This Lone Wolf Para setup is just so strong right now. Counterattack.
Attack. Salvo,
go,
here it
finally.
comes. You don't even like this because now it's feeding the
Idol's
Yuthine
cheer.
even more.
I know, there's Idol's cheer and the CR push all the way.
Lack discipline.
Not yet for the Landy. Uh-oh, what do you go for?
CBT's really thinking
We really only
because...
have an one option here.
Yeah, I mean, you want the burn here to ramp up the
burn.
tempo, but then you're forced to wake up the Yuthine.
But there's no other option, right? It's just stuck between a rock and a hard place here. You got to get some damage going. This Luna has not been very effective either. Trapped by the Lone Wolf Para, trapped by the Acadians.
Another counter.
Another counter.
Dare block my way.
Oh, some good attack downs.
Yuthine is full bar, gentlemen.
Okay,
Oh,
no
the
deep
tooth.
break.
Tooth does so much additional damage.
My power. I promise I'll give you
Oh,
a
and we
future.
don't even care. We boost the Payra, so the Payra can tempo the Yuthine indirectly. I really like this play. Gomeawme has so much control over the matchup. She can duel as
God,
well.
a little duel there for his troubles. That's not what Sashimi wants right
No,
now.
that might just be it.
5 rampage stacks. Yeah, I think she's
Defense
gonna kill
break.
alone.
Oh, this Landy's gone.
Luna, I
Wow.
miss you.
Do we even pop? Okay, just for the fashion.
Hey,
And there it
let's
is,
go.
G-Collab. You were asking for this. The trauma. She's jumping off the walls. Sends the Luna home. Clean win from Gomeawme for game
Gomeawme
one.
finally has the answer to all of you chat. Why is everyone picking Yuthine? That's why. Yuthine actually holds
Oh,
above
and I-
50% win rate. 54.8 current, including that game that just happened. So not too bad.
Yeah, and another thing is, even though G-Clef was saying, you know, we don't see the trauma, a lot of times y'all want to see that hyper carry Yuthine go into the trauma, just knock everyone out. She's still providing a ton of value through her utility. We saw like a tank set Yuthine earlier, providing protection, maybe on Aureus. So a lot of times it's a little deceiving where she's not the star of the show.
And I was almost going to say earlier that this is just an effect, right? G-Clef said that you don't really see the Yuthine pop-off moment, and that's just the feature of the Lunatic mode because all of these players have so many options, and we even see Korea servers speeding up and going more aggressive. And I wonder, you know, now that Empyrean Ilanav is out the way, Boss Arunka is out, Fallen Cecilia is out, is that just the direction this matchup is going? Is Gomeawme gonna just put pedal to metal?
But whatever it might be, man, that was such a convincing match. Everything was kind of trapped perfectly between the New Moon Luna. The Tori was a non-factor. That Abyssal Yuthine perfectly positioned against the Captain Landy. If you're talking hyper carry versus hyper carry, Gomeawme had every right decision in that game.
And now Sashimiti has to break it somehow.
Come. I'll
No
take
way
your
for
life.
Elvira to pop up this early. Maybe in the 5th pick.
Get ready.
Fire
Conqueror
Politics.
Lilia's first pick is very intriguing, but I mean,
I
slightly
like that,
scary
into that conch.
because you have so many options as Gomeawme to just aggro down, cleave down this composition. Zeopolitis picked up. I mean, guys,
yeah.
what are the odds we're seeing an Ahmed on 3? There's no Politis, there is no Euthine. I think Gomeawme has the green light to go.
And I love this change-up, right? It's so different than his game one. Obviously, you have the Lunatic ban, so you have to change things up. But other times, you see players kind of stick to a similar formula, either sticking to standard, tank down, or cleaving both games. Gomeawme went for a typical hyper carry. This time around, he's not letting Sashimi get away with anything.
And I don't think it's too bad here. There are 2 mages present, and Bellion does lock away 2 books, so there is a high likelihood Gomeawme now has to play down 2 artifacts, which honestly isn't the most damaging. Helvering and Albedo on 3rd pick as well, that's pretty scary, all things considered, since she does reduce a lot of the critical hit damage. If it is indeed an Ahmed, she will need to buff up her characters extra hard. And no, we're going to go for the crowd. So counter kill pressure is what we're looking for out of this tank spot.
Sashimiti is willing to take some damage and take it back. Hit with a counter while he's getting hit. As you guys predicted, Ahmed in that protection slot. Ahmed was one of the craziest win rate that I had. 81% win rate so far. One of the highest.
Yeah, you don't see her get through too often, but this time on the third pick band protection, right? She's just a unit that got a glow up real recently and is just so powerful. Oh my god! Gomeawme!
Tutorial character?
Kisei makes it through, guys. With the skin.
There it is.
I like it. I mean, a mid can make a lot of units look good, right? Not just the blue Kisei. Judge Kisei is going to be a powerhouse here if she gets through on this combo.
There are just so many characters in the game that if they had enough combat readiness, they can do some absolute unethical amount of damage. Judge Kisei just happened to be one of them. Blue Kisei, like you said, another pretty good one. A slow strays, also really good. That should be going around on the rank ladder right now. Actually just killing Empyrean Illinav from full HP, if you've seen that one. So,
yeah, so
she
Valk,
just
I'm
has
curious
such
what,
good pop-off potential for her DPS.
Yeah, speaking of those combos, that's what Gomeawme's going to have to pick a 5th unit right there, right? To kind of combo with that amid on the band protection. So now let's see what Sashimi opts to pick. He's going to have to survive either a Judge Kisei or, you know, an X unit there in the 5th pick spot.
Oh.
That's a lot of taking. It's a lot of revives.
Double revive's not bad. You ideally want to ban one of them, but if you do opt to ban one of them, then the problem becomes, well, you lose every single one of your souls to Bellion, and is that something you want to go for? We said Gomeawme could go for another one of those combo units, but we're looking at a Death Dealer Ray being covered right now. And against so many tanks, that's not necessarily a bad choice.
Yeah, instead of going for damage, you go for the tempo, control, and with all the tankiness, right? Oh, is he actually...
Oh,
my...
Who is this with the sunglasses? Raw?
I'm not saying a word. Okay, she got banned. Woo.
Okay.
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 Crisis averted. I did not want to say anything about Rob. The last time she came out,
no Bellion on the right side.
It was really unfortunate.
All right, round number 2. Gomeawme up 1. Amid. Can you cleave this one out with Judge Kisei?
Let's see.
Skill news on.
That's a lot of souls.
That's so many souls.
Oh my god.
That is a lot of souls.
Looking like Chaser out here. He's got a library behind him. Taga health all over the place.
Shall flourish once
Pretty.
And of course, our double damage. Whoa!
On Zio.
Wait a second.
Buff goes on to Zio?
On Zio.
Okay. Gomeawme cooking.
Silence.
Dropping the initial damage.
Soulburn?
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
she
he
brings
just
her
wants to
own
get that
attack
utility.
buff. Okay. Soulburn, 3 defense breaks. Holy!
Yeah.
Is this Politis with 8.5k? Is this damage, Politis?
Oh, absolutely. You need to bring everything you can.
guide you.
Judge Kisei,
Judge
here we go.
Kisei.
She defense broke 3. This
Breaks
is
through the
effectiveness.
time and
damage in 1.
space. Holy sacrifice.
May the light guide us.
And Ruel haste
The
still
Ruel
there.
did resist.
Now hold on though. We have a lot
okay,
of
we're doing
answers now for
calculation.
Sashimi. Yeah, I'm looking at the resets. Nothing
Damage
happened.
limit?
Kraus still has S3. Answer from the Politis. Watch the animation.
Shall I have a go?
Show you.
Siegfried is ready here.
You should have a go. But from the
But we
skill
have the
null,
skill nullifiers,
that's
right?
right.
Yeah, well timed. Well timed there. This is going to be very ineffective, and Gomeawme just needs a lot to kill. A lot of souls still ready to go as well.
Are you going to provide some entertainment?
Zio goes next, does have greater attack buff. This is going to hurt regardless of who he sends it into. Could even be the Ruel. Defense broken, he's
Can
going
you get the
for
kill?
it.
Yeah, he's got to get through double lives. He does land it.
Not afraid.
Got one down.
But Ruel gets her second turn.
Oh man, and she has S3 ready.
The key.
What's the play here though from Sashimi?
How far is Crow? Pretty back on the list.
I, Ruel, hereby swear to lead everyone to victory.
Go for the full S3 here. If we can get a good Conqueror Lilia's turn, it might not be the worst.
What cannot
Invincible.
be avoided must be overcome.
Amid quick power.
They're a bit much.
Oh,
Oh, that's another cheeky dual attack. He extends that greater attack buff by yet another turn, but
just gonna
Hayes finally
use-
gets his chance to shine.
Plenty.
Sights right in.
Sashimiti. Oh, the crowd
Goes
takes
down.
a
That
damage.
War's Origin kind of paying off.
EFI
That should be
still
enough to
here.
finish with that greater attack buff.
Obey if you wish to live.
Oh, only with 2. Sashimiti. I am the victor. S3 Vigor up.
Come, I'll take your life.
Oh, still the
Question
skill
here is
moves
how
are
do you
on.
close out the game as Sashimiti? Because yes, you do still have your haste, you have your Lilius, you can get those dual attacks, but without many buffs to strip, Gomeawme is still going to be able to end the game here. Redirect provoke on the Zeo.
We can do it together.
Needs to cycle through a
Soul
little
burn?
more. There's a soul burn.
Oh, that's a cheeky duel.
Look at this Ruel
Another
payoff though on that
disappear.
S2.
I'll be with
We
you
just barely
until
broke the
Attack
barrier
up.
now. That damage reduction is really, really good. Look how tanky he is.
My sword.
Defense up, Vigor. Yeah, that's a lot of defense.
Ooh, we're strip.
Oh!
Okay, we like that heal.
or you
Hold
might
up.
regret it.
That's big.
There's
Hold
still
up.
hope.
Oh, mid.
Okay, we finally got back to the mid though. We're
Another
cycling.
skill though. I'm having a headache.
Dare defy me. Your
The skill
emperor?
null is really insidious
I
here since it
know.
blocks a lot of the haste damage. And if he
there.
hits one of these characters, what happens is we're still going to be able to farm that Zeo for another extra attack plus the healing combo. That's
The problem though is this
That's-
haste, right? If he gets a strip, this is just gonna be a lot more healing for Sashimiti.
Got the script.
he does get it.
Wow.
Healing.
Zeo down.
Taste despair. This is it.
Here's how it's done.
Haste.
Pay attention, or you might regret
And
it.
this is coming
Okay.
down to it. Gomeawme only has 2 attacks left before he loses
Yeah, we
his
have that
Judge
combo
Kisei as
lined
well.
up.
Idolize the
Be a mid
fallen.
judge Kisei.
Let me
Would
guide
it be
you.
enough?
Greater attack
There
up.
will be no mercy.
Soul burn.
Oh, the
Never
greater
lose
attack.
Enough. Greater attack up. He's praying.
Sashimiti
This has got to
praying.
be enough.
That proof of valor. I think he lives.
Something I must protect.
Haste.
What cannot be
It's still in
overcome
this.
must be overcome.
We still have souls.
The haze lives. He's blinded,
Oh,
but
do
oh
we
god.
strip? We're blinded.
Soul
You
burn.
have to burn this. It
Oh
hits.
god, the strip.
Extra.
Misses, but he's
He
back.
missed.
He missed.
It lives.
The blind. Oh, and Gomeawme wins. The miss. 50-50.
Our silly fighting is over.
Gomeawme wins 2-0. Sashimiti couldn't break his chances. That was close. Oh,
How many
get
times,
the
guys, have we
thumbs
seen
up?
it come down to a 50-50 right at the end? All the choices the
That
both players
was-
made throughout the match, it went down to the wire. And yeah, you gotta, oh man, heartbreaker for Sashimiti there. You saw in the end, he's gotta stand up and walk around. That adrenaline is pumping.
Oh
man. What a game.
man. All that for the miss moment at the end. That's gotta be some damage, some mental damage for Sashimiti.
Man,
But
the double revive though with that, the proof of valor haste, getting the strips, getting the healing. He was almost there, man. It looked like he had it.
But it was intense all the way
Well,
until
and
the end. Oh,
And I know the Judge Kisei got the MVP this match, but I really would like to highlight Ahmed and all 1,000 of the damage he did. All of the skill nullifiers, making it awkward for the haze, making it awkward for the crowd to use their big cooldowns. And on top of that, the extra tempo, the soul burns to be able to combat readiness push her team. Getting Judge Kisei the second combo, I think that was an absolute achievement. I can't believe that actually happened. And then finally, Sashimiti held on the entire time. Blood Moon Haze could not clutch it with the final extra attack.
oh. I am kind of drained out from that game too. It was certainly a game to watch, and I'm pretty sure everyone
It was a great
almost thought, okay, Sashimiti he almost has this, but not quite the blind.
Starting
50-50 working in favor of Gomeawme.
back. Deal with it.
This first game, though, not quite as close. Honestly, this Abyssal Euphine lineup was just so well drafted from Gomeawme. He kind of had all the bases covered, and even assuming better RNG on the side of Sashimi, I think he was going to take this one 9 times out of 10.
And I think for the players in the other server that are actually watching this right now, knowing Gomeawme will be moving on, need to remember this moment. Yes, he is strong. Yes, he does have infinite gear, infinite units, but you have to remember, gods can bleed, and if it bleeds, we can kill it.
Yeah, Sashimiti looked
Almost there.
almost possible.
Time to end this.
Tanking
God,
these
look at this
damage.
game, man.
Oh, so many defense
The
break.
defense break, G-Clef, then we're going to sweep him up. We're going to have to kill this guy twice. There's so many revives. There's so much healing.
And because of unbuffable,
Guide us.
yeah, didn't even get the passive on the haste.
I really like the Zeo too. We were kind of saying how the Amid was, a mid-judge Kisi, obviously. But the Zeo put in a lot of work between stopping that earlier Conquer Lilius, providing good damage between the greater attack buff. They all kind of had a part to play.
Never lose hope.
And you know, this is one of the advantages of having multiple copies of one character. When you know you're picking an opener with the Zeo, what you can do is instead of going for the high effectiveness Zeo that cleavers usually build, you can pick your damage Zeo and it becomes a third DPS character that Ame can enable, which I really
And
like
look at this
seeing.
2v2 scenario. Only the E7WC right here. What a close match. It's going to come down to the wire. This greater attack buff. It's going to rip through that Conqueror Lilius. Proof of Valor, though, keeping the haste alive. He's got one chance to win it. Come back. He is blinded, though. Does he win the 50-50?
The soul burn to make it sure.
Oh my god, he doesn't get it.
But the blind
That was a
stays
heartbreaker.
on
He really
haste.
clinched it at the end.
Ah, he's like,
Yeah,
oh my
you can
god.
see the pain on his face. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel too bad for him though. I think he played extremely well, but
He did.
It took a couple of RNG roll for his match to even get to this point in the first place, like the Ruel resisting, and even hitting the first hit with the Blood Moon Haze. So certainly RNG was not just favoring Korean Jesus,
Well
as his
played,
name
though.
goes. Well played all around. That was so much fun to watch.
Oh, this semifinals, I think we had the best semifinals in Korea. Just talking about the semifinals only as a pack, as match 1 and 2. Very different in styles.
Kobe?
And very different play styles of all 4 players. And I just love all the drafting style from Chaser, SYAC, Gomeawme, and also Sashimiti. The chances that they took. Oh, man. And I hear that the interview is ready. Let's hear it from KJ. Gomeawme, again, congratulations to making it into the main matches again this year. So let's hear, first of all, how do you feel going up to the main stages? 고명미 선수 올해도 이렇게 본선에 진출하게 되었는데 소감이 어떠신가요?
예선이 제일 어렵다고 생각하는데 올해 진짜 운이 좋아가지고 잘 된 것 같습니다.
So I think the qualifiers is actually very, very hard, even harder sometimes than the main matches, and I think I was pretty lucky today actually to go into the main stages. So, and the second one, Judge Kise and Geopolitis the last game, and also Robin. What was that about? 네, 마지막 경기, 가장 마지막 경기 사시미티 선수 상대로 했던 그 저지 키세랑 로빈도 이렇게 고르는 모습을 보였는데 그 뱀픽 마지막에 로빈 골랐던 이유도 좀 설명해 줄 수 있나요?
로빈이 사람들이 잘 안 써서 모를 수가 있는데 이게 데미지가 엄청 세거든요. 이제 데미지가 제대로 들어가면 9만까지도 나오거든요. 그래서 골랐습니다.
9만이요? Okay. So Robin, not that many people actually use her, so people might not know, but if you really get a good damage, you can get up to like 90,000. Yes, Gomeawme said 90,000. So Robin's actually very strong. That's why I picked her. Oh. And the next question, last year, you finished that runner-up, and Hasan Murray stood on top, but he's dropped from the other qualifier. Now you're in the main stage. What do you have to say to him? And also, is there any other competitors from the other server that you're keeping your eyes on? 그리고 작년에 아쉽게 준우승으로 마무리를 했고 올해 다시 본선에 가게 됐는데 이제 다른 서버에서 본선으로 간 선수들이 있지 않습니까? 네, 쿠컬벳 라이트가 있고 그리고 샤오 선수 페이스 펌프 그리고 반대쪽에서 SYAC까지 이렇게 올라가게 됐는데 특히 이렇게 눈에 띄는 경쟁 선수나 굉장히 긴장해야 될 선수가 있을까요? 본선에서?
저는 킹슬레이어 쿠쿠르밭 형님이 너무 무섭습니다.
I'm so scared of the Kingslayer, Kukurbet brother. He is indeed a very, very strong player. And the last one, very popular as known as KJ as well. We want to have a shout out to the players and final words before we close. 그리고 굉장히 인기 많은 고명미 선수 이렇게 본선 올라가는 것도 축하드리고 마지막으로 응원해 주시는 팬분들 그리고 본선으로 올라가는 각오 한번 말씀해 주세요.
이거 무관 컨셉인데 네, 좀 진지하게 해보겠습니다.
여태까지 컨셉이었고 이제부터 진지해지시겠다. Okay, so the uncrowned king was a concept so far, but now I think it's time to get a little serious in the main matches. For the final words from Gomeawme. Thank you for the interview. 고명미 선수 인터뷰 감사드립니다. 그리고 본선에서 좋은 모습 부탁드리겠습니다.
감사합니다.
All right, that was interview from Gomeawme. The uncrowned king was a concept. I don't know about that, but okay. Here is the updated tournament tree, everyone. SYAC and Gomeawme moving up to the main stages. So 6 out of the 8 slots filled after 3 days. Well, at least Gomeawme made it. Sashimiti was also really good and people put up some chances. And guys, what's that about? Robin, who could do 90k damage? Is he lying?
Well, I mean, if it's
No,
Gomeawme,
we
I
saw
think
Silverblade
anything is
Araminta
possible.
pop off. So Robin, you know, also a burn and bomb character. You can imagine she does damage roughly in the same ballpark.
So it must be some crazy damage gear on top. So that's it for the Korea server, but we got Japan and Europe to cover tomorrow. So, some names that we remember for sure. Nero, Sanada-kun, Ayataka, Phantom is back again! Phantom.
Phantom's really scary, but guys, I really like Sanada Kuon. I run into this guy all the time on ladder, and every single time he pulls out something I've never seen before. Whether it's a resistance opener or he goes for a counterattack cleave bridge, he's just full of surprises, and he's always really fun to watch. So
I think
I'm
Japan
here for
is
my
just
boy
full of
Sanada.
surprises. Yeah, I love Japan server.
Full of surprises and slightly more collab characters than the other servers for sure. Like Mimaru as an example. And then on the same day, exactly 6 hours after from the beginning of Japan, we'll have Europe server. That's why we have 8 and 8. And we'll have 1 from Europe, 1 from Japan, solidifying the top 8 in the main matches. So Tetsu, Sumi, Shin, got some good names. Oh, and KHM on the bottom versus Chang.
Yeah, I'm a big
Okay.
KHM fan. Love that playstyle.
We'll see what happens.
Well, I mean, I think a lot of people in chat today really like the fact that we got to see a bunch of Turn 2, a bunch of bruiser matches. If you like that out of Korea server, you can expect to see that more out of Europe server, who plays even tankier. And I think right now, Europe is like the trailblazer, in fact, for the tank down playstyle in KHN and all of his cohorts.
A lot more Destinas and Ruel maybe coming down. Lots of revives. Come back from the graves. You can still fight. That was the casual. A lot more knights. A lot more knights from everywhere, to be honest. That's been the meta. But Korea server, overall, very satisfying, especially the semifinals. I really loved it overall. We'll close a little early today because we've got 2 to cover tomorrow. We have Japan qualifiers and also European qualifiers happening not too long after, so make sure to come back for more E7WC, the final day of the qualifiers. Thank you so much Valky and Car6 joining me today for the Korean server qualifiers. We've got E7WC, Gomeawme advancing into the main matches, and to close, have a awesome epic day, everyone. We'll see you all tomorrow.
I make this moment unforgettable.
Do you smell that?
Dare, Nick. I'm bound to stand by your side. Since I let you have one, time to return the favor. Oh, excellent. Since I let you have one.
This is it.
It's too easy.
Let's start with something light. This is just bon voyage. I won't run anymore. With a steadfast resolve, we can secure our victory.
Do you smell that? That?
Bon voyage. Yeah, I'll wrap you up nice and pretty. I'm sorry. You got this, Tori. Are you sure? No! How in... I can't.
You dare stop me? I'll play a requiem in your honor. Burn them all!
I'm always open to...
I hope you're ready.
Okay. Prepare yourselves. It's time for fireworks.
This tour. Packed to the brim, sweet sincerity. Even if it's a hundred dunk, I'll bring it roaring back to life. You dare block my way? Real models and do this one. This should be ready. Stop teasing me.
I'll protect you.
Don't be surprised. I expected this.
Primed and ready. Now floor it, full throttle. A bunch of Sunday drivers.
You've suffered so much.
This spear will be the spear of protection. Finally, we meet. Starting with Luna. Why?
I'll make sure you'll never leave me again!
Was I helpful?
The time has come. You're beginning to bore me.
Pay attention, or you might regret it.
I'll make you taste despair. There will be no mercy for you. Never lose hope. I can't give up. As long as there's something I must protect.
What cannot be avoided.
How absurd. We're almost there. We're almost there.